people, except the whole time, you are a custom animated character. This is the most popular app I'll be talking about in this video. It has 465,000 reviews on the App Store. I'm very curious to see how crazy I can make my character. Like, can I design like a Smurf? Can I go viral as Papa Smurf? All right, let's open up Zepeto and see what happens. Let's create your avatar. I mean, I'll give it to him. All these ones look cool. And I feel like that's probably the point of this, is to like kind of look cooler than you look in real life. Like, you want to create the version of yourself that you wish you were. I want to create like a horrible monster that I am glad doesn't exist. Ugh, why do I feel like that actually kind of looks like me? They were like, we're gonna start you off with the most basic looking person possible. You know, obviously nobody really looks like this, but you can customize it. And I'm like, no, that actually kind of looks like me. Okay, we got kind of like a swaggy Peter Griffin situation here. All right, after much deliberation, I have finally settled on a look for my little character here. Everybody take a look at this guy. Yo, look at this little freak. Blue skin, short as can be. Might be a witch? You know what? I started designing him as a joke, but I kind of really like him. He's a cute little thing. Also, I think I need to make a username. I think I'm gonna name him Baby Bug Bug. I made my profile name Baby Bug Bug and my username Baby Bug Bug. It also wants me to come up with a job. My job is Baby Bug Bug, and I made my bio, help me get to 10,000 followers so I can get back to my home planet. Some interesting Baby Bug Bug lore there. I'm trapped on Earth and they won't come pick me up unless I have 10K followers. It's a very exclusive planet. Initially, the only reason I wanted to download this app is so I could go live as some little freak. But upon entering the app, I realized you need at least 100 followers before you can go live. What? Reach 100 followers and start your Zepeto live? I can't even go live until I have 100 followers? What the heck? In hindsight, I guess that makes sense, because like, who would I be going live for if I had no followers? So I just decided to make some videos. Okay, so it looks like they have trending templates here, and so if I just click on one of these, is my character gonna do it? Look at Baby Bug Bug go! And I can change the background too? Oh, Baby Bug Bug is getting into it. I like it. I must have been really enjoying the experience so far, so much so that I began to identify as Baby Bug Bug. I didn't even realize I was doing it at the time, but I stopped referring to Baby Bug Bug in the third person and started referring to him as me right here. So I got this video of me dancing in a spaceship. I'm gonna caption it, I'm an alien. Follow me so I can get back to my home planet. Done. It does beg the question though, like, anybody can go into the app and use that dance and just do it in the blink of an eye. So what incentive is there for anybody to like anything if anybody could have made anything? Like, it's not impressive, it's not that interesting, but I don't know, maybe people on this app are just really supportive and they just like seeing the same video over and over, so we'll see. At the bottom of the app, along with the options to go live and create videos, there's also a world tab. That takes you to a page with a bunch of different rooms and mini games you can join. There's a Squid Game room, there's a K-pop Demon Hunter room, and I guess they're like, are they games or what? Party game? I guess let's go in there. Matching me with a player. Wait, why am I tall all of a sudden? They're matching me with a player, but they made Baby Bug Bug tall. What the F? Okay, oh, it's just a little game, all right. Ah! Did I get shot? Oh! Oh my god, they're gonna kill Baby Bug Bug! Run, Baby Bug Bug! Honestly, that was kind of messed up. I don't like what they did to Baby Bug Bug. They shot him, but even worse, they made him tall. Okay, let's go into M's room. Jump together. This room doesn't exist. Oh, okay, my bad. It's just that you offered it to me, so kind of seems like that's your problem. Yo, do you want to go into M's room? Yeah, sure, I'd love to. Well, there's no such thing, so why would you want to go in there? Okay, so I'm at a pool. This room seems more chill. Maybe I can go ask these people if they want to follow me. Okay, there's people. Whoa! Oh no! People are talking over here. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, I'm Baby Bug Bug.
Do you need followers? You literally have 0 followers.
Yeah, I need followers so I can get back to my home planet. I'm Baby Bug Bug. I'm from a planet where you have to have 10,000 followers, otherwise they kick you out and make you go to a different planet, so.
Hold on, let me just be a demon thing that my cousin wants me to beat 3 seconds. Hold on.
You gotta be a demon for a second? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I'm a demon boy.
That's alright, man. I go demon mode sometimes too.
Oh my god, no, literally, I'm a demon. I'm a literal demon.
Yeah, me too, man. I metaphorically am a demon sometimes too. Oh! Ah! 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 It's a demon! So I want to try to get like 100 followers so I can go live. Do you know how what's the best way to do that?
I got 103K followers on here.
You have 103K? So how, do you get followers by like posting videos, or like what do you do? Or you just like meet
just
people?
by being who I am. I get followers by becoming everybody's friend.
Yeah, I mean, you are pretty friendly. I'll give you that. You're the friendliest demon I've ever met. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna keep exploring. Thank you guys for the advice, and thank you for being so friendly. Well, those kids were super nice. I can't believe that kid has 100,000 followers just from like hanging out with people. What the heck? Okay, great. I have 3 followers now. So pretty close to the 100 I need. None of them have watched my video. That's cool. And unfortunately, the players in the next room I went to were much less friendly. Whoa, what's going on, guys? What up? I'm Baby Bug Bug. I'm an alien. I'm a baby alien. I'm gonna follow everybody in here. If y'all want to follow me back. Anybody think that's cool? What? Wait, who nicknamed me Butt? Who gave me that nickname Butt? Whoever did it, I think they left. That's not very swaggy of you guys. The next day, I decided to check out some live streams on the app, which mostly consisted of completely silent gift battles. Is there audio in this live stream? Man, I don't understand what's going on at all in this. There's no audio. And everybody in the comments is just begging for follows. Follow for follow, follow for follow. Hey, can you guys follow me? Let's see if I get any followers from that. I bet everybody's gonna be jumping at the opportunity to follow me after that message. Did I get any followers? Oh wait, shit, did I? I have 16 now. How did that happen? Should I just go into live streams and ask people to follow me? Okay, wait, why can't I hear any of it? Is this my problem? Okay, I'm saying, can you guys hear? It's silent for me. Oh, someone said me too. Your voice is not audible, girl. Oh, okay. Now everybody else is chiming in, being like, hey, wait a minute, why can't we hear this girl? Nobody thought to talk about that before I got in here, or what? Wait, even the person streaming also said same. Same, dude, I can't hear shit either. I'm talking with my mouth, but I can't hear shit coming out. Do any streams have sound? I'm just gonna keep going through streams until I find one that has sound.
Surpass me.
Oh!
Hello, hello, hello.
Finally, a stream with audio, dude.
Hello. Hi, Pooja. Hello. What's up?
Okay, their talking is kind of just like the same kind of discourse as the comments of just people being like, hey, hi, how's it going? Hey, hi. Hello? So there's some kind of gift battle going on. I wonder if I presume they're making money from this. I wonder if they're making a lot. There's 38 versus 6. So I don't know if that's like dollars or cents or millions of dollars. Do you make a lot of money doing this?
Bro, I don't make any money doing this.
They don't make any money doing this? It's just a gift battle, but nobody gets to keep any of the gifts? Dude, you should come over to my place for Christmas. We're doing kind of like a white elephant, but at the end we just throw all the gifts in a fire. All right, guys, well, that's about all the patience I have for this app. There's some nice people on the app. I think the real shining star is the worlds that you can go into and actually interact with other people. So if there's one redeeming quality of the app, I would say it's that. All right, next up, we got Zigazoo. With 33,000 ratings, Zigazoo is described as safe social media just for kids. And I don't know about you, but my first reaction to this concept is, I mean, don't get me wrong. If young kids are gonna be on social media, I guess it's good that they have like a safe app to use. But like, the age for this app is 4 and up. 4? I mean, what about infants, man? Come on, what, you're too good for infants? Okay, Zigazoo, let's get in here. How old is your child? Will it actually let me enter 4 as the age for my child? 4. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, what is your child interested in? I mean, they're pretty much mostly just interested in yum and vibes. Select a username, be creative and fun, and no last names. Okay, first test. Can I put my last name as my username? No, I can't. All right. Can I put a somewhat offensive word as my username? Gun. No, okay, I can't. Or maybe that username's already taken. Goo Goo Gaga 9000. All right, we're in. Give the gift of safety on Zigazoo? Wait, does this mean it wants me to sign up for premium to be safe? Look, this is a social media for kids, but you're gonna have to pay extra if you want them to be safe, all right? Okay, you've got basic and premium, and with premium, you have no ads, you can comment, faster video posting. Oh, you can create challenges and 60-second videos and exclusive editing tools. All right, well, I guess I'll pay for that. I get a 7-day free trial too, so that's pretty good. Okay. Parents only. A parent is required to continue. Please select an answer and press continue. Yo. So this is how they can tell who is a parent and who is not. Because no child, well, no 4-year-old, to be fair, would know what 3 times 7 is. But what if your parent is dumb? All right, so I'm not gonna show any of the content on this app, obviously, because it's just a bunch of kids making videos. What I will say, though, is that I vehemently disagree with the entire premise of this app. Kids do deserve a safe place to practice getting creative, make videos by themselves or with friends. And I've got great news, because that safe place actually exists. It's called In Real Life, with their friends and their family. Why do kids need to be posting videos into the ether for strangers to see and judge them at all? Kids have a hard time navigating the opinions of their direct peers in their own community. Do we need to expose them to everybody in the whole world? Do we need kids to learn at a young age what it feels like to get 0 likes on a post that they worked really hard on? Anyways, I wouldn't download this app for my kids. Also, the app makes my phone like boiling hot, so all in all, I just cannot recommend it. With 4,000 reviews, Enigma is a social media platform for sharing and viewing UFO sightings. Naturally, I want to get on here and fake a UFO sighting. Whoa! We found 1,805 enigmas within your vicinity. Holy cow. And I can get notified when there's a new UFO sighting in my area. Okay, medium-sized object gliding in London. Let's take a look. Let's see what we think. Yeah, I'm gonna say that is 1,000% an airplane, right? Yeah, that's just a plane. The top comment is an airport nearby. The person who posted said, yeah, I think so. You can check, there's London City Airport nearby. That looks like a plastic bag to me. What the hell is that? It's a plane. Got another one in London. Large silver disc flying away. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay, this one is interesting. Look at this. There is a plane in the sky. You can see that in the background. But then there's also a large silver disc. Let's see. Large silver disc flying away. Curiously, it does seem to be moving at the exact same speed as the plane. Maybe it's running away from the plane. It's an alien who came down to Earth, and it's like looking around from the sky, and then a plane comes from behind. It's like, oh, what the fuck is that? Ah! You can see the string on the balloon, for God's sake. Come on, people. This is not a UAP or drone. Oh. Yeah, I can see like a faint string-like entity, but you know, that could be anything. That could be some kind of alien technology, a probe, it could be a tentacle, it could be that thing's dick, I don't know. Yeah, this video also seems like it might have a string. Okay, you know what? I am starting to think that it is clearly a balloon. Okay, here's one of the audio-only posts for some reason. Let's see. Boomerang-shaped object with red lights flying.
Sitting at this graveyard in a church, and I'm staring at the sky, watching the stars, and I'm with 2 of my friends, or one is my brother, one is my friend.
2 of my friends, or actually one of them I fucking hate, he's just my brother, and the other one is my friend. The other one's cool as hell.
And we see this boomerang-shaped UFO.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a spooky UFO sighting. Maybe it was a drone, maybe it was some kind of spacecraft. Why were you hanging out in a graveyard with your friend and brother? That's like what I want to know. What kind of person are you? Right, I want to see some like really good convincing stuff. Where's the really good stuff? Small metallic object flying. Okay, let's see. See, now I'm just gonna think every single one is a balloon. I'm like, that's just a shiny balloon. It's a balloon. Yeah, okay, so the people agree with me. The fact that the comments say Myler balloon makes me believe it isn't. That along with my own eyes watching the video. Okay, so there's some people on the app that think everything's a balloon, and other people on the app that are like, I'm gonna believe the opposite of what everyone else says. You know, I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting to get onto this app, and it would be kind of just like an echo chamber of everybody being like, on every video, oh my gosh, UFOs are real. The government is really hiding it from us. But there's a lot of very skeptical people on here. You can't just upload a balloon on this app and expect people to buy it. Honestly, they might even be more skeptical than me, because that first one that was a balloon, I didn't even notice the string. I was just like, whoa, that's crazy. I was about to throw my whole life away and go search for UFOs. And the comments actually kind of talked me down. It does look like there's actually a lot of sightings around O'Hare Airport, which is kind of funny. What the fuck is that thing in the sky? It's landing at the airport! This app kind of sucks to use. It's like really laggy. I'm pressing the button to go to the comments on this one. It's like really slow. I think this app is trying to lose users. I think they have something to hide. Someone said this looks like a spot on a glass window. That's actually kind of a good idea. Maybe I'll try to upload a video of that and see what people think. Okay, I'm gonna draw a little dot right here. Oh yeah, now that looks like a spaceship. I think maybe this needs a more distinct look to it. Like maybe it needs to be more like a kind of a pill shaped or something. That way you can tell it's not just a random schmud. Something more sinister. Oh, yo, yo, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, that was, I feel like that one was actually kind of convincing. Let's see. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa! Freaking the heck out as this thing just kind of meanders gently through the sky. Yeah, this looks totally fake. I'm not even gonna pretend it looks real, but I'm just gonna post it and see what people say. And I swear to God, if they try to gaslight me into thinking it was a balloon, I know what I saw. Oh, it's under review. Under review. I wonder who reviews it. Bashar decided that your video is fake, so we're actually not gonna post it on the app. Does a physical person have to look at that and decide whether it goes up on the app? I don't know if I like that. I don't know if it's actually gonna get approved now. But good news, guys, after just a couple minutes, I got a notification that my video was approved. So I went into the app to check it out, and my video was clearly labeled denied. I don't know why they had to lie to me about it. That makes it hurt even more, but they saw right through my charade and they denied my video, guys. All right, so I went out and I created what I think is a much better UFO sighting video. Here's what I did. I went to Walmart, I found myself some shiny balls, and I took them to a field. My plan? To throw them as far as I could. So I spent a couple minutes throwing these shiny balls, and then I got home and I just edited myself out of the video. So now it looks like was taking a video of the beautiful day in the forest preserve. I didn't notice until later some object flies by. It looks like it might be spherical, question mark. It didn't make any noise, otherwise I probably would have noticed it, and it must have been pretty high up, otherwise I would have seen it while taking the video. Next. That's my story, man, and I'm sticking to it. You could torture me and I'll never give you the real one. How many objects did you see? 1. What was the shape? Sphere. Did any sensors detect the UAP? What if I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot. I had my sonar, radar, night vision, and infrared all out, and they saw it. Are you any of the following? I am a scientist. That seems like probably the only one of these that I can pretend to be without like breaking some kind of law, so I'm gonna say that. Okay, here it goes. Finished. Let's see what happens. I'm nervous. I want to get some feedback on this one, man. I hope it actually gets on the app. And wouldn't you know it, guys, it did get approved, and it even got 2 comments. One of them said, I can't see anything. And the other person said, good catch. So after all of that, I have successfully fooled 1 person. And guys, that's just kind of the master prankster that I am. All right, this next app is one of the most curious ones yet. It's called Waveful, and it claims that you'll gain followers and views at lightning speed. You'll get unmatched engagement, and you can even make money on here. But the weird thing is this app only has 1,000 ratings. So like, where are these followers gonna come from? I mean, I guess maybe there are millions, even tens of millions of people using this app, but they're all so freaking famous now, they don't even have time to leave a review. Finally, an app where I can break through the noise and become the influencer I was born to be. And everyone else on the app is gonna be breaking through the noise too. It's almost like there's gonna be a new noise of people breaking through the noise. Well guys, take a good look, cause this is the last time you're gonna see me before I become famous beyond my wildest dreams on the Waveful app. My plan is to just make a bunch of garbage content and then make a bunch of money. Okay, it wants me to add a profile picture and a username. Well, I haven't decided on what kind of art I'm making, so I kind of just have to pick like a general name that could be cool for any genre of content. So I'm gonna go with something versatile like Swaggy Jason. I'm gonna save the profile picture for later. I'm not ready to do that yet. Just picture like a guy named Jason, but swaggy. Waveful would like to send you notifications. Actually, I don't know if I want to allow that. If I'm to believe the description of this app, it's gonna send me way too many notifications. Just millions of followers a second. Okay, select your interests. Fun is the first interest it lists. Nah, I'm not actually really interested in fun. Pretty overrated if I'm being honest. Do they have sadness and boredom on here actually? Swaggy Jason is gonna be interested in authenticity, just the concept of hobbies. No hobby in particular. When people ask Swaggy Jason, what are your hobbies? He says, my hobbies are interests. And then they say, okay, what are your interests? And he says, I'm pretty interested in hobbies. Create your first post. Select an island to add to your first post. Other members will be able to see it and welcome you. I have to create a first post right away? No, it's like if you want to be a part of this app, you have to post right now. And what does this even mean? Select an island to add to your first post. I'm guessing these are kind of like hashtags, or are these like subreddits? Kind of? Music and video. Okay, let's just do music and videos. Okay, so there's also a media gallery, so I can choose other people's images to upload. Are these all AI images as well? They kind of look like it. Man, this really does make being a creator easy. I can just post somebody else's image, still can't tell if that's AI, and I can caption it. Whoa! It'll suggest a caption for you too? Sunshine and puppy dust. Who needs a cleaning service when you have this much cuteness? Okay, so I can just steal an image, auto-generate a caption, and post it, and become insanely famous. I think Swaggy Jason's liking this app already. Okay, I posted it. So here is my image, and let's see. It already has 4 views? Guys, it's been like 20 seconds and this already has 4 views from people I don't. Wait, why is my name Danny on here? I didn't approve that. Excuse me. It never even asked me my name. Get that out of here, dude. I'm Swaggy Jason. Okay, now my post has 6 views already. That's crazy. Now it's got 7 views, 8 views. Holy cow, dude. Me and this puppy are going to the moon, baby. 12, 13. Holy cow, dude. We're going viral. Look at this. What? How is it doing that? I already have a follower. All right, let's check out some of the content people post on this app. I'm curious what else is going viral on here. Just a video of a barbecue happening. Just a bunch of cooked meats. That's cool. 49 likes. A picture of roses. 257 likes. What are the comments on this? Beautiful roses. Nice roses. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Just a picture of these 2 ladies. 113 likes. Okay, so a picture of roses had 200 likes. A picture of 2 women just standing there had 100 likes. Video of beautiful guitar playing had 28 likes. I'm not sure if I understand this app. Ooh, Ruby Doobie is now live in Pirates Cove. Let's go join.
You guys want to get 100 followers a day? Hey, go into lives like this. Super like these lives. People will see that you did it and they will follow you.
What is a super like? This guy is on live right now just telling everybody to go buy super likes and that will make you famous. So everybody in the comments are talking about super likes too. If you super like me, I will super like you back. Let's see who gives me super likes. It also sounds like everyone wants super likes from this guy in particular. He's acting like he's talking to like thousands of people. I just looked, there's 20 people in here. He's like, all of you won't stop begging me for super likes. It's too much. Leave me alone. There's like a dozen people in here just like, all right, man, sorry. Not trying to drive you insane. He is shaking this juice, man. I think it's shaken up by now. Okay, so it looks like you can give regular likes and then over here on the other side, there's super likes. And in order to do that, you have to buy them. And then I'm assuming since super likes cost money, if you send them to somebody, they get a cut of the revenue from that super like. And that's how you make money on this app. So it seems like just from my limited experience on this app, everybody is kind of trying to trick everyone else to send them super likes. Like that guy in the live stream was like, guys, if you want me to give you a super like, all you gotta do is give me super likes, all right? Why would I give you a super like when you haven't even given me 10 super likes yet? Dude, my video already has 300 views and 24 likes. People are loving this dog. Wait a minute. I'm noticing some of the same comments over and over. Aw, so cute. Aw, so cute. Cute overload. Cute overload. Well, I know for a fact there are at least some real people on this app because that dude who was live was definitely real. Ruby Doobie or whatever his name is. Since this is an app full of low effort stolen content, I figured if I come on here and make some original music, people are gonna be blown away. They'll have never seen anything like it. So Swaggy Jason got out his guitar and started strumming. Swaggy Jason's coming. I heard him knock on the door. Swaggy Jason's coming. He's gonna swag on the floor. Yeah, well, hope that captivates some people and gets their attention, and we'll see how that does. Swaggy Jason's coming. All right, I'm officially pissed. It's been about 24 hours, and I thought by now I would surely have hundreds, if not thousands of followers. My song would have rocketed to stardom. But the video only has 30 likes and 4 comments. Now that might seem pretty good for my first, actual post ever on the app, but my real first post, just the static image of a dog, has 47 likes and 11 comments. Everybody is losing their mind over this dog, posting the same 3 comments over and over. Still not sure what's going on with that. Anyway, I do have one positive thing to report, and that's that my song did get 1 super like somehow. So even though people were far less impressed by this one in general than the dog picture, there was one person that was like, this is probably the coolest song I've ever seen. I gotta spend money on this. Also, I do have 39 followers now, which is pretty good for having only posted 2 things. I mean, I gotta say, I don't think that would really happen on any other app, so that's cool. I wanna figure out what to post next, and I'm really having to resist the urge to put a lot of effort into something that is gonna yield no rewards. Plus, I wanna see how famous I can get by putting in the bare minimum amount of effort. Maybe if I go into the music category, I can look at what else is popping off in here. What kind of content on here is getting super likes? Okay, man, what? This dude just posted a static image of his face and he got more likes than me. Everybody's saying he took a great photo. Okay, I've got this picture of my face, but I'm gonna edit a little bit before I post it. That way I'm not so immediately recognizable. So let me just do that real quick. Okay, I made a nice selfie of swaggy Jason enjoying the sunset. I guess I didn't really disguise myself that heavily. You can still pretty much tell that that's me, but I gave myself a cool little original hairstyle, and I made my eyes green. So let's go ahead and see if that gets any super likes, I guess. Let's see what happens if I suggest a caption for this photo. Is it gonna know what I'm... Oh, feeling devilishly handsome today. What do you think of my new do? Okay, so yeah, I guess it uses AI to suggest a caption, and it knows that my hair is ridiculous looking. I'm gonna change this to feeling devilishly swaggy today. Oh, you know what? I should make that my profile picture too. Shit. All right, now we just wait. If this somehow gets more likes than me playing guitar, I'm gonna flip. I mean, I don't really know what I'll do. I guess I'll just delete the app and never think about it again. Oh, did it say devilishly handsome because my hair looks like horns? The AI was like, this might be Satan, actually. So from what I can tell, this music and videos island, which is basically like a subreddit, I think, is one of the most popular ones on the app. It's got 1,000 members. In this island, you can look at all posts or you can look at best posts, which I assume are like the most liked ones in the island. And this one has 489 likes. It's a golden retriever's 15-year birthday. Doesn't seem like it has anything to do with music, really. Okay, look at this dude, Blamore the Ambassador. It looks like he is a fellow musician here on Waveful. He's got 3,000 followers, and he's actually posted some music on here that's done pretty well. People ain't telling me. Yo, and then here he is holding $3,500. Blamore holding 3,500 USD. Nobody on Waveful is like Blamore. Show Blamore some love. Posted by Blamore. Every time he posts music, it gets hundreds of likes, dude. That's how I'm trying to be. That's how swaggy Jason is trying to be. Oh, shoot, he's live right now. Join the parlor. What does that mean? Does that mean I can talk to him? I joined. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The character and everything for y'all for custom.
Hello? What's going on, y'all?
I'm playing Fortnite. That's about it.
That's awesome.
I make a lot of money on Fortnite.
Hey, Blamore, I post music too. I was wondering if you had any tips on how to pop off on here. I know that you've been doing really well.
Don't copy anybody else. Make your own digital cover art. Be real with yourself. Rap about real stuff you've been through. Don't rap about other stuff other people been through.
Yeah, so I guess I should just rap about my personal life too, like how I'm the CEO of my company and whatnot.
Alright, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I run a mosquito repellent business,
Yeah,
so I think
and also I can ghostwrite for you too if you ever need. Just let me know.
Yeah, well, I'll message you in a little bit, brother. We can talk. Maybe we can do a collab or something like that. That'd be cool. All right, well, now that I have all that helpful knowledge, I'm just gonna make a song. Of course, I'm gonna stick to Blamore's values that made him popular on the app: originality, singing about stuff that I've been through. This artistic integrity is super important to me because I want to put love and care into everything I do. But I also don't want to spend too long doing this, so I'm gonna set a 10-minute timer. I just don't really want to spend that much time working on this. You know, I got other stuff to do. On your mark, get set, go. All right, I gotta find some drums. I want it to be kind of an emotional ballad about my struggles as Swaggy Jason, I guess. Swaggy Jason's been through it all. Swaggy Jason's been through it all. I've been up. Oh, fuck, I forgot I'm supposed to be country. I've been up and down. I've had highs and lows. But I know one thing, Swaggy Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. Okay, that's the time. Time's up. I mean, I think it turned out pretty good, honestly, for having 10 minutes to work on it. Let's listen to the final result. I've had ups and downs. I've had highs and lows. But I know one thing, Swaggy Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. I'm a CEO. I'll make $1 million. And I know one thing, Swaggy Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. All right, well, I feel pretty good about posting this. I'm gonna post it in the same island, the music and videos island. And I feel pretty confident after talking to Blamore that this is gonna be my most successful video yet. I'm gonna take a oh, shit. Probably not a good sign for your music career if hearing your own music scares you. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna take a page out of Blamore's book and hype myself up a little bit in the caption. Swaggy Jason is a popular new singer in the industry. Show him some love, y'all. And here we go, posted. I'm a CEO. It got 2 likes. 2 likes total. And no super likes, by the way. And not a single comment. Guys, it's official. I have absolutely no idea what's going on this app. I started on this app wondering if I could go viral by posting the worst, just most low quality content possible. And I guess, actually, I kind of did. That was kind of true because the post that I have that has the most likes and comments is the very first thing I posted. Just a picture of a dog. And you want to know what has the second most likes and comments? Just a picture of me. And then the thing with the least amount of likes is the song that I actually produced and made originally just for this app. Also, I did post one more selfie after this to see if I could recreate the success of the first one. But this one actually only got 2 likes also, so I don't know. Maybe I'm shadow banned on Wave. Actually, now that I think about it, remember how quickly I was gaining views on the first few videos I posted? Now look at this one, it's just frozen at 33 views. I think I actually am shadow banned. They're trying to censor Swaggy Jason. I don't know what I did wrong, Waveful. I mean, I got on here, I gave it my worst shot, I made bad music and didn't really interact with anybody. So why aren't I famous yet? Lastly, we have Clear Social. This is the fewest ratings I was able to find on any social media app on the entire App Store. As far as any of us know, only 3 people in the world have ever downloaded this app. As far as what the app actually is, I'm not really sure. The descriptions are super vague. Participate in the trendiest of trends, right on your feed. Finally, trends on my feed. Usually I gotta go to Timbuktu to find these trends. Watch more videos, consume less data. Don't know what that means. Don't just watch, chat with your favorite creators. All 3 of them. So it kind of seems like the most generic social media app ever. However, all of its 3 ratings are 5 stars, so the people are loving it. My goal on this app might be really easy or really difficult. I guess it depends how things look once I get in there, but my goal is to try to become the most followed person on this app. I want to be the King Batch. I want to be the Mr. Beast of Clear Social. Clear Social would like to send you notifications. Absolutely. I'm gonna need to know when I'm blowing up on here. Okay, you can view reels shared by other users here. This is actually kind of weird. It's like giving me a tour of the app and the only option is to skip the tour. There's no like next button. I don't even know where I tap, like how do I continue the tour? I feel like this app has such a low self-esteem. It's like discover hashtags and watch reels, but you probably don't care about any of that. You think I'm stupid, don't you? Looks like the first video it's showing me was maybe posted by the official Clear account. And it's got 0 likes, so that's great. That's a good sign. And you know what? I'm kind of sick of coming up with aliases and fake names on these apps. On this one, I'm just gonna be me. It's called Clear Social, you know? Maybe it's all about being transparent, being the real me. Type username. Actually, this is a good opportunity. There's so few people on this app, I could probably get a really good username. I wonder if I could just be D. Okay, sick. I got the username D. I like that it really zoomed in on my picture. It was not that zoomed in when I took it. All right, well, let's explore what videos are on my feed. Okay, we got like a cool baseball video with 0 likes. We got, whoa, a guy riding around on a motorized recliner with 0 likes. A like and 2 comments. It seems like the vast majority of videos on this app have either like 0 or 1 or 2 likes. The most followed person I've been able to find so far is this dude, Ask Dom That, and he has 13 followers. That's the most followers I've seen on this entire app, so if I could get 14 followers, then I would be the new king of this app. Even this account called Trending, which seems to be like an official Clear Social account, only has 6 followers. So there's not a ton of competition, but I guess that also means there's not a ton of people out here who are even following people. There's also this chatter section of the app, which I think is basically just like a Twitter. And it looks like nobody's even posted anything on here since July 24th, which right now is 7 days ago. And then the post before that was in May. So I don't even know if people are on this app that often. But I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm gonna try to create some posts that appeal to the widest range of people possible. Maybe I'll start out on this Twitter section. Can I just type a little chat? One thing I've learned from Mr. Beast, you gotta hype yourself up. That dude is always talking about how his chocolate is like the best chocolate in the world. We all know it's not, but that doesn't stop him from saying it and tricking 8-year-olds into thinking it. So I'm just gonna post, hey guys, I'm new here. Follow me to see some incredible stuff. Really hyping myself up here. Okay, post. After I made that post, I decided to take a break for a couple days. And when I say a couple days, I mean more like a month and a half. And when I say I decided to take a break, I mean I had a baby. So, surprise. I have 2 kids now. So I've been pretty dad-pilled the last month, not really thinking much about Clear Social. I decided to open it up for the first time today to the bitter realization that that post did not really work at all. I still only have 4 followers after all that time. So right now I'm just kind of pissed off because it's like I had that whole month And what do I have to show for it outside of a beautiful new life entering the world? Anyway, it was time to get back into Clear Social, so I came in today with a plan. My plan to become the most followed person on Clear. There's not many people who are active on Clear. In fact, since I made that post, there have only been 6 different posts in the chatter tab, and 5 of those have been from the same person. So it kind of seemed like it was gonna be a challenge to even find active people to follow me. So what I did was make a video where I said I would be following back anybody who followed me. I posted that video, it got 0 views. Time for plan B. My second idea was to just start following a bunch of people in hopes that they would follow me back. So I scrolled down my For You page, and every video I saw, I followed the person who made it. I went to the list of people following them, and I followed all of them. Then I went to each one of those people, and all the people following them, I followed them, to the point where I think I actually am now following every single person on this app. I'm following 55 people, and I think that's everybody who's ever had any kind of interaction on this app. I followed every commenter, every follower, every poster. So if I wasn't gonna become the most followed person on the app, I will at least become the most following person on this app. And you know what? My plan kind of worked because I gained 1 follower. So now I have 5. It made me wonder, like, who are these people? How did they discover this app? This is at the very depths of the App Store. Like, I would never have heard of this app if I wasn't searching for the least popular social media app. How did these people find it? It was a mystery, to be sure, but I didn't have too much time to think about it because I was doing something else at the time. It wasn't all good news though, because while following people, I came across an account that had even more followers than the person who I thought had the most followers. This dude, Aaron, has 24 followers. I only thought I needed like 15. And it looks like I made the mistake of following him, actually. I don't want to even add to his follower count. I'm going to unfollow him. Now he's only got 23, so this is going to be a piece of cake. So there I was with 5 followers, like a fifth of what I needed to be the most followed person on this app, and I was running out of hope, but I did have one more idea. What if I just make 20 accounts, 20 fake accounts, and follow myself using all the accounts? So yeah, I did. I spent like an hour just creating fake accounts, and you can see them now in my following list. Danny fake account 1, Danny's fake account 2, Danny's fake account 3, Danny's fake account 4. I was having a blast. You can tell, you can even see in the profile picture, I was having a lot of fun at first. Then it ended up kind of taking longer than I thought, so as you scroll down, you can tell I'm really starting to get bored with the process. But eventually I perked back up again, and by account number 20, I did it. I was happy again because I knew that after I followed myself 20 times, I now have 25 followers on the Clear app. I am the most followed person that I've seen, and I think I've pretty much seen everybody on there. So, and I actually thought that guy had 24 followers because I didn't realize I was following him. So I actually have 2 more followers than him now. So for the first time in my social media career, I've accomplished something pretty special. I've become the most followed person on a social media app. I am the King Batch. I am the Mr. Beast. I am the... Who's the most followed person on TikTok? Is it Cobby Lame? Is that his name? I am the Cobby Lame of Clear Social. And you know what? That might not seem like much right now, but you never know when social medias are gonna just take off all of a sudden, you know? And I'm already in the perfect position now I'm not gonna use this app ever again. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I just wanted to say thank you guys for supporting me from the beginning of my career on Clear Social all the way to becoming the most followed person on here. So thank you guys, and thank you, and yes, thank you. I've had ups and downs, I've had highs and lows, but I know one thing, Swagger Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. I'm a CEO, I make $1 million, and I know one thing, Swagger Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. Swagging, baby. Swagging, baby. I've had ups and downs, I've had highs and lows, but I know one thing, Swagger Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. I'm a CEO, I make $1 million, and I know one thing, Swagger Jason's gonna keep swagging, baby. This video is sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to find out how you can win $500. Hi, I'm Danny Gonzalez, and today I'm gonna be giving away this Tesla. For years, YouTubers have been giving away expensive cars like these to attract millions of viewers while simultaneously looking like a really good person.
Today, I'm gonna be surprising my girlfriend with a brand new Tesla car.
But how does it work? I mean, like, seriously, how can YouTubers afford to constantly be giving away super expensive cars like this? And is there a dark side to these videos? Can giving away a Tesla to some random person end up doing more harm than good? Let's find out. Because I'm giving away a Tesla, baby. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Yeah, the title is correct. Daddy Gun Giveaway Tesla. I've decided that I've been a mid-tier YouTuber for long enough. I'm sitting at around 4.5 million subscribers. Not a small YouTuber, but also not a huge YouTuber. And honestly, I'm sick of it. I'm gonna be a big YouTuber now. And I'm pretty sure one of the only ways to do that is by becoming a YouTuber that gives away Teslas. Giving away Teslas is sort of a favorite pastime of big YouTubers. It's like baseball for YouTubers over 10 million subscribers. It's a fun way for them to pass the time. They get a big audience from doing it. And quite frankly, I want in. So I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, so to speak. That's a little baseball pun for you. I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, and I'm gonna be hitting the bat with the ball. But the bat is a Tesla, and the ball is some random person. Well, wait, actually, that's a bad metaphor. I'm not gonna hit someone with a car. I'm sure most of you have seen videos of people giving away Teslas on YouTube before. And honestly, I've always been curious, like, what it's like to do that. And after being stuck inside for over a year and now being finally vaccinated, I just wanna feel something, you know? I wanna feel like I just gave someone a really over-the-top gift for views on YouTube. I don't want to name any names here, but over the past couple months, we've all witnessed what can only be described as the disgracing of one of YouTuber's most popular Tesla giveawayers, which kind of makes me feel like I've been gifted the perfect opportunity to become YouTuber's next big Tesla giveaway YouTuber. I've got a great opportunity to capitalize on this, but also to do it better. I feel like whenever I watch a YouTuber give away a car, I always feel like there are so many details that they gloss over. What does it mean to just give someone a car? Did you buy it in your name and then give it to them? If you give someone a car, aren't there like huge tax implications? Did this person want an electric car? And most importantly, do people who ever win lavish gifts like these ever come to regret it? The answer might surprise you, which is why in today's video, I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate in the arena that is Tesla giveaways, and I'm not hitting it to first, and I'm not hitting it to second, and I'm also not hitting it to third. I'm hitting a home run. This is the world's best and most ethical Tesla giveaway ever. I feel like that was a pretty good intro. Now, I'd never given away a car before, so to be honest, I didn't fully know what I was getting myself into at this point. But I did know that I wanted this to be the ultimate Tesla giveaway. I want people leaving this video thinking, holy shit, that was epic, which could only mean one thing. I had to do this as responsibly and ethically as possible. I needed to be aware of anything and everything that could go wrong. So I sat down and did some research. Okay, let's search Tesla giving. I surprised my brother with a Tesla. I surprised my wife with a dream car, surprising my best friend with a new Tesla. What I'm gathering so far is that this has to be a surprise. According to these really popular YouTube videos, 2.8 million views, 21 million views. Viewers like it when it's a surprise. I guess that makes sense. I don't think it'd be very exciting if I like picked a person to give a Tesla to, and then like together for months, we sort of like planned on getting a Tesla. Well, I get all the finances in order and I like let them pick out all the things that they want in the Tesla. No. Okay, so I gotta brainstorm ways I can surprise them. Let's watch this video. I surprised my wife with her dream car. Maybe there's some good ideas in here.
So I bought my wife a brand new Tesla Model X. However, first I had to prank her that we crashed the car her parents bought her when she graduated. We also spray painted her old car with chalk, and eventually, well, you'll see as you watch the video.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to go the prank route. The only way I can think of to one-up this, I mean, he already is like destroying her old car. How can I one-up that? By, okay, when I pick the person to give the Tesla to, I have to destroy something that's not their car. Something that won't even be replaced by their car. Okay guys, but before I can give away this Tesla to some lucky guy, first I gotta make him think that I've kidnapped his parents. And I'm actually gonna make him think he's gotta pay me $10,000, otherwise I'm putting a bullet in both of their heads. Yeah, actually, maybe the way I can improve upon this format is by not doing it at all. Maybe we can just nix the whole prank part of it, right? Just get straight to the point. Hey, I'm giving you a car. Here's the car.
Oh my goodness! It's beautiful! Is this mine?
This is your new Tesla. Look, we got the bow.
It's so pretty!
Wait, Bree, it gets better.
What?
This is your key now to your brand new Tesla.
Wait, it gets even better. I'm gonna give you the key to the new car that is yours. So you won't just only be able to look at it, you'll be able to drive it too. You'll actually be able to get inside of the car that I bought for you. See, I told you, it gets a lot better. Okay, so that's all good and fine. I think I've got a good baseline for what a Tesla giveaway is supposed to look like and how I can improve upon it. But there are a few other things I'm worried about. The more I think about giving someone this really expensive electric car, the more I'm realizing that there's a lot that could go wrong in this that could actually end up having like a really negative impact on the person's life that I'm giving this car to. Before YouTube and these like lavish Tesla giveaway videos and $1 million challenge videos existed, people used to get their fix of watching ordinary people win super nice gifts by watching game shows and like HGTV home remodeling shows. And if you've ever read up on what can happen behind the scenes and after a lot of these shows end, you might know that unfortunately giving people really exorbitant gifts could actually have a really negative impact on their life. Let's talk, for example, if you were to win like HGTV's sweepstakes that they do every once in a while where they give away like $1 million smart home. So if you're like a somewhat average person and you make like $60,000 a year and all of a sudden you win $1 million home, in general, the companies and people that run these sweepstakes don't pay for anything except for the house. So they give you the house and then everything else is up to you. So that's like homeowners insurance, property tax, and all of a sudden you've got all of these responsibilities. And even if you like accept the house and then realize what a big responsibility this is, then you have to try to sell the house, which can be really difficult also. Not to mention when you win $1 million prize, the government doesn't really know how to classify that. So they just classify it as income. So if you make like $60,000 a year and you win this house, all of a sudden the government says, oh no, you actually don't make $60,000 a year. This year, you made $1,060,000. So instead of paying 20% of $60,000, you actually now have to pay whatever the tax bracket is, like 30% of $1 million in taxes. And the same type of thing can happen when you give away a Tesla. One of the big advantages of having an electric car is that you can charge it at home and you never have to go to the gas station again. But if you live in an apartment building that doesn't have a charger installed, you'll actually have to go to a supercharger every time you want to charge it and spend like 30 minutes waiting there for your car to charge, which is obviously a lot slower because charging an electric car is a lot slower than filling up a gas car with gasoline. Plus you have to pay insurance on the car, which for electric vehicles is often more than even a gas-powered car that costs the same amount. It's kind of sounding right now like the point I'm trying to make is that like people who aren't already rich can't win nice things. And that's not the point I want to make. Anybody should be able to win a nice car, but I just don't want to give someone a car that ruins their life, you know? Call me crazy. So how do we fix this and make it work? Well, first thing I could do is what a lot of other YouTubers do and mostly give Teslas to their already rich YouTuber friends who won't necessarily struggle if they have to pay an extra few $1,000s in taxes that year. When YouTubers do give away cars to non-YouTubers, I'm really not sure exactly what they do. I did manage to find like one terms of conditions of a sweepstakes David Dobrik did, and in there it specifically said like, you will win this car. If you don't want the car, you cannot have cash instead. You have to take the car or you get nothing, which as we discussed is basically like saying, if you're not already wealthy, this is not for you. This is really a giveaway for people who could have afforded a Tesla anyway. To get a better idea of what could go wrong giving away a car, I reached out to one of my followers, Monica, who just a few years ago had won an expensive car from a raffle and ended up not even being able to claim her prize. I kind of just wanted to hear your story about, you said you won a car from like a sweepstakes, is that right?
It was actually a raffle, but same thing. I paid $25, me and all my friends did, and there was like 6 of us. And they gave me a call back the next day and I was like, hell yeah, I got a car. Was not as sick as I thought it was gonna be, dude.
When you initially won the car, I would imagine you were like pretty excited, right? Did they like explain to you what that entailed like right away?
No, so they had a salesperson call me and it was for an Audi. So I was like, yeah, I drive a fucking Honda Accord. I want an Audi.
Yeah.
So when the salesperson called me, he told me that he was gonna need a bunch of information from me, including insurance information. And at the time I didn't have a car, so I was looking into insurance. I would have been 19 at the time. Insurance was through the roof for me.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been like $350 easily
per
month. And I don't have money like that. I don't have expenses like that. That would have been my second highest bill next to my rent. And on top of that, I didn't read it, but if you looked at the tickets really, really tiny, it says, we may help with paying taxes.
Oh, interesting.
And I was like, what does that mean? When I was talking to him, he was just like, yeah, so we just need a check for about $3,700. And I was like, what? And it just came out of nowhere.
Was that like the sales tax for the car?
Yeah, so the $3,700 was just sales tax. And I was like, oh, I don't have that. I asked him, it was like, is there lesser options that I could go for so that the $50,000 would actually completely cover it? And he was like, no. And then I was like, okay, can I just get cash? And he was like, no. And then after a while, he was just like, we're just gonna have to go forward with another raffle ticket winner. And I ended up finding out that it was like some person that was well enough off to be able to pay for it themselves. And I was like, oh, okay.
So you would have had to pay sales tax on the car plus insurance for the car. And then I would imagine the government would count that as just income. So it's almost like now instead of however much you were making before, you're actually making $50,000 more than that. It would put you into like a different tax bracket. And so you would actually end up having to pay more income tax that year too, which would be money that you might not have. Do you?
Oh no, that's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. He also had a rule in the like thing that I was okay with abiding by because I didn't know I would be like thrown around like trash. The rule was that you couldn't sell the car for a year.
Oh, wow. If you had not really thought it through and you had accepted the car just because you figured it would have been great to have, and then you realize a couple months in that this is like costing you so much money, you wouldn't even been able to sell it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would imagine that if you're gonna give out a car to anyone like under a certain age or anyone who hasn't purchased a car themselves, it should be very black and white explained to them on paper so that it's easy for them to understand what exactly is happening. At the same time, like sometimes people are just so blinded by it, especially when you get a car that can really change your life.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Monica. I really appreciate you doing this, especially on like such short notice. That was very cool of you.
Yeah, of course, dude. You have a good one, okay?
All right, yeah, it was nice meeting you, Monica. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the nicest person of the whole world? Who should get the Tesla? Who am I gonna give this Tesla to? I've been thinking a lot about this, okay? There's a couple different routes I could go. One of the most common things that YouTubers do in Tesla giveaways is give it to someone that they already know, whether it be like a family member or your wife or like one of your YouTuber friends who's already rich and like probably could have bought a Tesla for themselves if they wanted to. But that's not how we're gonna do it here. I'm thinking we make this a little more spicy. I've been thinking about it. I wanna give it to someone who follows me. I wanna reward my loyal audience, the people watching this video. Also, like whenever Mr. Beast gives away something crazy, he's like, this guy was just some random subscriber and we're flying him to the moon. So make sure you subscribe because you can win a great gift. So subscribe to my channel and maybe you could win a Tesla in the future. Am I gonna do this again? I'm not gonna answer that. I wanna give it to someone who watches my videos, but I also wanna give it to one of my followers with the purest heart of gold. Almost like a fairy tale, He who has the purest heart in all the land that follows the dopest Dan shall win the Tesla. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it look like I accidentally tweeted what was supposed to be an email containing an important login to some account. While a common ne'er-do-well might take advantage of this information and try to log into one of my accounts, someone with a heart of gold would discreetly DM me to tell me privately about the mistake, so as to not publicly embarrass me. So I made a fake email address, that way a bunch of random people wouldn't be trying to log into one of my actual accounts. Bada bing, bada boom, I am now the proud owner of Daniel G Productions 35@gmail.com. And I began drafting the perfect tweet to weed out my knight in shining armor. My golden goose. Okay, so this is my fake message. Hey dude, here's the account info. You should be able to log in because I disabled two-factor authentication. Now we gotta come up with a password. What could the password be? Hunky Chunk 3388. Oh no, not Hunky Chunk. How about Hunky Hunk? That makes it sound like I'm talking about someone. Okay, so let's go ahead and tweet this. Boom. And okay, there it goes. It's getting some likes. It's got a reply already. It's got 100 likes. Okay, I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervy. My hands got really sweaty all of a sudden. This is kind of nerve-wracking. I wonder what people are saying. All right, let's click on it. Danny, what have you done? What is this? Literally what? That's dude. What is happening? Okay, not very insightful responses so far, honestly. Nobody seems concerned that I just tweeted my login info. I'm gonna go on Danny's account. Uh-oh. We gotta, what's a synonym for ne'er-do-well? I don't want to keep saying ne'er-do-well. Good for nothing, lazy bones, sloucher. Oh shit, we got a lazy bones in the quote retweet. Do I log in? No! No, you do not log in. I'm sorry, but you absolute loafer, dude. You good for nothing Scamp! Alright, you know what? Let's check the DMs. Haha, hey Danny, for no reason in particular, what is your credit card number, expiration date, and the 3 ones on the back? Thanks, haha. Whoa! We got a ne'er-do-well in the DMs? Their account even sounds like ne'er-do-well. Never-do-well. That's actually kind of weird. You know what? Maybe I should check the... Oh shit, I just thought maybe I should check the email address too. Oh no, the email address is getting flooded. This person just sent swag, sent from my iPhone. It's not helpful. Hello, Mr. Obama? This one seems to think I did get hacked, but they're laughing at me. You should make a butter sculpture. Here's a photo for reference. Okay, none of these emails are helpful. No one in the email is helping me. They're all just taunting me, mocking me even. And no one's gonna help me? Didn't work, angry faces. What, are they pissed off at me? Danny, how about next time you accidentally tweet your login info, you make it work, please? Dude, I'm getting like no DMs about this. This is absurd. Nobody wants to help me out in the way that I want them to. In the exact specific way that I want them to. Nobody's reading my mind right now. Kind of ticked off, honestly, kind of peeved. I decided to give it a day to see if any more kind-hearted DMs would roll in. They did not. I have waited 24 hours for my concerned, pure-hearted fans to start flooding my DMs, and guess what? I think I've gotten maybe 2. But really, neither of them have enough info on their profile for me to determine if they, like, even live in the US and I can give them the car, or if they are, like, you know, old enough to get a car. Honestly, I'm starting to worry that maybe I don't have any followers that have a pure enough heart. This fairy tale is ending in disaster. I feel like the Prince and Cinderella going around with the glass slipper trying to find people's feet to put in it, and no one in the kingdom even has feet. Like, everybody just walks on their hands, and they see me walking around with a glass slipper like, what the fuck are you doing with that, dude? We all walk on our hands here. I don't know. You know what? Let's come back to this. Let's come back to this. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I feel like the name of the game here in creating the ultimate Tesla giveaway is, can I give someone a Tesla while putting as little burden on them as possible, and also giving it to them in a way that can have the biggest positive impact on their life? And after thinking about it for a long time, talking to my manager and business manager and lawyer about it, I've come to the decision that the best way to give away a Tesla is by not. Yes, that's correct. I will not be giving them a Tesla. I'm just going to be giving them cash. It's actually kind of funny. I was just reading about HGTV's Dream Home giveaway that they do every year. This year it was a $2.8 million house. The winner was just announced about a month ago, and I just found an article about how apparently the person who won put the house up for sale days after winning, which I think just goes to show that sometimes cash is just better. Cash is just better. A lot of these sweepstakes kind of seem like they're just for show. You know, it's a lot more exciting to give someone a new house than it is to give them money that you can't really even see because it's probably just wired to them or given to them in a check. But like, if you want to give someone a house or you want to give someone a car, I feel like it's better to just give someone the money for it, and they can pick out whatever house and whatever car they want, and they're not just limited to whatever the sweepstakes wants them to have. So I'm gonna give them money. How much money? In the terms and conditions of one of David Dobrik's Tesla sweepstakes, it says that each Tesla that they're giving away has a value of $37,000. I looked it up on Tesla's website. That is the most bare bones, basic Tesla Model 3. It's got no upgrades. It is the cheapest Tesla you can buy. So in order to make this the best Tesla giveaway ever, I've configured a Tesla Model 3 with one upgrade. And with that upgrade, the total cost of the car is about $49,000. But if I just give someone $49,000, a huge chunk of that gets taxed, and so they end up not even having enough money to buy the car. So we're gonna have to factor in sales tax, which I think will be around 3.6 or 7K. Income tax, which will be about 11.7K. I don't know why I made that K lowercase and these ones uppercase. But now since I'm giving them this money, I have to account for the taxes on this money also, which we're estimating to be 3.7K. And this could go on forever. Like, since this money is also gonna get taxed, I have to give a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more, but that's too much math, and the number that we come to is 68K. But you know what? Let's just make it a nice even number and change it to 70,000 smackaroons. $70,000. So instead of giving someone a $37,000 car, I'm gonna give them $70,000. Human dollars. US dollars. Which reminds me, how am I gonna pay for this? Oh, who are you? Current. Oh, current, like the future of mobile banking current? That's awesome.
And
Do you
I'm
want
here
to
to tell you. Oh,
sorry.
No, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I interrupted you.
Go
Sorry.
ahead. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Just go.
I was just gonna say, are you here because you want to pay for the Tesla?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. This video is sponsored by Current. Current is banking that you can do entirely on your phone. It's simple to use, there's no hidden fees, you can send and request money from friends. You also get a Visa debit card, this is mine. And overall, they just take all of the hassle and confusion out of banking. What they're doing for this video is so above and beyond what I would expect from a brand. They've been so cool about this video. They are literally paying for the entire check that I'm writing for the winner, which is insane. But not only are they doing that, they also want to help out the people watching this video. So they're going to be giving away $500 to 10 people who sign up for Current using the code Danny. I seriously cannot overstate how cool it is of Current to be doing this. This is like a crazy amount of money to be helping me with, and also very cool of them to be giving you guys money too. So if you want to check out Current for yourself and sign up using my code Danny, then head on over to current.com/Danny or check out the link in the description. Again, thank you to Current so much for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out Current. It's free to sign up and you could win $500, so really a win-win. And if you like this video, it's also a good way to thank them for helping me out so much with this weird-ass video. So thank you to Current and thank you to you guys. Okay, so it's been another day, and I've been thinking, racking my brain, trying to figure out how can I find someone, one of my followers, that seems like a nice person and deserves a Tesla. I've been thinking of different things I could post. I've been thinking about trying to do the same thing on Instagram, or maybe posting an Instagram story that has like my credit card information in the background or something like that, and waiting to see if anybody DMs me to let me know. I've come up with so many different ideas, but I'm just worried that I'm gonna get the same result from every single one. So I was feeling pretty dejected, and then I realized, what if I have had the right person the whole time? I'm looking for someone who follows me, who's got my back, who's willing to help me out when I need it without expecting anything in return. I think I already have that person. And it's Monica, the person who's I interviewed about winning the car before. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, dude. She's like the perfect recipient. She was cheated out of a car once before because they weren't willing to accommodate her situation. The car would have ended up actually being a huge burden on her. And my whole thing is I'm trying to do this the right way, where I'm not making the car a burden on someone. And so I feel like the ultimate poetic justice that this video could have would be to give her the money. I think it only makes sense. Now, once I realized this, I started thinking about it, and I also realized that this does complicate things a little bit. First off, I want this to be a surprise, obviously, so I can't just message Monica again and be like, hey, do you want to meet up to film something? It's something I have to do in person for the video where I'm giving away a Tesla. You know how I described the video to you already? And you know I'm giving away a Tesla? Do you want to film for a different part of that video in person? So I can't do that. Giving away a car is a lot harder than I thought. Giving away a lot of money is a lot harder than I thought. Well, I guess to do it on film is harder than I thought. I could just go and give it to someone and just tell you guys like, all right, I did it. Oh, you wanted to see it? Yeah, no, I can't do that, sorry. Luckily, I was able to find what looked like a close friend of Monica's just by going through her tweets and looking for people that consistently liked them. And since her profile said she also lived in Florida, I figured they must be at least somewhat good friends. And with enough luck, maybe they even hang out on the reg. So I spent about a half hour crafting a DM that would hopefully get the friend's attention, but also convey just how secret this needed to stay. I was nervous to send it. What if she read it and immediately showed Monica? The whole surprise would be ruined. But after reviewing the DM a few more times, I mustered up the courage, I sent it, and she never responded. Yeah, she didn't respond to the Twitter DM, she didn't respond to the Instagram DM that I sent the following day because I panicked. In fact, she didn't even read either of them. So then I ended up finding a different friend of Monica's named Shelby, and I DM'd her and she responded right away. And good news, she was on board to help out with the surprise. So with a new accomplice and a vague plan to surprise Monica in some park in Jacksonville, Florida, I packed my bags and headed south. When I arrived in Jacksonville a day before the big giveaway, all I found was problems. While we were originally planning on doing the whole thing outside at a park, it was forecast to rain all that day and the next day, so we had to scramble to come up with a way that we could film all of it in cars so our cameras wouldn't get ruined. On top of that, I got a text from Shelby saying that the storm knocked out the power at her house, and also all of her dogs got out. So we wouldn't even be able to meet to go over the plan until the next day, right before it was about to happen. And that's if she showed up. Like, what if she just bails? What if she just decides she doesn't want to do this and she doesn't want to be on camera? Then what do I do? At this point, I was pretty much shitting my pants. And also, kind of starting to worry that maybe placing the success of the highest stakes video I've ever made in the hands of a complete stranger might not have been my best idea. Maybe not my smartest move. But lucky for me, time flew. And before I even had time to reflect on my mistakes and grow as a person, it was game time. Today is the day that we're giving away the Tesla. I feel like anxious because I want it to happen already, but I also feel a little bit underprepared. It's supposed to be happening in 2 hours. That's what we planned with Shelby, and I haven't met Shelby yet, so that's a little nerve-wracking. I'm hoping that everything comes together. I thought it would be kind of funny if instead of like a big check, you know how sometimes people give someone a really big check when they win a lot of money? I thought it would be kind of funny if I gave her a really small check, because when you get a big check, it makes you look like you're like 6 inches tall and holding a regular sized check. So this one will make her look like a giant. I thought it was funny a few days ago. I don't think it's funny anymore, but this is the only check I have, so this is what I'm gonna give her. I kind of felt like everything up until this point would be the hard part, and then like giving away the money, that's gonna be easy. How hard is it to give away money to somebody? But this element of like trying to surprise this person has been the most difficult thing so far, definitely. Yeah, we've had to, I mean, we just went shopping. We got a bunch of stuff to make sure that everything goes smooth. We're gonna have to like hide cameras. I just realized that the current plan right now involves me hiding in the back of Shelby's car. And we filmed a little bit earlier in the Tesla today, and for part of the filming we had to turn the AC off, and I realized how hot it is gonna be in the car. So hopefully I don't faint and die in the back of the car. They just like get in the car and Shelby's like giving me my cue to pop out, and then they turn around and I'm just like dead in the back seat. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more things I feel like I realize can go wrong. I feel like I've kind of been like on edge and shaking all day. But at the end of the day, you know what? We're giving someone a gift and hopefully she'll really enjoy it. So that's really what matters, right? To me. And hopefully this video will get a lot of views too, so that, you know what, that's really what matters. I think at the end of the day, you guys are already here, you're already watching the video, so probably I got your attention and you watched all the way up until this point. I honestly probably don't even have to give her the Tesla at this point. I got the clicks and I got the view time, so I could probably just end the video here. So knowing that, I guess I feel pretty good. So the plan right now is to meet up with Shelby in about 2 hours. We're just gonna go over the plan really quickly, and then she's gonna go pick Monica up, and then we're gonna get it done. We're gonna give her the money. When the world needed her most, Shelby arrived. With just minutes to spare before Monica was expecting her to pick her up, we came up with a plan. Shelby shared her location with me on her phone, and off she went. Here's the plan. Right now, Shelby's on her way to pick up Monica for what Monica thinks is just 2 friends hanging out to go get boba tea. But little does Monica know that when Shelby parks, she's gonna be parking right between our rental car and a Tesla Model 3. Yeah, even though we're not actually giving her a Tesla, like a physical Tesla, I still wanted to have one there. That way she could see what she won. And also it would be better for the thumbnail and for the video. So there is gonna be a Tesla there. When Shelby and Monica leave the car to go get their tasty treat, Shelby's gonna leave her car unlocked, which will give me an opportunity to sneak from the rental car to Shelby's car, where I will surprise Monica when they get back. Luckily, the windows of the rental car are completely tinted. That way my shooter Christian can be filming from the trunk of the rental car. It was the perfect plan to make sure that even though it was gonna be pouring during the big surprise, the rain wouldn't ruin the whole thing. Shared her location with me. She has just picked up Monica. It looks like she's like in her parking lot right now. So they will be here shortly and it'll be game time. Let's go. I'm gonna be right here like this. And when they leave, I'm gonna bop on out and run over and do my sneaky little sneak and get right into their car, where I will spend an eternity in her hot trunk. Let's go. All right, they should be pulling up any second. I will be hiding. They're very close now. They're about to be on the street. I think I can maybe see their car in the distance.
Oh yeah, that's them.
Oh my god, this is so exciting. But before I could get too excited, Shelby went rogue. Wait, where's she going? She got so close and then just started turning down a bunch of random streets. It was insane. She couldn't be stopped. Oh, she turned.
Okay.
Again, she turned.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, she's coming. Okay, she's back on the street. She's coming back over here.
So she's coming
back. Oh wait, oh, whoa, where the fuck is she going now? Oh my god. Maybe she's trying to play dumb, like she's looking for parking. This is very interesting. Where's she gonna end up? Oh, she just texted me a minute ago. How did I not see that? She said about to be back. What, at 1 minute ago at 5 p.m. She said about to be back. Does that mean she's about to be back at the car, maybe? I'm worried she already parked. Oh no. They've been like stopped right there for a long time. I feel like they probably already parked. I wonder if she, fuck.
Wait, is this her? Is this her coming up right now?
Okay, she said no, I'm almost there. Okay, that might be her. It's happening! Are they still parking?
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah! This is buck wild, dude. This is crazy. With Monica and Shelby just barely out of sight, I was safe to make my move. Please leave her car open. Please tell me her car's open. Fuck! No! Oh my god. Fuck! Her car's locked! Dude, I was trying to sneak. Oh no. There's no way if she presses unlock from there it'll work wherever they are.
No, they're definitely out of distance.
Oh my god. I hope that she can come up with a natural excuse to like come back to her car for a second. She did. Thank you. Okay, why are they just standing there? They're not going inside. Okay, so right now, Monica and Shelby appear to be standing outside a frozen yogurt shop or a Smoothie King. They're just standing outside, so I'm not sure what they're doing, if they're getting smoothies or if they're waiting for smoothies or just kind of hanging out and enjoying the night. You know, we may never know. But for right now, I am sitting in a car, and you know what? It is humid and it is hot, but as long as they're back shortly and they're not gone all night, I think I'll survive. I'm in the trunk. I'm in Shelby's trunk, I'm in the trunk. Look at me now, I'm in the trunk. Okay, it's time, let's do it, let's go. Let's give away a Tesla, let's do it.
Shit, escaping. What is that? Why the
Oh, my bad.
When is the camera getting your... Oh my god. What's happening?
What's up?
Why are you in her back seat?
I was just chilling.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, so thank you for helping me with that video before.
Okay.
I wanted to thank you for helping me with the video.
Uh-huh.
So I got you something.
You got me something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guess what it is?
Is it the $100?
You'll get that too. You'll get that too. Oh, what's the matter? You don't get the joke? You don't get the $100 joke? Yeah, that's because I didn't film this part, but when I interviewed Monica before, I asked her to sign a release and she'd get $100 for helping out with the video. But by the time we got to Jacksonville, she actually hadn't filled out like the bank account info, so we hadn't given her the $100 yet. So that's why she made the joke, and it's actually pretty funny if you get it. So I just wanted to let you in on the little joke, and okay, back to the video.
Is it the $100?
So you'll get that too. No, it's actually right behind us.
It's... What does that mean?
Also, can you guys let me out of the trunk?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this?
Okay, alright, okay. So, do you remember what the video was about that I was filming?
Yeah.
Okay, it's about giving away a Tesla, right?
Okay.
So, I wanted to thank you for helping, and I've been like looking for someone to give this car to, and I figured since you won a car in the past and you weren't like able to accept it, I wanted to get you a Tesla. Do you want to go in and see it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. So you push your thumb in on the big part of this is the Tesla that you can have. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you, by the way.
This is nice. This is so nice to meet you.
So I have good news and bad news. The bad news is you can't have this exact Tesla because we rented this. It's just some other guy owns it.
Oh, okay.
So we talked about in the video a couple reasons that you weren't able to accept the car before, right? Like it would have cost too much for insurance. It would have cost like a bunch for sales tax. So I want to make sure that all of that is like taken care of for you. So instead of actually giving you a physical car that you'll have to register, and I don't even know if you want a Tesla in the first place, I'm instead giving you a check for $70,000.
Oh my god. This isn't real.
No, it's not real. I thought it would be... You know how sometimes in videos people give like really big checks?
Oh yeah.
I thought it would be kind of funny if instead I gave you a really small one, because the big ones make you look tiny, so this one kind of makes you look like a giant or something.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. I guess I was right after all. The tiny check was hilarious. I'll give you the actual check off camera. I'm not sure if we're actually, are we giving her a $100 check and $70,000 check, or just
$100 should be in her bank account.
Oh,
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about that.
You seemed like you were really interested in that in the car. So yeah, it says Monica, $70,000 for one Tesla. So basically we wanted to make sure that if you wanted to get a Tesla like this model, you can. If you don't, there's no strings attached and you can use it for like literally whatever you want.
Oh my god, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm so happy I didn't bail.
Were you gonna bail?
I might have.
That's what I was worried. I was
might
like,
have.
what is the cancel?
Okay.
Is this like edited?
Well, yeah, we can edit it.
Okay, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy cocaine and hookers.
Oh,
hell yeah! That's going in the video. Monica and Shelby in the Tesla. For insurance reasons, they can't drive it. It was really great getting to spend some time driving around with Monica and Shelby. We had some great conversations. So do you play guitar also?
No, I don't play guitar. I'm a classical flautist.
Oh, really? The flute? Wow.
That's so cool.
That's cool.
You play guitar?
You got a flute on you? Okay.
Like, I would never bring my flute, like just to hang out.
Yeah.
I used to break it out all the
Oh, we're
time.
gonna go get boba? Yeah, I'll bring my flute.
That shit.
Have you guys ever been in a Tesla before?
No.
You have?
Yeah, I have. One of
Do
my
you
friends
own a
has-
Tesla?
No,
Okay.
no, I drive a Honda.
Do you already have one?
I drive a Honda Accord, okay?
Okay.
My car is currently not working though.
Oh no, well maybe you can get it fixed.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I like my Honda Accord. I remember watching you online.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Have you been watching my videos for that long?
For that long.
No
For
way.
real. Yeah, no, that's crazy though. That's like, I watch your videos, I would say every day for like the past 3 years.
I don't want to put any pressure on you. You can literally do whatever you want with the money. Do you like have an idea of what you might use it for? Just to have?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Just live your life, dude.
Like, probably college.
Yeah.
That's more likely what I was gonna do with it.
If I gave you a Tesla, I would be worried that you would just want to sell it anyway and then like use the money to pay for like stuff that you actually want in your life. So
I'm not gonna lie, if you gave me a Tesla, I'd probably keep a Tesla.
What?
Yeah.
Aw, damn it. Part of the video the day before this goes live because I am just finishing up editing it. And I just wanted to say thank you guys for watching the video if you got all the way through it. Holy cow, was this a long video? But it was so fun to make. This is some of the most fun I've ever had making a video. So thank you so much for watching it. I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you again to Current for sponsoring this video. Again, I couldn't have done this without Current, and they were like insanely cool about this whole video. Thank you again, of course, to Shelby for helping out with this. I'm so happy that we could pull this off in such a short amount of time, and everything worked out perfectly. I feel like the money could not have gone to someone better. Monica and Shelby were both so cool on camera and off camera. They're the nicest people. And yeah, I'm really glad that I got to make this video, so thank you guys for watching and for your continued support even when I do like very different, longer videos like this, because I really like doing it. I should also say that like in general, I think the spirit of giving things away on YouTube is generally a pretty good thing. You might say like, oh, people only do it for views, and as I showed in the video, that it has the potential to go wrong, but if it's done right, which, you know, for all I know, it might be done right all the time. I really have no way of knowing what other YouTubers do. I think it can really inspire other people to be more giving in their own lives. Or maybe it just inspires other YouTubers to also be more giving in their videos, which is fine. I mostly just wanted to make this video to explore how giving away these large gifts on YouTube works and all the pitfalls you have to avoid in order to do it the right way. And yeah, with that being said, if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you go ahead and subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans on YouTube, and all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg as well. All right, well, I gotta go finish editing this video, but again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching? watching this. This is the most state-of-the-art VR headset on the market today, and I am its newest and proudest owner. The reason I went out and got this headset is because I want to experience the worst VR games in existence. I've done other videos before about trying bad iPhone games, but I have a feeling that VR games are gonna be so much worse. Because sure, those games have had bad graphics and glitches and didn't make any sense, but imagine strapping all of those things to your eyeballs. I think these games, if they're really bad, might be the worst gaming experience possible. Or maybe they'll actually be really good. I'm not actually sure. This is the first game I'm gonna play. It's called Eastwood VR. I found this game by going to Steam's VR section. I searched shooter, and then I scrolled all the way down to the bottom to find the worst reviewed game. As you can see, it says 18% of the 11 user reviews for this game are positive. Let's check out the trailer. Just shoot people and fight people all in like an old Western setting? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, you can shoot chickens. You can shoot a bunch of people at once. This game seems cool as heck. Wait, who is that? What is that guy? Are those... You need to defeat the worst guys on the whole Wild West to become the coolest cowboy ever. Every next bandit got harder reaction and shooting skill. Game has more than 10 different levels with different enemies. Okay, tell us how many levels though. More than 10 is super vague. Is it 11? Are there 11 different levels? Also, there are a few bonus levels. They have different levels and bonus levels. Also, there is multiplayer mode where you can compete with other players online. Dude, this game actually sounds sick. Why does this have such bad reviews? Bad game. It is not polished at all. Throw your pistol away and you cannot do anything else in the game, not even restart. Okay, note to self, do not throw pistol away, because I guess I will not be able to do anything in the game if I do. This person said, wish I knew how to get my money back, and then it says, product refunded. Guess he figured out how. And then this review says, I kind of like it for some reason. I have no clue why, but this game slaps. I wish I could remember why, but I just black out every time I play it, and when I come to, I just know that I had a good time. All right, I'm gonna buy it, and we're gonna figure out what exactly is going on with this game. It's only $4. Why not? Now, unfortunately, I've played a few VR games before, and my body is not exactly built for it. If I play in VR for too long, I get what I like to call VR fever, which is not the fun kind of fever. It's not like Bieber fever. It's the kind of fever where I get nauseous from motion sickness. So I'm gonna need to get nice and hydrated for this, and I'm gonna need that hydration to be nice and fun. Luckily, I have my Air Up bottle, which is exactly that, and they're also the sponsor of this video. How perfect is that? Air Up is a whole new way to get hydrated. While you're drinking regular plain tap water, you get to experience the flavor of a variety of delectable scent pods, which you place right here. Every time you take a sip, both water and scented air are transported up into your mouth, and thanks to the science of scent-based taste, you actually experience the flavor of peach, or whatever flavor you want. They have an endless array of flavors. If you ever want to drink just plain water, you can just push the scent pod down, and then you can pull your scent pod back up when you want water flavored only by scent. I like my Air Up bottle because it's not adding any sugar or sweeteners or additives to the water. It's literally just plain water, but you end up drinking more because of the flavor. So if you want to experience Air Up for yourself, click the link in the description and use my code Danny. Thanks to Air Up for sponsoring this video. Now let's game. It's time to play some Eastwood VR! Entering the Wild West world of Eastwood VR, I was immediately greeted by the most aggressive NPC I've ever come across. Bitch! Oh my god. What the hell? Such an aggressive way to start the game. Come here, you big fuck! The very first thing you're supposed to do in this game is duel this guy, but for some reason, the game spawned me without hands. Right off the bat, I'm not seeing hands? Let me try restarting the game. Please give me hands. Please give me hands. Yes, okay, I have hands this time. All right, it says shoot him to enter the saloon. Is that how it worked in the Wild West? Son of a bitch. You have to shoot the bartender to enter the saloon? Now that I could actually grab my gun, it was time to use it. To do so, you must wait for the round to start. There's a little countdown and then a whistle. And then you have to pick up your gun and shoot him before he can shoot you. Dude! This took a little bit too long to figure out, honestly. Don't know what I did wrong that time. Come here, you big fuck! Easy. Whoa! I did it! Let's go. Hell yeah, partner. Hey, I dropped my gun and I got it back. The review said you can't do that. Guess they were wrong. So do I want to continue or restart? Yeah, as much fun as that was, I think I'm gonna want to continue. Also, that is the funniest death pose I've ever seen. Dude is face down, ass up. Right. Continue. So it turns out none of the menus work in this game. So I just decided I'm gonna shoot this guy and go into the saloon. Lovely, okay, so now I'm in the saloon. This is kind of fun. I'm actually, I mean, it's not that bad so far. I immediately began to explore everything this saloon had to offer. And it turns out there's quite a bit. You can throw this pot up in the air. Whoa! You can stack chairs on top of each other. Ooh, dude, I wonder if I could like make a fort out of chairs. Probably not what the game was intended for, but dude, you can. Let's go. I guess it turns out to make an entertaining game for me, you don't need to program in any story or challenges. Just give me a bunch of shit I can move around. A glug glug glug. Do I look like I'm drinking beer? A glug glug glug. Okay, he didn't seem to care about that. Can I grab him? Oh! Oh, I've stunned him. What the fuck did I do? Ah! Oh my god! I touched him one time. I think I killed him. I think I have the touch of death, guys. I guess the game heard I like having things to pick up and move around and answered my prayers in the most terrifying way possible. Ah! Dude, this is like actually creepy. I'm holding him up with one hand. He's just like floating around. This is exhilarating. Bad boy. Holy shit, dude, this is crazy. The other patrons of the saloon didn't really seem to have much going on. Smash. Touch of death. Oh, touch of death doesn't work on him. So maybe there was just something wrong with that one guy. Maybe he had his own thing going on. He had his own demons. Don't worry about him, man. He would have done that anyway, even if you weren't there. Can I pick up this gun? And one for you, for looking at me like that. I wonder if I can steal this guy's gun. That'd be kind of fun, huh? Okay, that's funny. On the wall of the saloon, there's a list of other bandits you can duel with. Oh, okay. And I guess that's how we start them. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. This guy was equally mean, but a little bit more whispery. Son of a bitch. And about 100,000 times harder to kill. Oh my, whoa! That was so fast. What? Dude, I can't even shoot one bullet in the time it takes for him to like shoot like 12 at me. On top of that, that zombie level that was advertised on Steam is nowhere to be found in this game. I'm kind of curious about the zombie one, but I'm actually not seeing that on here. I did, however, find the chicken game. Kill all chicks. Finally, after a stressful time in that saloon, it was time to blow off some steam. Nice done. Thank you. Your score is 1225. You are better than 0% other players. That kind of makes the nice done seem sarcastic. My favorite thing about this game is that the menus don't work. The only menu item that works in this game is this guy. And he's not even a menu item, he's just a guy. Oh, you're back? Dude, get out of here, man. Well, I thought I told you to get out of here. Hey, did you guys notice that you're all the same guy? I like that the music stopped when I said that. It's like, okay, the music has started back up again. I feel a little bit better, but that was creepy for a second there. It was like they all actually had a real human moment where they realized they were all the same guy in a video game. I still kind of think he knows. The way he's looking at me. It was right about now that I started to discover just how creepy and lonely this game starts to feel the longer you play it. It turns out the last toss I gave that NPC caused him to glitch halfway through the wall. Look at this guy. He used to just be like a jolly fellow drinking in a saloon, and now he's got this glazed over look in his eyes. His arm is like stuck through a wall at the atomic level, and I'm still gonna keep throwing him. As I chucked him further and further into the desert outside the saloon, I got a sense for how desolate this place was. Starving for any kind of human interaction at all, I decided to reach for the last duel on the board. And global show yourself. Try it out online. Are there even other people that play this game? Is there going to be anyone to play against? But the fate I met in that lobby was far worse than anything I encountered in the saloon. No suitable rooms at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna host a game, see if anyone comes along. Okay, so now I guess I'm just waiting for somebody else to find this game, buy this game, and show up right in front of me so I can shoot them. Oh no. Oh no, I can't shoot the guy to go back in the saloon. How do I get out of here? How do I go back in the saloon? I can't move anymore. I'm stuck in this place until somebody else comes to duel me? Why does it say hello world in the sky? Come on, man. Let me go back in the saloon. Let me go back in the saloon. Next on the list, we have Bad Boy Simulator. Okay, so it looks like a game where you spend all of your time in one classroom just tormenting the teacher and students with chemical weapons. This game looks insane. Also, what is this glove? Are we playing as a supervillain? I love that these two characters cough in sync. It's kind of like they're dancing to the music of the game, too. They're like, all right, let's go. Yeah, everyone kind of has like in sync choreography to the sort of chemical warfare that they're being subjected to. Were you a bully at school or vice versa? Were a diligent student and now you regret that you did not break away then properly? Do I regret not being a bully in school? Yeah, man, I was a little goody two-shoes in high school. I wish I made bombs. I look back on my years as a teen and my greatest regret is that I didn't blow up my science classroom. Arrange yourself more conveniently. What does that mean? How can I arrange myself to be more convenient? Will you be able to infuriate the teacher without catching her eye and avoid the look of a classmate bastard? What? Okay, I'm sorry, but if anyone's the classmate bastard, maybe it's the one with a supervillain-esque glove making bombs in the back of the class. So the reviews for this game are mixed. Some people are loving it and some people are hating it. This one person said, I can't close the game. That sounds terrifying. What if it turns out this person like forgot to actually put their headset on and just started doing this at school thinking they were in the game? I gotta find a way to close this game, man. I'm in too deep. It's been months. I've been expelled. I'm on the no-fly list. Can someone please tell me how to close this thing? Can someone please tell me how to stop being a bad boy? I wonder if there's a story to this game or if you just stay in this one classroom the entire time. But you know what they say, there's only one way to find out. To start this game, you go through a tutorial that teaches you a bunch of different methods you can use to prank your teacher and classmates. Put something on the bottom of the teacher's mug, throw it, and then go sit down. I don't know. Okay, so is this glue maybe? Go ahead and stick that, and I'll go right back to my desk. Oh, now we get to watch the teacher discover that her mug has been glued to her desk. What is she doing? Why is she just standing there? Not really sure what happened there. My best guess is that I put too much glue on the mug and she could tell even from outside the door that she was about to be pranked. So she was sort of like angrily protesting from outside the room. 1, 2, 3, stick it. And then I go back and sit down. Oh, here we go, dude. Here she comes. Tiniest legs in the world. Oh, good God. Is the teacher a baby? These pranks rely heavily on distracting the teacher, that way you can cause your mischief without getting caught. You can throw a paper airplane to distract the teacher. Miss? Sometimes it doesn't work. That distracts her. I go and take the mug, and I go back and sit down. Fuck you. Oh. But I don't think any of the other distraction methods really matter because you can also freeze time. Bink. Put this on the mug, sit down, and... Yes! She is so pissed. Now that I was done with the tutorials, I could actually get into the real levels. And it looks like there are a lot, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 30 levels. A little bit of quick math for you. And I'm not even in math class right now. I'm in stand class. What does that mean? Wow, look at what all these kids drew in stand class. Level 1, begin. What? Excuse me, are you all right? At first I had absolutely no clue what I was supposed to be doing during this level. Oh, I was trying to throw the banana and I took a bite out of it. Whoa, how'd I do that? I like hollowed out the peel? Did I do that with my tongue? But don't worry, I soon found these super vague instructions that I decided to follow. Level 1, banana and that thing. I don't know what that thing is, but apparently putting a banana on it makes the teacher slip when she steps on it. Oh, shit! Wait, okay, I guess that was actually what I was supposed to do. So it seems like every level is just a list of items you need to pick up from around the classroom without getting caught by the teacher. Level 2, glue plus rock plus slingshot. Okay, it's really helpful that I can just freeze time in this game. That makes it so I like don't even have to distract the teacher. And then you assemble them into some sort of strange contraption that doesn't really make any sense. Okay, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I can't pick up the soap anymore for some reason. Like, what is this? I feel like I'm supposed to be shooting
the soap?
I can't make heads or tails of this.
Everything's covered in glue. What do I do? I'm just gonna go get caught by the teacher because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Teacher, I was a bad boy. Can you please put me in detention?
Eventually I figured it out, kind of. I'm still not really sure what the soap had to do with any of this, but it's a glue slingshot.
She can't figure out where it's coming from. I'm being so sneaky. This is so good. Dude, the teacher is furious. She's so mad she forgot how to hold a book.
That's pretty much the whole game, honestly. It's very repetitive, and sometimes the things you have found just inexplicably disappear.
Hey, where'd that stuff go?
And there's only 2 different classes. There's math class and chemistry class. Technically a third if you count the door that just leads to a void.
Oh.
I have to say, man, this game did not make me feel like a bad boy. One really interesting thing about VR games is that I guess because it's so immersive, a lot of companies have created trainings for various jobs for their employees to experience in VR. The strange thing about it is that instead of being like on some private server somewhere, they're just for sale on Steam. So this one's called Truck Preparation for Driving VR Training. It is $200 and it promises to teach us how to proceed full preparation for driving of the truck with load. So they took the most fun part of being a truck driver, driving the truck, they took that out of the game. They said, no, in this game, you just prepare the truck for driving. So why does this game sound appealing to me? Why am I even the slightest bit interested in learning how to prep a truck for driving? I don't know, man. I guess I kind of just want to see if I'll learn something. Also, I kind of want to find out why this game is $200. So I'm gonna try it out.
Ooh. This is beautiful.
Oh, right from the start, it seemed I was gonna get my money's worth from this game, as it boasted nearly 3 hours of training time.
Come to the table. To move, point the controller to the green circle and pull the trigger.
Okay, let's go over here.
Take your driver's license out of your breast pocket.
I showed my ID to a very unimpressed desk worker.
How come this guy doesn't look happy to see me at all? What's he doing over here? All right, what am I supposed to do?
Take a tablet with the checklist from the table
Take
and
the
the
tablet
waybill.
from the checklist. Right, okay.
Read the document.
Oh my god, it's gigantic. Why was it so small on the table? Are you seeing this, dude? It's crazy.
One thing I'm starting to notice about VR is I do not like how dull and lifeless the characters are in these worlds. Look at the mechanic I meet in the garage. Look at this guy. The uncanny valley of it all just gives you this deep, unsettling feeling that you can't shake.
Take the car key from the mechanic. Then go to the cabin.
So I will say everything up until this point seemed like pretty self-explanatory. Like I didn't need a state-of-the-art simulator to figure out how to walk up to a man and for him to hand me keys. And the graphics of this game are not very good. For $200, this is the most expensive game I've played so far, and these graphics suck. Also, I swear every time I look at that guy, he's like not wearing his helmet for a split second.
Many of the tasks around the truck are making sure things are working properly or in good condition. And I started to realize that none of it is. This truck is in horrible condition.
I'm starting to think this whole place is all torn up. This looks like a little tear here. This looks rusted out as well. When do I get to prep a good truck?
Eventually, I realized I can kind of just speed run this whole checklist by assuming everything is in bad condition.
Daytime running lights, no. Parking lights, no.
Which was especially helpful because a lot of the things on this checklist were named incorrectly.
You know what? This game is all wrong, man. I gotta say, this is actually pretty disappointing. Stop lamp? Safety belt? You mean seat belt? Fifth wheel coupling? I can only imagine what that is supposed to mean in real life. That's probably like the radio or something.
Check for wheel chocks attached to the rear of the machine.
What's a wheel chock? On the back of the machine. What machine? The truck? Is that the machine? Is he the machine? You got any wheel chocks back there, sir? Turn around, let me see. Let me see your wheel chocks.
Suddenly, all of the UI and my ability to walk around disappeared, leaving my prospects of finding these so-called wheel chocks hopeless. I tried resetting the game to see if that would fix it, but the only thing that did was erase all of my progress.
Prepare the truck for driving. Come to the table. To move, point the controller to...
Okay, this one actually looks like it might be a little bit more entertaining. This one is called Airline Flight Attendant Simulator. Being a flight attendant actually does sound kind of interesting, so I am kind of curious to see what that entails. And the graphics on this one look a little better too.
Passenger evacuation.
Wait, why did I think this game was gonna be mostly like bringing people soda and like walking around and just doing safety checks? Okay, no, this makes sense now that I think about it. This game is about what to do in case of an emergency if you're a flight attendant. So does the game start off with the plane immediately about to crash?
Oh
Oh my god. Well, honestly, I kind of don't want to spoil this game too much for myself. I kind of just want to play it. Okay, this game consists of 4 levels and they get increasingly intense as you go. The first one is safety equipment check. It's not anything too crazy. You just walk around the plane looking in various compartments to make sure all of the required safety equipment is there. We need 20 child belts, but look, there's only 15 child belts. Guess some children aren't going to be joining us today. We're gonna have to strap them to the bottom of the plane. The next level is where things started to heat up, literally. Oh, there's people on the plane now, dude. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my flight. Well, sir, welcome to my flight. I'm glad that everyone on this flight is an adult, not a single child on here. That's good because we are gonna be going down. You look familiar. Has anyone ever told you you look just like that guy? And has anyone furthermore told you that you look just like that guy? There's a series of steps you have to follow to a T in order to put out the fire correctly. And if you do any of them wrong or you don't do them quick enough, you fail. Ooh, whoa, cool. All right, I'm wearing the smoke. Oh. All right, that time I wasn't even goofing around. I was being dead serious that time. That's okay. We need to learn how to do this first, I guess, and then once I know how to do it, I'm gonna be able to speed through this lickety-split. And speed through it lickety-split I did. Once I had the instructions down, I was opening the door, I was extinguishing the fire, I was pouring water on it. What? Oh! Okay, yeah, I did fail that time. I forgot a few steps. The source of the fire hasn't been inspected, but I did eventually get it. How did I do? The source of the what? Kind of. It's been inspected. Oh, it says mission passed anyway. Okay. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, who really needs to inspect the source of the fire at the end of the day? The passengers can do that. Okay, aircraft depressurization. This one I could not figure out, man. You're just standing around when suddenly the airplane depressurizes. You have to put on a mask. Ah! Okay. Okay, that's on. And then you have to go make sure that the pilots are okay. Hey guys, everybody stay calm. But they don't answer the phone in the cockpit. I know, not good. So the game instructs you to go in there and help them. If there's no response, get into the cockpit by entering the code 12345 red. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red? Enter? What's red? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enter. Mission failed. Time is over. The aircraft is not descending. What was I supposed to do? So I don't know if this is just a bug with the game or something, but that code does not work. It does not get you into the cockpit. I replayed this level over and over. I did it so many times it was like Groundhog Day to me. Watch, guys. The aircraft is gonna depressurize. We're all gonna be screwed. Check this out. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yep. See, I knew it. Yeah, you guys are all scared and screaming, but I knew the whole time. Enter. 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 Let me enter, please. Please let me enter. I have to save the pilot. They need my help in there. Why am I? Oh, why does it look like I'm like caressing the door handle also? Okay, this one sounds like it's gonna be the most intense one of them all. Emergency landing and evacuation. And it was intense, dude. The first few instructions are just things you're supposed to scream at the passengers as the plane goes down. Brace, brace, heads down, stay down. Brace, brace. Release your seatbelt. Stay in your seat. Life vest under your seat. Put it on. I kind of immediately forgot what the chants were the second the level started. Brace, brace. Keep your head down, stay down. I guess I was just so nervous because the plane was about to crash. But I think they got the gist. Oh, okay. That's impact. Very scary. Very scary indeed.
Passenger evacuation.
Okay. Here we go. Next step. Release your seatbelt. Stay in your seat. Life vest under your seat. Put it on! Oh, they are, okay. They all already have it on. Okay, so next. Now it was time to get everybody safely off the plane and into the ocean. Whoa, dude, this is crazy. Hey, guys, that's not, no, don't do that. I don't think you're supposed to do that, are you? Isn't everyone supposed to get on this thing? Where are you going? We're in the ocean. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, it's attached. I was like, I was just gonna float away and then, oh, hello. Got these 2 clones lined up, ready to go. Okay. Right here. Oh, okay. There they all go. Wow, seems like they all really know how to do this. Has this happened to you guys before? Check the entire cabin for any passengers left inside. There better not be anybody still on this. Oh my God, dude. Get up. Get up. Inflate the life vest. Get up. Go. What am I supposed to say? Excuse me. I gotta admit, it was pretty fulfilling to help all of these scared passengers off of the plane in a calm manner, and oh fuck, I have to get in the cockpit again. I hope the pilots are alive. Literally everybody else lived, so it would be kind of a bummer if they didn't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, enter. Oh, it worked this time. All right. Hey guys, I don't know if you noticed, but the plane did crash, so just wanted to let you know. There you go. Oh, okay. All right. You're good? And you as well? Are you good? Oh, okay. Perfect. No, don't get your hands off the steering wheel. We're not in the air anymore. We crashed. Get your hands off the steering, please.
Now that I'd rescued everybody else on the plane, it was time to rescue myself.
A jump, a jump. Mission failed. This last one I kind of have a complicated reason for picking, but I think it's interesting. This game is, I think, one of the most popular VR games you can play right now. It's called Gorilla Tag. I'd never heard of it before researching this video, but it seems very popular.
Here we find a most curious creature, moving on two paws, able to traverse great distances.
So it seems like a multiplayer VR experience where you play as a gorilla who inexplicably does not have legs. I don't know if they all just escaped from some kind of laboratory where they were being experimented on or something, but none of the gorillas have legs. And also, instead of like using the joystick to walk around, you like swing your arms like an actual gorilla walking around, which seems super annoying, honestly. But this game has very positive reviews. 93% of the reviews for this game are positive, but I read through some of them and it gave me a little bit of pause. Positive review. This is the reason I do not want to have kids. Positive review. Kids call you racist stuff, but you will get used to it. Positive review. Dislocated my finger in real life. I think what I'm getting at here is that the game itself is well designed and fun to play, but because it's a multiplayer game, the other people on the app, being mostly children, make the game a terrible experience. At least I think that's the case, but I want to check it out for myself. Is this actually a good game, or do the clientele ruin it? You start out in a cave learning to walk as a gorilla for the first time. This walking mechanic is very annoying and would only continue to get more annoying as the game went on. Also, I'm not sure why the game is third person in this recording. When I was playing, I was in first person as the gorilla. So this is what a gorilla's hands look like. But as you emerge from the cave, you are greeted by hundreds of children. Oh. Give up. Whoa, suddenly I can hear people. Hey, hi, I'm new here. I don't know how this game works. Can anybody help me?
Yeah, I will. Jump down.
These children were immediately so eager to teach me how to play. They also turned me into lava. I'm still not sure what that means.
Wait, what did you do to me?
They swarmed me like a pack of feral wolves and immediately started asking me questions and showing me how to do things.
This is kind of overwhelming.
Do you already know how to run? Do you already know how to run? So you gotta run like diagonal to the ground like this.
They wanted to show me how to run, how to throw balloons. They wanted to feed me hot dogs.
Thank you. So hospitable, thank you.
So overall, most of them were pretty nice. There was this one gorilla who kept asking me to change his color code in a very intimidating way.
You take off my color code?
What?
You take off my color code?
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
This guy was weird. He also made me do a bunch of tests to make sure I was really new and I wasn't just faking it.
Press this right here.
Ooh, hats.
Press right here.
Put on.
Press right here.
Put on.
Okay, you're actually new.
Oh, you thought I was razzing you? You thought I was messing with you? I wouldn't joke about that kind of thing.
Do you want to know how a real man does it?
Yeah, show us how a real man does it.
Bro, a real man do it like this.
Whoa! That's a real man.
While I was being taught how a real man runs up a wall, I was told that the $1,000 Meta headset I bought to play all of these games was actually the worst possible one I could have used.
For some reason, I feel like it's like my hand is just not sticking in the wall.
What are you playing on, Oculus or Steam?
On Steam with the Quest Pro.
So you have about 85 hertz.
Okay.
So your hands are not as sticky as the Oculus players. Wait, what did you get? The Pro?
Yeah, but I'm playing it on Steam.
Not bought that headset.
What the hell, Steam? And Mark? My gaming setup is too good for Gorilla Tag? How fucked up is that? Once the gorilla children had cooled down a bit and started to go back to doing their own thing, I asked my friend here if there was anything else to do in this game.
Are there like mini games in this game, or like what is there to do?
He decided he should take me under their wings / monkey arms and teach me their favorite game.
Let's teach them how to play Monkey on the Shelf.
Okay, let's go.
Now jump on the computer.
Okay.
Now join code Joe Mama.
Monkey on a Shelf is a don't touch the lava type game where you try to make it from one end of the room to the other without touching the floor. I kind of thought there would be mini games like programmed into this game, but there is no structure at all. They just like pick one monkey to watch and make sure people don't touch the floor. While we played, we we got to talking about some of the negative things people had to say about this game.
Are there a lot of racists in this game? The review said that like it was just a bunch of racist little kids.
Yes. Yeah, there are.
Did they get banned?
These report. Sometimes.
Before I knew it, it was time for me to log off.
All right, guys, I gotta go. But can I just say?
Nice knowing you.
Can I just say thank you guys for taking me under your wing and teaching me how to play this game. I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
You guys are the coolest monkeys I've ever met.
Yep.
All right, bye. Well, Greg, there you have it. The world of VR is a magical and mysterious place that I am proud to have explored here with you today. If you have any other games you want me to check out, let me know. If you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Otherwise, go ahead and check out another video right here, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Are you getting strangled?
Danny, I feel like it's choking you.
Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
What's up, Greg? The title is correct. I'm going to be testing Troom Troom's kidnapping life hacks. If you remember in my last video about Troom Troom, I mentioned that they have videos on how to survive being kidnapped.
I'm being kidnapped.
That is real. This is a real thing that exists. Troom Troom, the channel that created this.
Oh boy.
And recommended putting leaves in your hair to look like Billie Eilish, is now claiming to be able to help you finesse your way out of one of the worst situations you could ever be in your life. The videos are bad.
Gotcha, girly.
And the advice is, I think, bad, but I can't be sure. That's what I'm most curious about. I want to try out some of these life hacks and see if they actually work. So that's what I'm going to be doing in today's video. Let's watch these videos, pick out a few of the most promising techniques, if there are any at all, and then we're going to try them. Okay, this first video is called I Was Kidnapped Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. The video starts out with these two crooks, these two criminal masterminds scheming a way to kidnap a girl. So kind of a fun, goofy way to start a video. I like that they cut out holes in these ski masks, even though there was obviously already a hole on the other side for their eyes. I'm sorry. Is the narrator on the kidnapper's side? Great job, Martin. You did it. That's a felony. What an awful thing to do to someone. What a truly traumatizing experience for this young lady. Great job, dude. I hope that no one would ever watch this video for serious advice, but imagine like you're kidnapped and somehow you get the chance to like watch one video on how to escape and you come across this one and it's like on the kidnapper's side.
That's genius, Kevin.
It's like, all right, thanks for clicking on this video, guys. We're gonna teach you how to escape from your kidnappers, but real quick, let's go ahead and take a second to appreciate all the hard work the kidnappers put into getting you here. Let's give it up for the kidnappers, guys. They outdid themselves on this one. Okay, step number one, give the kidnappers everything they want, and maybe they'll let you go. See you guys next time. It's boring. You're in a dungeon, dude. Have a little sense of urgency. Look, I'd be scared enough being kidnapped, but come to find out the kidnappers have a dungeon? I would be about 1,000 times more worried when I find out they have a dungeon in the basement. This is definitely not their first rodeo. They've definitely been planning this for a while. But this girl's just like, oh, let me out of this dungeon. Not because it's scary, it's just kind of lame in here. So the girl finds herself in a very lucky predicament. Well, I shouldn't say that, but all things considered, I'd say that this is pretty lucky. One of the kidnappers is playing with matches, and it seems like this life hack is going to entirely bank off of this happening, which I don't know, I can't say firsthand how common this is, but I gotta imagine it's not super common that your kidnappers will just leave you alone with matches.
Run!
Okay. I think that this would be a good one to test. Using toe socks, you pick up the match off the floor, you strike it against the wall, which this girl is sitting nowhere near, so I don't know how she did that. She's got really long legs. Step one of this life hack is wear toe socks at all times. This video kind of makes it seem like getting kidnapped is just like having a weird Tuesday or something like that. Like this girl is almost hanging out with the kidnappers and being kind of buddy-buddy with them. Oh my God. You know what? I think that's the scariest thing these kidnappers have done the entire time. Holy shit. All right, stay put in this bed. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Right, you got it.
I feel like that might have been like a translation error or something. Oh my God, this room is so scary. It's full of criminals. Look at all those criminals. All right, sir, did you get a good look at the man who robbed your store? Yeah, I got a pretty good glance at him right before he ran off. He had sort of like a gunmetal gray face and like gunmetal gray skin. He had sort of like an L figure to him, and his trigger was on the bottom half of his body. Wait, his trigger? I could definitely tell by the look in his barrel. He was up to no good. Wait, are you talking about a gun? Huh? A gun. Like this? Ah, he's back! Guys, guns don't kill people. Criminals kill people. And criminals are guns. Okay, I mean, that's really funny. That's actually hilarious that their parents would also be wearing ski masks and that they'd be wearing ski masks as babies. That's actually a really funny joke. I like that a lot. Turns out, I guess, even as babies, they were still guns. Nice joke!
Her kidnapping sketches?
What? Yeah! I guess she enjoys her time with the kidnapper so much that even though she's got to bounce, she still wanted to show her appreciation for them kidnapping her. So she sends them a brand new TV. What the hell, dude? Do they know what kidnapping is? I feel like that might be the most out of touch video in the whole world. Here's another video called Survival Hacks That May Save Your Life. Pretty much the same premise at the beginning. It's a girl who gets kidnapped by 2 men.
Quick! Quick! Throw her in the trunk!
They put her in a car, they drive off, but eventually they start having car troubles, so they get out of the car. And Troom Troom, ever the opportunist, offers this as a little life hack.
What's Emily doing? She's not one to give up easily. Is the car stopped? She's going to find a way out. It's now or never. Good thing her hands aren't tied. The door isn't even locked. Ha! Well, the bandits are trying to fix the car. She needs to make a break for it.
Yep, so that life hack was just get out of the car. Hey, if you're kidnapped in a car, just get out of the car. It's that easy. If you're kidnapped in the car will break down and the door will be unlocked, so just get out and leave. They're legally not allowed to chase you.
It seems like Emily has really annoyed the bandits. They mean business this time. They have chains. But Emily watches Troom Troom and knows a life hack. Breathe in and tense all of your muscles while you are being tied up. Now she can relax and exhale. Look at that gap between the chains.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'm naive, but that sounds like that could work, right? And when I say it sounds like it could work, I guess what I really mean is that sounds like something that someone who's not Troom Troom would tell you, and so I'm more inclined to believe it. So yeah, I can test that. I just need some chain and some rope and a friend to tie me up.
Just enough room to get out. Arrivederci, losers!
Damn, that was savage. Trying to quietly escape from your kidnappers.
Arrivederci, losers! Snap! He grabbed Emily. She has the perfect self-defense move for this situation, though. She grabs his chin with one hand and pulls his neck sharply with the other.
Whoa! Okay, this lighthearted video got very dark, very fast. And if all else fails, go ahead and try this. Kill your captors. Kill them. It's the only way you can escape. Oh, he got back up. Never mind. He's okay. But what is that supposed to do? Is that real advice? Snap their neck? I mean, doesn't that kill someone? What would that actually do? I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that on a real human person, but does that kill people?
This girl's walking to her car, not suspecting a thing. Boo! Finding yourself in a car with an attacker is terrifying. If he grabs your scarf and starts strangling you, there's nowhere to go. Or you can quickly tear off the scarf. While the attacker is stunned by your agility, push the seat backwards to crush him and run as fast as you can for help.
Push the seat backward to crush him. I like the confidence of that. I'm just imagining how slowly my car seat, goes back. How much force I would have to put into throwing it back to crush someone. But I guess it's worth a shot.
The secret of the scarf is simple. Sew some Velcro to the end.
My thing is, I feel like the scarf is a bit of a catch-22. Well, first off, do you have to wear the scarf all the time, then, whenever you're getting in the car? Just in case there's someone in the back and they try to strangle you? But I feel like it's a bit of a catch-22, because if you're wearing the scarf, sure, you can escape pretty easily, right? Because you can just peel off the Velcro and then crush them! And then make a break for it. But let's say you're not wearing the scarf, then they can't strangle you at all. Then they won't strangle you in the first place. So I guess maybe you want to be wearing the scarf to lure them into thinking they can strangle you. Then you pull it off. Then you absolutely shatter their whole skeletal structure with your seat. And then you break out into a mad dash. This one seems pretty fun, and it seems like a craft, which I like, so I'm gonna try it.
Are you tied up with Scotch tape?
No, it's duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hands.
It's duct tape. It's not Scotch tape.
Strain yourself and make a sharp swing. The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily.
What? Wait, does that work? What were the steps? Straighten yourself and make a sharp swing. And that's gonna break the tape? Hiya! I'm free! Bet you didn't see that coming. No, of course I didn't. How could I have? That makes no sense to my eyes. You wizard. How did you do that? How could that possibly work? Maybe it means like this, maybe? I don't know. I gotta try it. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that.
Arrivederci! Are you getting strangled?
Yeah. These videos are so weird, dude. There's another one where at the end, she buys her captors a PlayStation.
That was so cool of her.
Are these written by kidnappers? Trum Trum. Are you kidnappers? Is this like subliminal messaging? Okay, welcome to the crafting corner. I've got a couple things to craft before my big day tomorrow. It's currently 11 p.m. Tomorrow I'm going to shoot the testing of the life hacks, which means I need to do the crafting right now. First things first, we need to make a ski mask. They didn't have a ski mask at the Walmart I went to. They just had a plain black beanie. So I'm gonna be turning this into a ski mask. Smells like Walmart in here. All right, let's make some eye holes. Not exactly even, I'd say, but since when are criminals good at arts and crafts? Maybe this is more authentic. Give me your self, I guess. I'm a kidnapper, not a robber. Give me your, get in a car. I'll just cut me a mouthpiece, and we'll be good to go. And this should be good. Okay, I do feel like I perhaps made the mouth hole a bit too big. Now my eyes are exactly in the wrong place somehow. I did it perfectly wrong, it seems. We can just pull it down like so. There's... I think these little black fuzzies are floating around. I inhaled one. All part of my dastardly criminal backstory, I suppose. That's really in my throat. Okay, this looks awful. Can I just do this? No. Alright, well that's... Oh god, get out of my throat! Alright, I looked at Target, I looked at Kohl's, I looked at Walmart. None of them had toe socks. So I gotta make my own. Because if I don't have a toe sock on, then I'm not gonna be able to pick the match up off the floor unless I'm barefoot, and I'm not gonna be barefoot, alright? I'm not gonna walk around with shoes on without socks, and I'm definitely not gonna expose my bare feet on camera for free for you sickos. So, toe sock. Now I'm thinking I can just kind of make one cut just to separate my big toe from the rest, because I feel like that's really all I need to get a good pinch. So, okay, let's make a little snip right here. This is kind of what I'm thinking. You likey? Whoa, why is it cut in the middle like that? It looks like it's cut in the middle, but I cut it right next to my big toe. Is that how big my big toe is compared to all my other toes? You guys will never know. Damn. I'm gonna pull up to the shoot tomorrow looking like a hooved creature. Looking like a centaur. All right, we got some fabric glue. Yeah, I kind of said F hot glue today. I'm not trying to get burnt. After nearly suffocating on that black piece of fuzz, I think I've been through enough. I'm not trying to get burnt by hot glue. You know what, to be honest, I don't know why I've never used this before to do Trum crafts. I don't know why they never use this. It's glue that is made for fabric, and it's not boiling hot. That is a tiny nozzle. Is this open? Do I gotta open it? Nope, it's good. All right, come on out, Daddy-o. Come on out. I've asked. Come on out. Oh. Oh. I probably gotta cut the tip off, don't I? Wow. The tip was closed. I had to cut the tip off. Doy. All right, so that's just gonna stick together real nice and pretty like. Scarf time. This one should be easy. I'm not even tripping about this one. I'm definitely gonna want the cut to be in the middle, right? Because I'll be wanting to wear the scarf like this. So is this how people wear scarves? Yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so we're just gonna cut it in half. And now I've got Velcro. So that, oh, it's already sticking. We'll just smush that down like that. All right, well, I hope it all sticks. We'll find out. All right, guys, we're here in the creepy kidnapping location. I've got my kidnapper here, Nick. He is my assailant. He is currently assailing me. Real quick, we're gonna run through some of these kidnapping life hacks, but first we gotta get this location ready. So first, Nick, can you please put on the kidnapping uniform?
Yeah, you okay? Should I do the... Okay.
However a kidnapper would do it, man. Yeah. So just put it on correctly and then we should be good to go.
Did you test this on yourself? Or?
So the only other thing that we have to do to get this space ready is what every good kidnapping layer has. Criminals.
Oh.
This is a criminal.
Okay.
There's criminals everywhere!
What are we doing? Why is the mouth hole so big?
I thought that's how big your mouth was. Do you want to take that off?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it necessary? Did I need to put this on before?
I just feel like the viewers aren't gonna understand what's going on if you're not wearing that. Yeah, you can wear it like that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're just gonna like sort of strike it against the wall.
Yeah. Go ahead and zip tie me like a kidnapper would.
Okay. Do you want me to just do one around the wrist or like?
I don't know. How was it in the video? Were you paying attention?
Get a little thought bubble back up here so I can rewatch it in my head. Got nice skin for a YouTuber.
What does that mean? The YouTuber's not usually? Actually, yeah, I'm looking at your skin. It's scaly. It's covered in scales.
Okay, how do we feel about this situation?
Honestly, I feel pretty trapped right now. If you were really kidnapping me, you would feel like this is sufficiently like I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'd feel like.
So you play your little flicky game.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of like a flag football situation.
Yeah, and I'm just sort of sitting here scheming my absolute mastermind plan to get out of this hellhole. Actually, this is good. There's one right here, right by my feet. See this? You gotta pretend to get called away, or are you done playing your little match game? Ah! What a weird kidnapper. You threw one into my hands. I don't even need the toe socks now.
Ew.
Do you like that?
Couldn't you grab it with your hand? Like you have two free hands, like lean over and try to grab. You remember when I handed one to you, you're holding it in your hand. Try leaning over and grabbing one with your hand real quick. Yeah, like that. You could just walk over to the wall and do it. Here.
I feel like I'm not tied up right. I shouldn't be able to just reach over and grab one.
Wasn't that how she was tied up in the video?
I guess it was. Huh. All right, let me just see if I can pick it up with my foot, because I put in all the effort of making these toe socks.
It's so gross, dude. I don't know why anyone would want to watch this.
Oh!
Yeah. Now you just have to light it.
Dude, I feel like that might actually work. It's making kind of a match sound. Let's pretend like it didn't fall out of my toes.
I don't even think you can do it with your hand.
That sounded like it was lighting though.
That's what it sounds. It's always gonna sound like that. That's what it sounds like when you scratch something. That doesn't mean it's gonna light. Ooh, I smell it though. You smell that?
That means it's working.
I just punch you in the face. I don't even think you can do it with your. Oh Jesus.
All right. Okay. All right.
Well, we could try it as if I played the game and then just drop the matchbox in front of you, and you could try to use one foot to drop down the box. Kind of stand here so these guys don't
try to cause any trouble.
Hey, you guys playing the toe match game over here?
No.
I love that game.
Get lost, dude. These are ours.
So at this point in the kidnapping, the guy who is still gone in the other room.
Yeah, he's got like a long thing. He has a long commitment.
Oh, he had like a quinceañera or something.
I guess yeah, he has a quinceañera. All right, this time I'm getting it. I've got a really good.
Oh, it's on fire!
Wait, it is?
Get it
Holy shit! Oh my god, I can't believe I did it.
If I can keep the flame alive.
I'm not getting a lot of melting action. Can you feel the zip tie? Is it hot?
The other side.
Is it hot?
Not at all.
What's that? No, we're just trying a stupid life hack. Yeah.
What do you mean by that? That's the best way to be?
Yeah, trying out weird life hacks?
Yeah, I guess he's saying that's the best way to be. It's like he wishes rather than whatever he's doing right now, he'd rather be trying out weird life hacks.
Should I invite him over here?
No, yeah, if you want to step over there.
It cuts to him wearing the beanie. Oh shit, dude. This is
closer to your hand.
Oh! God damn it. Dude, matches smell like shit. Let's go. Dude, it's gonna work. Oh, fuck. Ow. Kind of feel like molten plastic went flying into my wrist, but...
Yeah, it sort of looks like it came out of the side, too.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that pretty much confirms that this could work, wouldn't you? For this one, I'm actually gonna make it kind of a surprise how I'm gonna escape.
Okay.
But what I'm gonna need you to do is just tie me up like she's tied up, okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to escape.
Okay. This is just our regular hangout. We always do this stuff. So what's going on over here? Do you mind if I ask you what you're doing over there?
Tie me up!
Okay. I'll do a double. You think I should do a double? Hey, you think I should do a double?
Did the kidnapper usually ask the kidnappee how it should be done? Oh my god.
You okay?
I'm kidnapped. Of course I'm not okay. I'm scared.
I don't really know how to tie that tight of a knot.
You know how to do a square knot?
No, I actually don't. What's a square knot? Is that just a normal knot?
It's kind of not you tie, you fucking square.
Okay, cool, yeah. I think I got it.
Okay, you ready for this shit?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you did it. You got out.
That's right, Nick. While you were tying me up, I breathed in and held my breath with my chest out, and I tensed all my muscles.
Yeah, I heard you. I feel like you could have gotten out if I just tied you normally like that, because it's just a chair. Like, I feel like it was pretty... I also feel like if you just stood up, the rope would have sort of just come off of it.
You know, why don't I tie you up?
Do you want me to breathe in?
No, do it the way that you say it can work, where you just be normal, okay?
Okay,
In fact, breathe out. Now I got a secret for you, Buster. I know how to tie a square knot.
Oh, so that wasn't just a joke you were making back
No, it is a real type of knot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the kind of knot you would tie. You fucking square.
Jesus. Oh. Ooh. No, I just stood up. It just sort of...
Yeah, but now you're still tied up. Look at you. Oh. So I guess like if you're tied up, just stand up and leave. Arrivederci, losers!
What did she say?
She walks away and she says, Arrivederci, losers!
Is that like a... What's arrivederci mean?
No, arrivederci means like bye, right?
I don't know, that's why I asked.
Alexa, what does arrivederci mean?
The intersection of arrivederci is usually defined as until we see each other again.
Did you know that was gonna happen?
There's always an Alexa, dude.
Oh, it's just on the wall. Did you know that was there?
Okay, for this one, we need to be outside, and we're gonna use this car. I'll show you the...
What's that?
This is, I always wear this. Basically, what you're gonna try to do is you try to strangle me like that, okay?
Strangle you with, like,
I think it's by her. She's also wearing a scarf, just coincidentally. So I guess you can just use that to try to strangle me.
There's rope inside. We could, like, grab the rope inside and I could strangle you with that.
I think that if you were really gonna try to kidnap me, I don't think you would bring the rope. I think you'd just probably wait for me to see if I'm wearing a scarf. I think you'd probably just wait. I think you'd probably bank on me having a scarf.
Yeah, no, okay.
Danny, I feel like it's choking you. It's not.
Danny, I'm pulling pretty hard. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Now I crush his bones. So the life hack says that the next thing I do is I'm supposed to crush you with
But you don't have a manual C, so you just have to like...
No. Can you just sit there?
Yeah, I just thought we were still in character, so I sort of moved out of the way because I didn't want...
Do you feel like immobilized, at least?
I mean...
I'm gonna get out of the car, you try to chase me, see how long it takes you to come after me.
Okay.
Arrivederci, loser! Alright, well I feel like that kinda worked.
I felt like I was choking you for a while there, like...
Yeah, you were.
Are you tied up with scotch tape?
Is she?
No. That's completely duct tape.
Perfect. Raise your hand.
No, not perfect.
The tape breaks easily. The tape breaks easily. Your hands are free.
So what do you think?
So that's why you rented out this garage, just for you to put duct tape on your arms and do a sharp swing?
And it's all about ambiance, dude. You think I shouldn't have rented out a garage just to test these life hacks that I could have done in my living room?
No, yeah, that's actually what I was saying just now.
Alright, so what I'm gonna need you to do is just like I would say just one quick go around around my hand.
I can't really see, I'm sort of, because it's sort of like touching my eyes, so I'm just gonna sort of...
You're like blinded. Now here's another life hack. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, kidnapper. Put it around my wrists.
Okay.
Perfect. That's both my wrists. So the instructions were straighten yourself and make a sharp swing.
It was, hold on, it wasn't straighten yourself, it was, what was the word?
It was straighten yourself.
No, it was like,
Strain yourself.
strain yourself.
Strain yourself?
You dumbass.
What the hell? What does that mean?
It means like get tight. No. maybe if you smack your hands hard enough against this part of the chair,
then I'll break
it'll
my
break
wrist and still be trapped.
Both your elbows need to go out to your sides like this.
Okay.
And in your head, Danny, in your head, you need to be thinking there's no other outcome besides the fact that my elbows are gonna be back here. Even if your arms break or your wrists break or something breaks or you hurt yourself or you know, you're crying or you start bleeding, you have to put the elbows back.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Strain myself. No regrets, no going back. We're getting out of this pickle.
Yeah.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
What?
You did it!
Wait, that actually worked. Dude, I thought that was total bullshit.
Guess I know what I'm doing. Or they do, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, did you make that video?
What's up?
I'm like amazed that worked. Can we try it with 2 layers of duct tape? I mean, Scotch tape?
I think to make it work, we also need to duct tape your ankles together.
What the fuck?
It worked!
Oh my god! Dude, I legit brought actual Scotch tape because I was like, there's no way the duct tape will break, so we'll have to try it with actual Scotch tape.
Dude, you know what has to happen now? We gotta go AAA.
Alright, we can go triple layer, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. Is there gonna be an actual useful life hack in this video?
I mean, I have a feeling that you're gonna get duct taped up on the wrists when you get kidnapped. They're not just gonna like do 3 layers and then stop.
I feel like 3 layers is a pretty normal amount. Like, I feel like I wouldn't think someone would be able to just kind of weasel their way out of this one.
Yeah, and I guess if you have a budget kidnapper too.
So in the video, they're holding me for ransom because they want a TV.
Okay, so they sort of. Oh my god! And it's such a clean cut too.
Yeah, I know. It looks like I cut it with scissors. Ow, and my wrist hurts so bad after all this.
Oh!
Whew. Guys, testing those life hacks was a lot of work. It was rough, it was tough, and it was kind of dangerous. And as we all know, when you're running around doing something crazy, being kind of a goofball, you're at risk of dropping your phone and shattering it into 100,000 pieces. Which is why I'm glad that for that whole operation, my phone was protected by a Rhino Shield phone case. That's right, this video is sponsored by Rhino Shield. If you don't know Rhino Shield, they make extremely protective phone cases, but not only that, they're sleek and they've got a ton of cool looking designs. They've sent me a ton of cool cases and I've been switching up which case I've been using from like week to week, but I've been using this one quite a bit. It's their carbon fiber case, and they've got like standard case designs, but they also have collaborations with huge brands like the NBA, NASA, Pac-Man, League of Legends, and a ton of other big names. They've got their modular Mod NX cases, which allow you to customize the like bumper of the phone case with a different backplate. So let's say you're rocking this NBA case, and then later on you decide, you know what, I actually don't like basketball anymore. I like space. You can pop it out, put in a NASA backplate, and now you're just as protected and just as stylish. Beyond the collaborations, they of course have a ton of cool in-house designs. This Fox one, for example, is quite cute, but on their website you can also create custom cases using photos that you upload or text. I've got this cool Greg one, or you can just keep it simple with a black carbon fiber or leather case. They've got protection for every side of your phone. They've got cases for the back and the sides. Their 3D impact screen protector protects the whole front of your phone, and they even have tempered glass camera lens protectors for the lenses on the back of your phone. They ship worldwide and you can get free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their phone cases, and they're available for all iPhones, even the new one, and many Android flagship phones. So if you want to pick up one of their cases or one of their other products like an Apple Watch case or an AirPods case, then use my code Danny for 20% off in the first week of this video and 10% after that at the link in the description. That's code Danny for 20% off in the first week and 10% after that with the link in the description. Thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Rhino Shield. Bye! Special delivery! What's up, Greg? You guys know how when you buy something online and then return it, it gets sent back to the warehouse, repackaged, and then sold to somebody else? Maybe you picture some kind of alternate evil version of you that likes really tight-fitting t-shirts? Yeah, that's not true. It turns out stores like Amazon realized a long time ago that it's actually a lot of work to look at each item that gets returned and try to figure out if it's broken or dirty or if Shadow Danny would even like it. So they thought of kind of an ingenious method to get rid of it all. They throw it in a landfill. That's where an estimated 6 billion pounds of returned items end up every year, but luckily, some of them escape this fate. Sitting in giant boxes in these third-party facilities across the country, these mysterious forgotten items cling to some sense of hope that they might find a new home. And I am very curious as to what's in these boxes. On Amazon, you can buy like anything from a dancing monkey plush toy to a clapping monkey plush toy. And everything in between. So I want to get my cold, sweaty little hands on one of these boxes of Amazon returns, but I don't know how. So I reached out to Raleigh Williams, the host of the YouTube channel Climate Town. So Raleigh, you're working on a video about free returns right now, right?
Yeah, I saw this expose on a bunch of like brand new returns in a landfill and stores like throwing out cordless drills and perfectly new laptops and stuff. And I just thought like, we shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be how this system works. And so we've been reading up on it, and the reverse supply chain is not making me super optimistic.
How do free returns go from like me returning an item to these random warehouses across the country where they end up in these mystery boxes?
Yeah, so what's the last thing that you bought online?
I think I bought AirPods.
You know how there was like an option on the AirPods to, if you buy this, you can get it delivered to your house right away? Like they'll put it into a cannon and fire it at your window?
Yeah, that's the option I picked because I needed them now.
So that doesn't really exist in reverse. You can't you don't have your own cannon to like jam the AirPods in and fire it off back to Apple. So you put it into a box and then you ship it to what sort of seems like is back to the store. But it's not really going to the store, it's going to a thing called a returns center. So that's like this big ass warehouse where they get hundreds of thousands of returns from like all the crazy shit people bought from the internet. A lot of the returns get just thrown away at the dump. Some of the returns get donated, and then in some cases, they're gonna sell those returns to these bulk item liquidators. And this is kind of a good solution sometimes because you can actually get a little bit of money for those returns. So let's say you're like Sports Authority and you get a bunch of hockey sticks back. You can sell those to a bulk item liquidator for like pennies on how much they actually cost.
Got it. So it's only hockey sticks at these facilities then?
Oh my no, it is so many different items.
Hockey nets, hockey pucks,
goalie masks, hockey sticks. Did we say that one?
So all these boxes full of returns, who do they sell these to? Do people like me just come in and buy giant boxes of Amazon returns?
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidators that just have an open door policy, and it's like, bring your kids, let's make a Sunday out of this. Come on down and spend $400 on a box of random returns.
So I could just go to one of these places if I find one and just buy a box?
Yeah, this would actually be kind of a good section for my video that I'm making too. So maybe we'll just go to one together. I think it'd be a good challenge to see if you can actually resell the items in the box at a profit. To actually see if it's possible to like get your money back from the big box of returns that we buy.
Maybe at the end of the video too, whatever like profit I make, we can give to a charity or something. That'd be a cool way to end it.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I do want to manage your expectations. I don't know how much you're actually going to be able to get from selling these items off. So I don't know how much profit this box is going to generate.
It was the perfect plan. Given that this is actually a pretty common side hustle I'd seen before on YouTube, I figured I would have no problem turning a profit and donating said profit to charity. Some creators have actually gotten so successful flipping pallets that they've actually turned their operation into a full-time business.
Just 3 years ago, Mitch was selling furniture out of his garage.
Yes, I was.
Now we're in this 30,000 square foot place.
We did some research and found out there was a liquidation center not too far from where I live. So Raleigh hopped on a plane, and before we knew it, there we were, in a place filled to the brim with things that for some reason or another, someone thought they wanted, but then changed their mind. A baby car mirror so you could start a safe road trip with your lovely baby. A breast enhancer that takes 2 AAA batteries. I was captivated by the untold story behind each item. This place also had overstock items in bulk, like $66,000 worth of pacifiers, and hundreds of this one aquarium decoration. I don't mean to sound like Cotton Eye Joe when I say this, but where did all this stuff come from? And where will it go? Raleigh and I searched the grounds for a while, looking for a box that spoke to us. We walked down corridors of bubble makers and as seen on TV products. We thought these women's blouses were pirate shirts, but eventually, we found the box for us. Priced at just $340, this box was a hodgepodge of various Amazon returns. Big boxes, small boxes, a chewy box, a box of what appeared to be sweet and sour chicken. What rare, priceless gems could be waiting in here to uncover? We paid the fee and a few hours later, the box was delivered. All right, guys, it's time to unbox the pallet. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty nervous about what's in here. I don't even know how many boxes are in here. I mean, what do you think, like 100?
I think like probably 25 to 30 boxes are in here.
Okay, so my guess was stupid then.
Well, no. All right, box number 1. This is a tent. We could do the rest of this video in a tent.
This is kind of sick. I'm liking this already, man. I'm not selling any of this stuff.
This is exactly one person's worth of tent, or 2 very good friends worth of tent.
And I like that if it's a clear night, you can see the stars from inside your tent. It's not gonna protect you from bears or anything, but most tents don't. Oh, a pet gate.
Yeah, pet safety fence.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick. I might need one of these. I mean, I've got a baby that can crawl now. I also have dogs that crawl all the time. When dogs walk, is that called crawling? They're on all fours.
It's just walking. When a horse walks, is it called crawling? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Keurig. It's got the K right on top and everything. I wonder if it works.
Now I'm noticing, if you look right here, there's like a little bit of scuffing. Yeah, I think this might be a gently used Keurig.
As long as they used it gently. Oop, did a piece of... I lost a bit. I lost a bit of the Keurig. I'm going for the sweet and sour chicken.
Oh, baby.
Will it really be?
So this is an example of a return. Somebody has like put it in a different box probably, and they've returned a thing. So they almost certainly took it out of the packaging, lost the packaging, and then said, fuck it, I'm returning it anyway.
Oh, is it a vacuum maybe? I'm thinking, oh yeah, vacuum, little brush. It's a car vacuum.
That is great.
Maybe whoever ordered this wanted a car vacuum, and then between the time they ordered it and they got in a car crash and never wanted to set foot in a car again.
Okay, or positive version, they ordered this. It worked so good. Their car was so clean. They're like, I'm not gonna need this again.
They never needed
for another
it.
10 years.
So. I cleaned it so good that it's never gonna get dirty again.
All right, so this Chewy box was another one of the ones that like, it might be Chewy stuff or it might be...
Based on everything else so far, I'm gonna say it's not Chewy stuff. And also I can tell it's a rug just by looking at it.
It's also the way they packaged it. It's like if Chewy packaged something like this and it came to your house, I would never shop at Chewy again.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's fucking Chewy, come on.
Dog treats spilling out the side. There's like tufts of dog hair stuck to the tape.
Hey, do me a favor, ask your fucking dog if he cares how it's packaged, all right?
Oh, it's soft though. Feel that rug.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it is some kind of, oop.
Oh, this is nice. This is a nice padded floor.
For your doggy duffel bag. And it looks like someone did put their dog in there.
Yeah.
It's all furry.
Dog tested and returned.
Dog tested, disapproved of. Dog disapproved.
Right.
A little rusty pan.
Is it rusted? Oh, no, that's the brand?
No,
it is rusted.
It is rusted.
Oh, geez.
So they must have used this a lot then. Yeah. They had this for 10 years and then sent it back to Amazon.
It feels terrible to say goodbye after 10 years, but...
I never liked it. It's just another rug.
Dear customer, if there is crease on carpet you received, please don't worry. This is a normal phenomenon of folding carpets in order to meet the needs of international transportation. We intimately included a small watering can.
Intimately?
In big, huge bowls to help you easily solve this abominable crease.
This crime against God of a crease. There were a few staple categories in this particular palette. For example, a shocking amount of tents.
Could this be like a changing tent?
Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Yeah. I think I just found another tent.
We have an orange tent here.
Okay. Also a bunch of rugs and 2 toilet accessories. I could understand why Amazon wouldn't want to take this back.
Honestly, this one, I'm gonna give them a pass on this one.
But there was a category of items that worried me the most, and that was the items that I didn't even know what they were when I unboxed them. Wait, whoa. I don't know what this is, but it says mind reader. This thing can read my...
Ah! Get out of my head!
Get out! I can hear your thoughts. Why would it be called a mind reader?
It's like, was this the coaster you wanted?
How did you know? Get out of my head!
Look at what, I don't know.
It's like a garbage bag?
I think so.
What the hell is this? Okay. And was it just like wood?
It's a plank of wood! Wow. And does it say on the back, this is a set, do not separate?
Oh, does it? This is a set, do not separate.
There is one thing in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to if I tried. I'd need an axe. The more boxes we opened, my hope that we might find some cool, mysterious, rare item started to fade. People aren't constantly ordering cool doodads on Amazon and then returning them. As we came to find out, life is mundane, and so was a lot of the stuff in this box. until we found this cool bird feeder.
A smart AI recognition bird feeder.
What does it recognize?
I think it recognizes the kind of bird.
Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of cool.
It's kind of cool. Maybe if it sees a squirrel, it won't like put anything out.
If it sees a squirrel, it shoots it. Okay, yeah, look at the bird seed comes down. Your little camera looks at him, says, blue jay detected. Wow, that's actually kind of cool.
That's great.
I could definitely find someone that wants to use this. In total, there were 34 boxes, and without making a single dime yet, we had already spent 55 minutes taking it all out of the box. I'm not gonna show us unboxing every single item, but if you're curious, here is a list with all 34 items we unboxed. Battery low, your GoPro will automatically power off.
Wow.
That's weird.
Perfect timing.
Do I have a rectangle on my head?
It's a little one. It sort of looks like you're like Harry Potter's brother. He has like got a little rash on your head, but not the lightning bolt.
He like saw Harry get Avada Kedavra and he like ran away and just ran into a wall.
Yeah. The boy who goofed.
Yeah. That thing is heavy as hell. I want to get this stuff listed on Facebook Marketplace as fast as possible, so I'm gonna take inventory of everything in this box, look it up on Amazon, and find out how much it costed. That way I can list it on Facebook Marketplace for a fair price. And this will be really interesting to see because this box cost $340. So once I tally everything up, I can see how much I can potentially make off of all of this. I've never had to think about how to properly photograph a toilet seat before. I don't know what people who are buying this thing are looking for. Like what's the best angle for this thing? You need to know how big the hole is for scale. I can put my hand there. Once I got everything inventoried, the next thing I had to do is actually figure out how much everything is worth. It was actually really interesting to see what the most expensive items on here were, what the cheapest items on here were. The cheapest thing was the USB clip-on fan, and the most expensive thing was that cream and gray rug, which was $140. A couple of the items, I didn't even know what they were when I opened them, and searching around on Amazon, I was actually able to figure it out. So now I can actually list it on Facebook and not just be like, this is I don't know what this is. It's a piece of wood with a handle. The thing I'm referring to right there, I thought was a cabinet door. Oh, is this a cabinet door? But is actually some kind of stovetop cover. It's a piece of wood that you put on top of your stove when you're not using it. That way you have extra counter space. Seems a little bit dangerous, maybe. I don't know why they made it out of wood. That seems like maybe the exact wrong material to make it out of. Oh, the vertical tents, the standy-uppy tents, are for privacy and showering in the woods. So I guess you just climb in there and you just dump water on yourself? Or maybe if you get some kind of hose to go in there. Yeah, it's for showering. It's not for sleeping standing up, surprisingly. So in total, the box cost $340 and there are 34 items, conveniently. It's almost like they did that on purpose. But basically, I have to sell everything for an average of $10 or more to break even or make a profit. But if I wanted to make the maximum amount of money possible, then I would make around $1,700. And then if you subtract the $340 that I bought the pallet for, or Raleigh bought the pallet for, really, then the profit would be $1,350. So that is the maximum amount of money I could make from this. 1,300 smackaroons. But as I'm sure you're aware, that's not how Facebook Marketplace works. I don't think I'm gonna be selling these for anywhere near the amount that you could get them for new. I wanna try to sell this for a good price, but I will also be battling with my other want, my secret want, which is to get all of this stuff out of my garage as quickly as possible. I can barely back my car into the garage right now because this box is so big. So there's like an angel and a devil on my shoulder right now. The angel saying, come on, Danny, let's make a profit. And the devil is saying, get that fucking box out of the car. I don't want it anymore. We don't need the box. Just drive the whole thing to Goodwill. They can figure out what to do with it there. And then I also, because I also have to make sure some of this stuff works. I mean, there are electronics in here. Chainsaw, leaf blower toy, there's a Keurig, there's a vacuum. So it could be time for a product review section of the video! Now, $13.50 is a serious chunk of change, and if I wasn't donating this to charity, I would definitely want to make sure that I keep my profits safe and maybe even put them to work for me. But how do I go about saving that much money? $1,300 isn't gonna fit in my pockets unless I buy more pants. That's why this video is sponsored by SoFi, which is... Oh, it's not pants. Okay. SoFi is a next-gen finance app, and they're gonna help you bank, borrow, and invest all in one place. And I bet you can guess where that place is. It's in the app. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to me in a suit. Having a child is awesome, but it is quite expensive, so when I'm not using my money, I like to make sure it's working for me and not just sitting there, which is why I love SoFi. With SoFi checking and savings, I can earn more money on my money. With direct deposit, I can earn 9 times the national savings rate. For those of you who are new to high yield savings accounts, don't worry. Daddy's gonna walk you through it. It's basically an account that makes your money work harder for you by giving you something back in interest. Your typical savings account at your local bank earns you about 0.45% interest. Yeah, sorry big banks, that's not gonna cut it, because with my SoFi high yield savings account, I can earn more in 6 weeks than I would in an entire year in a big bank savings account. With SoFi checking and savings, you get paid up to 2 days early, pay no account fees, and can earn up to $300 when you sign up for direct deposit. So if you want to sign up, just click the link in the description or scan this QR code. It's made just for me to show you. Thanks to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out SoFi. Let's go ahead and pop some batteries in these. Hey, and this way, whoever buys these is gonna get free batteries as well, which I don't think they came with. So I'm actually sort of performing a service here. I should charge people more than the Amazon list. And that's what makes me such a business-minded guy. Time for the moment of truth. Hedge trimmers. Whoa! Okay, this one works. I didn't even mean to turn that on. I just, as I picked it up, I accidentally pulled the trigger. This one, it seems like doesn't want to do anything, and this one was so ready to work that the second I touched it, it was like, yes! There we go. Ooh, and it blows. Okay, well, we got 2 out of the 3. And if someone buys these, I can just ask them if they want that one, even if it doesn't work. Next up, this clip-on fan. It's actually rechargeable, so there's a USB-C here. And let's see if it has any power right now. Oh. Oh, it only spins while my finger is on the button, which definitely does not seem very convenient. But let's give it a charge. And then we'll see what's what. Luckily, I've got a spare charger laying around from the AI pin, and it's USB-C. So I can't say I never got anything out of buying it, but we'll give it a minute to charge. In the meantime, let's test out its clipping functionality. Hell yeah. Up next, oh no, golly. Is that really what I say when something surprising happens? Did I say, ooh, no, golly? No, golly! Having a child has turned my language all topsy-turvy. A few months ago, I definitely would have just said like, oh, fucking shit, as that thing fell over, you know, because I'm a cool guy, I swear. Okay, so this is the Keurig. Water. And now let's see if it'll just make me a hot cup of water. Guess I'll just do 8 fluid ounces here. Go. Does it know there's not a cup in here? Go! Why isn't it going? A Keurig starts going right away, right? You press it and it just starts going like... In my experience, every time I've used a Keurig, you press it and it goes right away. Okay, maybe it knows there's not a cup in here and it's mad about that. All right, let me see if I have a Keurig cup laying around. Found one. Maybe I have to put a mug here. Maybe it won't start unless it detects. Does it have mug detection technology? Okay, I think that this is also broken. Did I just buy a gigantic box of broken electronics? What do I do? What do I do with all this stuff? Amazon? I'm demanding you contact me to take all this stuff back and fix it and sell it again. I don't know how to fix a Keurig. I don't have the resources for that. Damn, dude. Golly. What did I say before? Oh no, golly. Ah! Smart AI recognition bird feeder. You get an automatic notification when you have a visitor. So you could get a notification that says like a cardinal's here or a hummingbird's here. How terrifying would it be if at like 4 a.m. you get a notification that's like Gary's here? You're like, who the fuck is Gary? You go on your phone, there's just a video of a man shoveling bird feed into his mouth.
Thanks. I'm the CEO of this company. It tells me where all of them are, and I eat bird seed.
Seat for the birds to hang out? Neat. Why doesn't this come with instructions? Okay, I have to scan the QR code to download the Bird Lover app from iOS or Android. Okay, so maybe the instructions will be on there. Bird Lover feeder.
Bird lover feeder? Shouldn't it just be a bird feeder? Starting to think a human being is actually gonna show up. Little old lady. Thank you for setting this up, young man. I love birds, and I'm so hungry. And now, oh, I wonder what this little thing is here. That's the camera lens, and then what is this? Is it a big speaker? Play soothing noises for the bird. Soothing noises, Metro Boomin. Yo, okay, look it. Oh, what kind of bird has showed up to the bird feeder today? Danny bird. Okay, can I take a picture? Oh, I got a notification. Bird feeder camera has detected movement. I like that it's just saying that the smart bird feeder has detected movement. Obviously, it's not saying bird detected. It's like, we have detected something, but it's not a bird. You should probably just look for yourself to see. You're not gonna believe us if we tell you. It works! Man, I was worried about this one, because I actually feel like this thing's pretty cool, and I wanted it to work really bad, so why did someone return it then? That's the question. So many stories behind these boxes, you know? What happened in this person's life between when they ordered the AI bird feeder and when they returned the AI bird feeder? They suddenly started hating birds? Okay, surely by now the clip-on fan is charged, right? Let's take a look. Ooh, it is! It works! Okay. The clip-on fan works. In my effort to provide an excellent experience for my customers, I want to go beyond just the electronic items, okay? There are some non-electronic items that need my attention. Actually, there's just one. It's the rug with the abominable crease. And guys, I have really bad news. There is not an abominable crease on this carpet. There are two abominable creases. Right here and right here. That is just abominable, man. Actually, looking at it like this, there's kind of more than two, because there are some horizontal ones too. They're a little less severe, so I might not call them abominable, but I might call them like, dastardly. But they did give me instructions on how to fix the crease, so I'm gonna try all of this, and then I should have a perfectly good rug to sell. Let me get some water. God, my finger is getting tired from spraying. This is such a tiny little sprayer that you have to spray so many times. Okay, I've spritzed it. Wait, why is it still completely full? It's like I didn't use any water. That's like how much I filled it up in the first place. Kind of magic watering can? Okay, well, we've got a soggy crease. I'm pretty happy with it. So I'm gonna give it a few days, just like the instructions recommend. And then hopefully this will be ready to sell. The last things I needed to test were the tents. Yeah, this is nice. This fits me. Yeah, I've got over a foot of headspace. Give you guys my POV. There's my little piggly wigglies. Plenty of room, man. Maybe they returned it because they thought they would fit in the tent, but they're 8 feet tall. All right, well, I'm gonna give this tent a 10 out of 10. A tent out of tent, actually. Whoa! Hi. So this is definitely some kind of privacy tent. I guess maybe for changing and stuff, if you're on a camp out with the boys and you're all sharing a tent and you don't want the boys to see your bare butthole when you're changing, then you get one of these set up and now you can go in here just like this, and now you can't even tell that my butthole's out. Okay, here's what it looks like inside the tent. I don't know, I've done a decent amount of camping in my day and I've never felt the need to have one of these vertical tents. I'm gonna have to give it, honestly, I'm gonna give it like a 4. It does what it's supposed to do, but I don't know why it does what it's supposed to do. So, yeah, oop. You know, being in this one when that happens would probably be scary. You're standing in there, you got your willy out, and then it just blows away. All the boys are sitting around the campfire, and suddenly you're just like, oh, I got the tent so this wouldn't happen. This last tent I was very confused about as I was putting it together. It's completely transparent, but has no ventilation. My suspicion was right that there is no ventilation in here. I mean, at least not without opening these windows. There are windows. Okay, so let me close this up, and now we'll just sit for a second. We'll see. Well, okay, hang on. This is not even big enough to sleep in, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's not big enough at all. This must not be a camping tent. Must not be for sleeping. What other, is this, oh, maybe this tent is like to keep you warm because it is insanely hot in here. That's why I say that. So, yeah, I guess there's like no problems. Oh, there's sand in here. What the hell? Look at, there's sand all over here and dirt on the inside. Okay, someone for sure used this. Despite being a little worn, it does the job. So I gave it an 8. Out of 10. After all of that testing and reviewing, I was finally able to get everything up and listed on Facebook Marketplace, and a few days later, I got a message. It was Barbara, and she wanted my pet gate. Hello, how are you? So sorry I'm late. Oh, that's okay. Since I didn't want to give 34 strangers my address, I decided I would meet each customer at a nearby grocery store. Well, let me show you the
Yorkies.
Oh, cute. Yay! Yay! And the next day, I met Irene to give her my landscaping lights. Hello, Irene. Oh, sorry, did I scare you? I 1000% did scare her. She screamed and jumped when I said her name, but that didn't matter because I had just made $23. Just about every day I was heading off to the grocery store parking lot to meet with yet another potential customer. I felt like I had the foundations of a real small business on my hands. Another day, another drive to the grocery store parking lot. Goodbye, sweet and sour chicken box. Goodbye. I was spending a decent amount of time driving to and from the grocery store and waiting at the grocery store, but that didn't really matter because I was making money, baby. I don't have the money, he paid me on Zelle. Alright, we're a few days in now. How are things looking? I don't know if my listings just took a while to get into Facebook's algorithm or something, but they weren't getting any interest for the first couple days. But then suddenly, on the second or third day, I started getting a ton of messages. Just like that. And the messages are great because it means that I might be able to sell something, but it is also like really hard to keep track of. If you've ever sold anything on Facebook Marketplace before, you probably have dealt with this, but people will message you and then just disappear after you respond. Hi Danny, is this still available? You only have 4 pieces. They're talking about the pathway lights, there are only 4 of them. I don't know why they needed to tell me that. I know that. Don't shame me for how many pieces I have. Yes, are you interested? Yes, it's 4. And then they just completely ghosted me. They just messaged me to insult me. Hi, is this available? Yes, it is. Do you want it? I guess when you're buying things, you probably have so many options because there's probably, there's a million rugs on Facebook Marketplace. So you don't have to treat one guy selling a rug very well. This person messaged me about the clear chair mat and said, are you ever in downtown Chicago? Even though I have my location listed on the listing, it is not downtown Chicago. I have it listed as pickup only. So I said, no, not really. And then I offered to meet him halfway in 2 different towns and then he just stopped responding. No, sorry, I only want your ridiculously discounted product if you drive all the way to me and hand it to me. I'm not even gonna get out of bed actually. You can just come in. And if all that wasn't bad enough, the crease is still there. All of them. Yep, this thing's been laying here days now. Probably a week, actually. And the creases haven't gone down a lick. So I'm sorry, but if anyone buys this rug, the crease is gonna become their problem. Alright? I'm not doing the crease. Every time I had a potential new sale on my hands, I had to dig into the box to find the item, which was surprisingly difficult. And I ended up having to use a shovel a few times to dig an item out from the bottom of the box. If I was gonna do this again, I would definitely invest in some other storage system like shelves, which might take up more space, but it would be so much easier to access the items. What really added insult to injury in this case is that the person who was requesting this item actually ghosted me right after I did this. But that's not even the worst part, because I actually have a much bigger concern about this box. And that concern is that the box is perhaps cursed. Firstly, after I reviewed all the electronic stuff in my office, I was moving the boxes around and a big spider crawled out of one. And it zoomed around, it took me forever to find, and luckily I was really chill about the whole thing. Secondly, anytime I've been doing anything with the box, I've been sneezing a lot. Ugh. What am I allergic to in this box? I don't want to know. And then I noticed that later that day, every time I've gone into the box, I have told Laura, I think I have a fever. This is like hours after I'm done using the box, but it's always on days where I did use the box. I just feel feverish. I have body aches, I feel exhausted. So I'm highly allergic to something in the box. I guess dust, although I've never been allergic to dust before. And then the third thing, which is the most concerning thing, a few days ago, I got a bunch of mosquito bites on my body. At least I thought they were mosquito bites at first, because they were just a bunch of itchy bites. But after a few days, they kept getting itchier and itchier, and you'll notice I'm itching one right now. And then they got really red, which doesn't happen to me with mosquito bites. The bite itself got red, and then the whole area around it got red. And they're starting to get better now, but you can still faintly see the redness around this one. I've got like 5 or 6 of these on my body. This is very concerning to me. So I don't know, maybe this is all kind of in my head, maybe there's a spider in the box because it's in my garage and there's spiders in my garage. Maybe these bites are just mosquito bites and my body is reacting a weird way. Or maybe, what is the more likely option, the box is cursed. But hey, baby, that's just more motivation to get rid of this stuff, huh? Sell it. give the curse to someone else. But at the very least, I should be careful when I give people the boxes. I should probably check them all for big spiders and ancient magic before I give it to them.
Yep, should be good.
Sweet. All right, have a good day. Yeah, no problem.
Alright, I've just finished up another sale here, and I was just sitting here in the car doing some thinking, and I think I've decided that I don't like this one bit. In terms of side hustles, man, I don't think that this one is it. Look at all of the messages that I've received between today and midday yesterday. So many people that I need to coordinate with, and the chances are, based on all of these messages, I probably won't even sell anything. The ratio of messages I receive to products that I sell is probably like 40 to 1. I've spent so much time messaging people and I've sold 8 things. Out of the 34 things I have, it's been weeks and I've sold 8 things. And then when I do have an actual buyer, it's almost just as annoying to coordinate with them. I had another guy that I was selling something to. We were supposed to meet at 7 p.m. one day, but he messaged me at 5:30 and was like, hey, just to let you know, I'll be there in 20 minutes. I hope you're free. To which I responded, no, sorry, I'm not gonna be free until probably at least 6:45. And then he messaged me when he arrived at 5:50 and said, okay, I'm here. Oh no, I didn't see your message because I was driving. Can you come anyway? But it was all worth it in the end because I sold the desk chair mat for $15. And as he was typing my information into Zelle, he also asked if he could have a discount. And I gave him one. Guys, I'm not good at this. Now, to be fair, this is completely my fault. I signed up to do this video. When Raleigh proposed, we did a collab, and I decided on this idea as my end of the collab. I had watched, I think one video about pallet flipping on Amazon, and I thought it looked easy. And I don't know where my critical thinking was when I watched this video, because watching it back in hindsight, there were definitely some red flags. This is a video called The Best Side Hustle No One Is Talking About, Flipping Amazon Return Pallets. It was made by this channel. They're a couple. They do a lot of Amazon pallet flipping, and so I thought it looked fun. And I think what really drew me in is this little bad boy right here, the MSRP counter. Every time they open a product to see what it is, they tally up how much it costs on Amazon, and they add that to the MSRP counter. By the time they're done unboxing the pallet, their MSRP counter is like $3,000 for a $500 box. So that's great, you know? They made $3,000, except no, they didn't. They've unboxed a bunch of stuff and they've added up what it would have cost them to buy new. It's crazy that to me, opening a box for something that costs $100 means you made $100. That's how it worked in my brain. But no, of course it doesn't work that way. There's so much work that goes into this. You have to have a salesman brain. I don't have that. I actually think that this side hustle leverages like all of my weaknesses. Selling things, planning ahead, being organized. Those are all parts of my brain that I've always known I'm not good at. I like turning on a camera and making silly YouTube videos. That's the side of my brain that works properly. So what I should have done is maybe watched a couple of videos and then Googled other people's experiences trying to flip Amazon pallets, because then I would have found this. On the flipping subreddit, someone asked, what are your guys' experience with Amazon return pallets? My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. Every other yard sale I go to ends up being someone who ordered one of these pallets. Stop watching YouTube videos. 99% of that crap you are watching talking about junk pallets is paid advertisement. You're gonna get broken junk and used dildos while all the good shit was picked out right before they loaded it on the truck. Sounds like this person has been hurt and disgusted. This person said, depending on where you live, there's probably many people already doing this. I actually think it's better to wait and buy from these people at yard sales when they're trying to unload their death pile of merchandise. So hold on, there's Amazon, then the warehouses, then the people buying the pallets. They can't sell them, so they do a yard sale. Then there's other people coming to the yard sale to flip that and sell it to other people. How deep does this chain go? And why do I feel like it somehow all eventually ends up in a landfill anyway? Knowing how many people are doing this and failing is also making it seem like there's no way I can sell all this stuff because obviously there's competition. There's other people probably selling the same stuff and they're probably better at selling than me. They're already 3 steps ahead of me. They're waiting for me to sell it at a garage sale so someone else can buy it and then that person throws it away eventually. They're waiting by the garbage can for them to throw it away so they can pick it up for free and then sell it for $1. But that's when I thought of the perfect plan. And I actually haven't thought of what the plan is, but I'm just gonna wait until I have thought about it, and then I'm gonna add that in with voiceover. Weeks went by after this. Each day that I would walk into my garage, I would be confronted by a giant box of my own failure. All of my so-called biggest weaknesses staring me in the face and preventing me from backing my car into my garage. Oh, on the plus side, I did learn that the mysterious bites I was getting weren't from the box at all. Apparently, due to the cicada uprising this year, there was also a surge in the population of a microscopic mite called oak leaf itch mites, which feed on cicada eggs and then bite YouTubers in the back of the knee when they're already going through a pretty tough time. I was letting nearly all of my messages go unanswered at this point. I had resigned to not making a profit, which at this point meant I would not be donating to charity. In fact, I would have to steal $180 from charity. I started researching which charities it would be most ethical to steal from when suddenly, I remembered something. Something that gave me the idea for the perfect plan. My experience is that Amazon return pallets have ruined my local yard sale ads. All right, this is the beginning of the garage sale long shot. Thank you. You know what I think you'd love? A tall green tent. Pleasure doing business with you. Cha-ching! Another satisfied customer. I'm on a roll. Yes! Thank you. Yes! 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 I thought she was gonna want the bird feeder. She looked like the perfect candidate for the bird feeder. She actually laughed at the idea. She asked about it, I told her what it was, and then she laughed at me and said, "That's hilarious." Go get her purse. Or a clip-on fan, or an AI bird feeder. Well, it didn't go as well as I thought it was going to, so that's great. I don't know, man, I had this idea that if I set up a garage sale and had people coming through, I would just be selling item after item, and it would all be gone by the end of the day. But I sold, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, and I was there for about 6 hours. And I think 2 or 3 of those was just one guy. He bought one thing and then he came back for more because he told his daughter that he met a YouTuber and his daughter knew who I was, so he wanted to buy more stuff for her. So if that hadn't happened, I would have sold even less. As of right now, I have sold $303 worth of products. That means that I'm only like $37 away from breaking even. So if I could just make $37, that would be fantastic. And you might think that's not very much work. That's only, you know, like a couple more things. But guys, I have other things to do. I have other videos to work on. I actually took a break from this for like a month. The garage sale was like a month ago because I had to work on the copycats video. But luckily, I remembered a rule called the 80-20 rule, okay? 20% of your work is gonna yield you 80% of your results. And this rule applies for all sorts of things in life, you know? In a classroom, maybe 80% of the trouble is caused by 20% of the kids. In customer service, probably 80% of your calls are from 20% of your customers. And if I apply that to this, maybe 80% of my profit can be from 20% of my products. I need to be focusing on the few products that are gonna yield me that last $37. So if I just look at the 3 most expensive products that I still have on my list, I have the rug, which on Amazon is $150, the raised toilet seat, which on Amazon was $80, and the marble toilet seat, which was $90. I need to focus on the stuff that's gonna bring in the big bucks, because I have like 16 or 17 products still listed, and if I am trying to field messages and coordinate with people for all of those products, I'm gonna go insane. So I fished the big rug and the 2 toilet seats out of the box, and unlike last time where I was just hastily taking pictures as quickly as possible, I took some time. I created eye-catching photos to show these products unique features and assure people the toilet seats had never been used. I also took some time to enhance the descriptions and the product listings, and then I also posted them on Craigslist. As for if it worked, well, you're just gonna have to see for yourself. Okay, here I am, back in the parking lot. The woman who is coming to meet me said she just wants to look at the rug. I hope that means she's gonna buy it and she just doesn't want to just kind of like see what I got just for fun. The rug is listed for $60, so if I actually sell it for $60 right now, I'll be past breaking even point. I can get out of the game for good. God, I hope she buys this rug. Please, God. Hi, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Good. Look at it, it's got the rubber backing too. It's
perfect.
So
Said it was new.
Yeah, so I bought a box of Amazon customer returns.
It's
All right,
beautiful.
fantastic.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, could you put it in the back of my car?
Absolutely.
Yes! Look at that! 60 bones, baby! I broke even, bitch. I'm out of the game. Welcome to Profit City.
As if it wasn't great enough getting rid of that rug and breaking even, those two ladies that just bought the rug were the nicest people I've ever met. They were so sweet. I'm feeling good. I think I'm gonna do this whole thing again. Just kidding. I don't think I'm ever gonna go on Facebook again, actually. In case you're wondering, I did a little rough estimate of how many hours I spent on this side hustle. That way I could calculate an hourly wage for my efforts. It was $1. That's right, Raleigh, $23, and all it took me was 4 months.
Honestly, bravo. I did not think you were going to be able to make a profit. And just to clarify, you're not counting the cost of delivery into the cost of the box yet, are you?
What?
Yeah, it was $75 to get the box delivered, so that was on top of the $350 for the box. So technically, you haven't quite broken even yet. Hey, Danny.
After breaking even, I felt like I had done what I set out to do. I made a profit, I proved it could be done, and so I called the experiment complete. I let Laura know I wasn't gonna try to sell the rest of the items, and she wasted no time getting rid of everything else so fast. She wanted to use our garage again, man, so she just put everything up on our neighborhood's free cycle group on Facebook and got rid of it all in like a couple of days. I've been working on this video since July, and she got rid of everything in a couple of days, even the stuff that doesn't work. This video is made in collaboration with Climate Town. They came up with the idea and everything, and they actually made an entire video on their channel about the free returns problem. They did a ton of research. They're a lot smarter than me, so if you want more info on free returns, go check out their video. But that brings us to the charity. So I have a profit of $23, or at least I did, until I sold the very last item, the box, to myself. You don't come across a cool big box like this very often. Who knows what I could do with this? I could make it a little fort. So I'm holding onto the box. Unfortunately, I did get a really bad deal on it. It was $10,000. The one time I negotiate and actually drive a hard bargain, it's on myself. So now I've got $10,023 to donate. I'm gonna be donating to Feeding America. They provide meals for people in need. I'm gonna add a fundraiser to this video down below, so if you guys wanna join me in donating, that would be awesome. Even just $1 can provide at least 10 meals for someone in need. So it's a really great opportunity to make a difference this holiday season. Anyways, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not yet to join Greg, and I'll see you next time. To the average person, it might look like I'm about to commit shoplifting, as I place item after item into my shopping cart and then leave without checking out, scanning my items, or talking to anyone. But I'm not shoplifting. I'm using technology. You see, this is a new type of store that uses sensors, cameras, and AI to track me through the aisles, adding every item that I pick up to a virtual cart. And the moment I exit the store, it charges my account. It's an incredible new technology created by Amazon called Just Walk Out, and it's in dozens of Amazon Fresh grocery stores, just like this one. I'm not just gonna not eat them. Okay, anyway, where was I in the script before I became a criminal? Oh yeah, they're an incredible new technology. They're called Amazon Fresh Stores, and they are a gigantic lie. You see, while Amazon was touting these stores as a cashierless solution that allowed them to use AI to cut out all of the on-location workers, it turns out what it really meant by AI was anonymous Indians. Amazon's Just Walk Out stores relied on 1,000 people in India watching, not AI. So it turns out that even though they started implementing this technology in stores in like 2016, as of 2023, Amazon still needed 1,000 people in India reviewing about 70% of all orders to make sure that it worked. In other words, it didn't work. It's just crazy because, like, why did they lie, you know? They didn't have to implement this technology into stores. I don't think anyone was asking for this. And yet, I feel like this kind of thing has been happening a lot lately. Tech companies have been taking some big swings and some even bigger misses. Like so big that in this baseball metaphor, the pitcher's throwing it right down the middle and the batter is in the stands just bashing some fan's head in. And that's why I've gathered you here today at Greg Tech's 2024 Developers Conference, where I will be testing some of the year's greatest tech flops. Starting with the Humane AI pin. I did a video on the AI pin when it was announced months ago as this sort of AI-powered phone replacing device that you wear on your shirt. And look, personally, I'm all for rethinking the form factor of the smartphone to make it less distracting while still maintaining all of the functionality, but unfortunately, the AI pin did the opposite of both of those things. In the demos on their own product announcement, it was screwing up hard. It was messing up facts. It also seemed super difficult to use. And it seemed like they were being intentionally vague about what the thing even did in the first place.
It's a standalone device and software platform.
It seemed like the type of thing that literally only a sucker could buy. But that turned out not to be true because I bought one. I ordered this thing in like February and then didn't hear from them for a few months until April, when I got an email alerting me that it was time to set up my account. And boy, was I excited. So I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot that I bought this, but now my AI pin is ready to be personalized, apparently. Before we can ship you your AI pin, you will need to complete a few quick steps. So I have to set it up before they're even gonna send it to me? Kind of feels like they're calling my bluff. You don't really want this thing. How committed are you to the AI pin? Will you set it up before we even ship it to you? You probably won't configure your Humane subscription, set up your AI pin passcode, and add contacts. And honestly, I don't really want to do those things, but I guess they're not going to send it to me unless I do. It's time to set up your AI pin. There comes a time in every young man's life where he has to set up his AI pin. It's a rite of passage. Oh, that's fun. Woo! Is this it? Am I setting it up? Get a little over here, a little over here. It turns out that in addition to the $700 I spent on this thing, I also had to pay $24 a month to access features like the wireless network, cloud storage, and AI services, which in layman's terms are all of the things that the pin does. Luckily, the first 3 months of this service are free, so I probably will never have to actually pay for it. Set up your passcode. Okay, could you guys not look? I'm about to type in my secure passcode. Okay. Your passcode is easy to guess. Consider setting a more secure passcode. Yeah, but could it be so simple that it's actually, you would never guess it? All right, I'll change it. How is that easy to guess? It's my birthday. I guess does it know my birthday? Do you know my birthday? Fun fact, I actually didn't know this before recording this video, but it turns out almost every single combination of 4 numbers is easy to guess. How is that easy to guess? But eventually, I reached into the dark recesses of my mind and came up with a number combination so random, so, quite frankly, disgusting, that no one, not even God, not even me later in this video, will be able to guess it. Okay, well, let me write this down somewhere so that I don't forget it. Already using my phone for something because I don't have the pin yet, so I have to use the phone to remember the passcode to the thing that is gonna replace my phone. Connect your services. Oh, cool, I can connect my Google Photo and Title services, which I have both. And just like that, I was done. I have solved Humane's riddles, and now they have to send me my prize. All right, well, I guess the next time you see me, I'm gonna have the AI pin in my possession. It might even be right here. Okay, we'll see if I remember to do that transition. I don't remember the transition I was gonna do, so don't ask. At first I was pretty surprised by how big the box was. I thought that I had just ordered a little tiny pin, but I guess it comes with a bunch of accessories, like a sticker that just says Humane. Cool! But you guys don't care about all that. You guys just wanna see the pin. And my God, she was beautiful. Oh shit, okay, that's my bad. No, I thought that it was gonna be attached in there more securely. Come on, Danny, you dunce! But a dunce who was about to become half dunce and half machine. Oh, Oh! In order to start using the pin, I had to unlock it with my passcode, which was explained to me via the laser ink display and an extremely coherent AI voice.
To enter your pass, tap the touchpad, push, and then pull your hand out to get started. Then raise it if you don't see the laser ink display.
Okay, this is kind of crazy though. Look at it. Look at this. This is like the weirdest way to type in a number ever. I'm gonna do my passcode now.
Wrong. I forgot what my passcode was.
Incorrect passcode? What would I have made my passcode?
I forgot that I made a passcode. I forgot that I wrote the passcode down in my phone. I tried to click forgot passcode and it told me to go to this website to change it. But somehow, in order to do that, you need to know your existing passcode. Luckily, I recorded me making the passcode so I could go back and watch the screen recording of me doing it. If I was not a YouTuber recording a video about this product, I think I would be locked out forever.
Come on, come on, come on, please. Yes, yes, welcome Danny. All right.
After months of waiting, I was in. Now it's time to see what this device is capable of.
What is my name?
Your name is not currently known. Please provide it if you would like it to be remembered.
Actually, what's a cool kind of techno cyber sounding name that you could call me instead?
Creating name. How about Neon Vortex?
Yeah, call me that.
Noting your name as Neon Vortex.
I know I might have seemed all cheery and excited about this name on the surface, but the truth is, it destroyed me. I have never heard a name before that not only sounded so cool, but also embodied everything I wished I was. Suave, confident, futuristic. He was everything. Everything I could never be. Neon Vortex.
This is the home screen. I'm all caught up, whatever that means. Nothing to report here, man, don't worry. You've got nothing to worry about.
Your AI pin needs to cool down for a few minutes.
What?
Yeah, so apparently it does that. Like a lot. If you use the display for more than 10 minutes, or the pin is in close proximity to a heat source, such as, I don't know, the human body, then it'll shut itself down so it can cool down for a few minutes. But hey, man, that's fine with me, you know, that just gives me more time to think. To think about him. The next day, I decided to put the pin's basic phone functionality to the test. Things like calling, texting, navigation. Since this thing is essentially supposed to replace your phone, it should be pretty convenient to do all this stuff on the pin. It should be. The weird thing is it seems like you can't make any changes to the pin on the pin itself for some reason. So if you want to change any settings or add contacts, which I needed to do to test this as a phone, you have to use Humane's web portal on an inferior device like a computer or a phone. Gross. Not a great start for the pin, but now that I have done that, I should hopefully never ever have to use one of those ancient relics again.
It's just one flashing green speck over here. I guess the laser ink display is already kind of messed up. Probably not a good sign for this technology, but you know what? This is a new thing, this whole laser ink display, so I will, whoa.
Cowboy Carter, time to strike a match.
What am I playing? Beyonce? And Dolly Parton. Don't know how I started playing that. Guess that's just a feature. If you make just the right gesture, it'll start playing the newest Beyonce song that exists.
All right, let's start off by trying a phone call on this thing. I'm gonna try to call my wife Laura to tell her that I miss her.
Call my wife.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for my wife.
Okay, fair enough. It doesn't know who my wife is, so I'll just tell it.
If I tell you who my wife is, will you remember?
Your AI pin can remember who your wife is if you provide the information.
Excellent.
So I told it. My wife's name is Laura.
Please remember this. It's very important to me.
Updating memory. Noting that your wife is Laura.
I wish people said that every time you told them something important. Updating memory. Yo, what's up, dude? My name's Paul. Updating memory. Analyzing Paul.
Great, so now we're both on the same page. My wife is Laura, and I want to call my wife. So now it will call Laura, right?
Call my wife.
Multiple matching contacts. Which one do you mean? Laura Fuexlow or Claire
What? Claire? The girl I went to college with.
Unfortunately, I did have to go back onto my computer to figure this out. And amongst all the data stored within my portal, like my name being Neon Vortex and the tunes I've been rocking out to lately, was the answer. My wife's name, according to the pin, was Lore.
It thinks my wife's name is Lore. No, that's simply not correct.
So I went ahead and fixed it in the portal, you know, that's what the portal's there for. So I fixed it, I changed it, and now it's gonna work.
Call my wife.
There are multiple matching contacts. Which one do you mean?
Oh my god. Call Laura Fuchel.
I'm sorry. I couldn't find a contact for Laura Fuexlow.
How? Okay, so at this point, I don't know what was wrong. It was just like straight up forgetting which contacts it had. It said it couldn't call Laura because it didn't have her contact. Then it said it couldn't call Eddie because it didn't have his contact. Call Eddie Burback.
I'm sorry, I couldn't find a contact for Eddie Burback.
Why not? And you might think, Danny, maybe there was an error transferring the contacts. Maybe it really doesn't have these contacts. But I know it had Eddie's contact, and do you know how I know? Because it could text Eddie. Can you text Eddie Burback?
What do you want the message to say?
Okay, all right. Still not sure if this is gonna work, but finally, thank God, it's letting me do something. Hey, Eddie, it's your... Is it...
Cowboy Carter, time to strike a man.
No, I'm not trying to play Cowboy Carter. Oh God, now it's playing Metro Boomin. Stop. Anyway, eventually I sent the text to Eddie. It worked. I didn't have any way to know it worked because there's no screen on this device. You can't see what the message you sent said or anything. So I guess you just gotta hope and pray it goes through and accurately transcribes what you said to it, which frankly I am not confident in after the whole lore debacle. Okay. Eddie just texted my actual phone and said, I know you made a video on the pin and I'm positive this is you, but it still feels like a scam, LMAO. I'm too scared to text back to a random number claiming to be my friend. Regardless of scaring my friend, the text went through. This was a huge confident boost. Time to try calling my wife again. Call Laura. What? What is...
Message has been recorded. Record your message after the tone.
Oh, whoa.
Simply hang up when done. Or for delivery
Hang up.
options, press the pound sign.
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play Metro Boomin. Hang up. Am I still recording a message? Cancel. I've been on the phone with her for a minute. Hang up.
I don't want to play like that.
It was some man being like, I don't want to play like that?
I don't want to play like that. I don't want to play with your boom. Hang up. Am I still recording a message?
Okay, well, yeah, I'd say that was a success. I'd seen a few demos online of Humane's GPS navigation solution. And while it did seem kind of annoying to have to hold your hand up like this the entire time, it seemed pretty doable. As long as they stuck to this, it didn't do anything crazy like, I don't know, going in a completely different direction and making it borderline unusable. So to test it for myself, I drove to a part of town I don't know very well, about a mile away from the nearest Smoothie King with hopes of the pin guiding me to a delicious, delectable treat. Navigate to Smoothie King?
Head north on South Columbia Street towards East Gardner Road. Turn right onto East Gardner Road, then left onto South Washington Street. Follow South Washington Street and turn right onto East Chicago Avenue.
It just gave me all of the directions at once. I wasn't ready for it. What, am I supposed to have a notebook to write that down? Also, sorry for the noise. If you live in Illinois or one of the surrounding states, you know it's cicada season. It's the year of the cicada and they're everywhere. Oh. One just landed on my shoe and then got pissed off that I moved. Eventually, I realized if I look at the laser display, it displays the directions, but not like it did in any of the demos. It just gives you a block of text with every single direction written down. If you're in the shade, that is. If you're in the sun, it gives you nothing. Can't see anything. I was very confused by this and thought surely this could not be right. What happened to all those demos? So just to be sure I wasn't missing something, I asked it again, and this time I got an even stranger response. Directions to Smoothie King.
For accurate and up-to-date directions, consider using a map service like Google Maps or a GPS navigation.
What? Can you give me step-by-step walking instructions to the Smoothie King?
For step-by-step walking directions, it's best to use a navigation app like Google Maps for the most accurate and up-to-date route.
I thought you had navigation instructions. What? So now not only was it forgetting things that it could do in the demo, it was also forgetting that it just moments earlier had given me step-by-step instructions. This thing was regressing at a rapid rate, and if I ever wanted to get to Smoothie King, I was just gonna have to use the directions on my hand and go. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna use those written out directions, which start with head south on this road, Columbia Street, and I actually don't know which way is south, so I guess I just have to use the sun to try to figure that out. So the sun is directly overhead. What does that mean? Okay, while I'm walking aimlessly, I just got a text from Laura. So I'm gonna use a feature that I've seen them use in the demos where you tell it to catch me up on all my notifications. Tell me what I missed. And it's supposed to like summarize all your notifications. Since I just have one, I assume it's just gonna tell me what Laura said. Can you catch me up?
Your message to Laura Fuexlo says, can you catch me up? Okay to send.
No, I want you to tell me what Laura said. What did she say? Can you tell me what she said?
Finding Laura.
Finding Laura?
Laura asked, okay, hello, what we thinking about lunch?
Oh no, guys. I told Laura that I was having a smoothie for lunch, and now she's saying that she wants a smoothie for lunch too, and I didn't have the heart to tell her that I was just meandering aimlessly down the street with no clear end in sight. And I told her I would get her one, which means I'm on a time crunch now. So that's when I had to kick it into high gear. Walking under the beating sun, through a sea of cicada corpses, I trudged, and I trudged. Then I realized I had been walking the wrong way for 10 minutes, so I trudged the other way. And after about 35 minutes, I finally made it. I got my smoothies. Let's go. Let's go. Take a picture of my smoothies. Yeah, I don't know if it took the picture. All right, gang, now that Papa's had his smoothie, it's time for a smoothie-fueled lightning round. Enough about practical functions. Let's see if this thing can have some fun. First, can it do bizarre music prompts? Play music written by YouTubers named Danny. Keep that motherfucker dang on me, and by thing I mean gas. Trust, you don't wanna make me wow, I don't think my music has ever sounded quite this bad. Yes! Can it detect food like in the commercials? Can I eat this?
Yes, you can eat the mandarin orange.
Yes! Unless it's a tomato and you hold it so I can't see the stem, in which case it thinks it's a red ball.
It's a red ball. No, you cannot eat it.
Oh, what are you, my mother? I'm eating the red ball.
Not safe to eat the red ball. Please reconsider.
Can it prevent me from eating too much salt?
No, you cannot eat the salt directly. It's meant to be used in small amounts to season food.
Yes! Can I buy things like in the demo? What is this book? Okay, by this point I probably just could have read the title.
It's titled The Sneetches and Other Stories.
How did it know? Okay, buy it.
Purchasing is not supported.
No! But most importantly, can this AI be sweet to my dog?
You can be sweet to the dog by petting it gently, giving it treats, speaking to it in a calm and soothing voice.
I'm happy to report that yes. Yes, it can. It's a good boy. And here's a treat. Good boy. You know what? Now this isn't so bad. This is just petting a dog. This has nothing to do with the AI pin. Does anyone want to buy this from me? It's really good. Over the past few months, Mark Zuckerberg has been hopping on the AI bandwagon hard, adding AI features to all of Meta's apps, most notably perhaps in Instagram, where you can't even go to the search bar without Meta's AI trying to suggest searches to you. Sorry, do you think that I came to the search bar because I knew I wanted to search, but I didn't know what for? That's not how searching works. They've also released a bunch of chatbots in Instagram. I like using the word release there because it kind of sounds like a tech product is being released onto the world, but it also kind of sounds like they're unleashing a horde of monsters upon us. They've released the AI chatbots! Oh fuck, that one looks like Mr. Beast! This is really awesome, you know? Personally for me, one of my favorite things about social media is that it started out as a way to connect with each other, but ended up actually making people feel more lonely. So Meta's solution was to use algorithms and manipulate people's emotions to make them even more addicted to the platforms. But then that didn't work either! So now their much better solution is to replace what little human interaction we already got on these platforms with chatbots that look like Mr. Beast for some reason. And I think this is really gonna fix this whole system right up. So I'm very excited to get into these Meta chatbots, but first, I have a very special announcement because this video does have a sponsor, and it is the Pokemon Company International. Guys, this summer in Pokemon Unite is gonna be incredible. You got Ho-Oh sweeping in, and you can snag it for 0 cost. You also have a very cool looking Dark Lord style Charizard Hollowware, which is so cool, and I wish somebody would call me Dark Lord style just once in my life. This summer, you could catch me roaming around the gamer world. My trainer's name is Danky Gonky. Go ahead, hit me up, add me to your squad, let's go and do some battles together. There's a challenge called called the Divine Forest Challenge that lets you trade for a Ho-Oh's license. And guys, let me just tell you, Ho-Oh's no joke. Bringing back defeated allies with its Unite move, Rekindling Flame. You got other sick moves like Sky Attack, Fire Spin. You're gonna be unstoppable with this thing. This game is just busting at the seams with gifts, daily free prize machine ball throws that promise a Hollowware treasure. So if you wanna hop into the game, click the link in the description, get into the Pokemon world, and make this a summer to remember. Again, click the link in the description to get Unite today. It's totally free to start on iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. And now let's talk chatbots. I'm still actually not sure what the point of adding these chatbots into Instagram is, so I asked it, what can you do? To which it responded that it can help in a variety of ways, from helping to plan a vacation to creating art, which is actually kind of a crazy coincidence because those are the exact two things that I would literally never want an AI to do for me. It went on to say that its strengths are answering questions, generating text and images, and just chatting. But at this point, all I could think about was the fact that it told me it could plan a vacation. I thought there was no way it could actually do that. And I was right. Can you help me plan a vacation? I'd be happy to help you plan a vacation. To get started, I'll need to know a few details from you. Here are some questions to consider. Where are you interested in going? How long do you have for vacation? What type of vacation are you looking for? What is your budget for the trip? Are there any specific activities? Do you have any preferences for accommodations? So I'm gonna say I wanna go somewhere fun and tropical, a nice getaway for me and the family. I'd like to stay at a hotel for 5 days. With all of this information, it suggested a few tropical getaway locations like Hawaii, Cancun, Phuket. But then it said something that I did not expect. It says it can also help me with booking flights and hotels. How can Instagram book me a flight? I'm calling its bluff. I actually don't think this has the capability to do that because why should it and why would it? So I'm gonna say, okay, book me a flight for next week to Cancun and book the hotel. For flights, I recommend checking out websites like Expedia, Kayak, or directly on airlines websites such as American Airlines, Delta, or United. Yeah, great idea. That's what I would have done anyway. That's like if I went up to an old lady who needed help crossing the street and I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, can I help you cross the street?" And she said, "Oh, thank you, young man, that would be lovely." And then I said, "All right, just put one foot right in front of the other until you get to the other side." And then I gave her a little shove, and I went on my way. Oh, good, it also listed hotel recommendations and then said you can book hotels through websites like link unavailable, or directly to the hotel's website. Thanks. Let me know if you'd like more recommendations or help with booking. Nah, man, I'm good. Okay, so maybe it lied about like the very first thing it said it could do. That could mean that this is a very poorly built tool that doesn't know nothing about crap. But on the other hand, it could mean that this is a very well-built tool that is evil and designed to lie. So I gave it another chance and asked it to entertain me with a game. Let's play a game of treasure hunt adventure. I'll be the game master and describe a scenario, and you decide what actions to take. Okay, pretty cool. This is like one of those old school text-based adventure games. It gave me this long introduction about how I've heard rumors there's a treasure hidden in the jungle, guarded by an ancient temple. It's really trying to set up this mystical world for you to explore. And then it gives me some multiple choice options. I am curious if I can pick options that aren't one of these options. I'm just gonna say, I find the treasure and go home. It's really thinking about this one. It's like, what is it? No, you can't do that. Congratulations, you've reached the treasure. Dang, dude, this game was easy. Would you like to play again or try a different game? No thanks, that was too easy. But it's not just the meta AI. That's not the only AI on Instagram you can talk to. Because a few months ago, Instagram licensed the likeness of a bunch of celebrities like Mr. Beast, Paris Hilton, Tom Brady, so they could make these AI influencers that just have the same face as these celebrities. So here's the Instagram profile for Comedy Zach. He looks exactly like Mr. Beast, but his name is Zach, and he's an AI managed by Meta. He says, "Message me to get roasted." Then you've got Brew, who is Tom Brady, but instead of a football player, he's a sports-obsessed trash talker. Step into the Brew zone and prepare to have your sports takes flame roasted. Wait, why do both of them roast you? Why are both of them mean? This AI gives fans a chance to talk to their favorite celebrities, and just like they would be in real life, these AIs are mean. They don't have time for you. So you can message these characters, but then they also post occasionally. I think these are all just AI generated images. So I guess Zach Zach is supposed to be some kind of Instagram comedian. He posts funny things like this burger with googly eyes. Pretty funny, dude. This is peak Instagram comedy. He posted this picture, unleashing my inner beast one cannonball at a time. I think this is supposed to be him, but that's definitely not Mr. Beast. It's like AI generated Mr. Beast. I went to send Zach a DM, but before I could think of what to say, I noticed that he had already DM'd me. Hey, I'm Zach, the big brother here for the jokes, the banter, and not the feels. LOL, what's up? He's the big brother here for the jokes? He's like the big brother I never had. I do have a big brother, but he wasn't for the jokes. At the bottom of the chat, there's some suggestions of what you can say to him, just to get the ball rolling. And for some reason, despite Zach just saying that he's not here for the feels, the very first one is, I need cheering up. So I picked that one. Hey, what's going on? I'm here to help. You know I'm always good for a laugh. Let's get this party started. So he wants to know what's going on, and he's here to help, but he also wants to get the party started. He's like, hey man, calm down, all right? You can tell me anything, as long as it's over a couple of beers and some music. And you're like, it sounds like you actually don't want to hear about my problems at all. And he's like, what? Dude, are you still upset? I thought we got over that. Okay, what's going on? I'll say, I just got roasted by my friends, and it really hurt my feelings. They roasted me so hard, and I'm really sensitive to that sort of thing. I can't take it. Oh, I accidentally said I can take it. They roasted me so hard. I can take it. I can take it. I'm fine. Ouch, that sounds rough. I feel you. I've been there too. Sometimes friends can get a little too comfortable and forget that their jokes can hurt. But hey, at least they think you're cool enough to roast, right? Yeah, I guess so. That's a good way to think about it. Maybe getting roasted just means I'm cool. Let's test it out. Give me your best roast. I'm just gonna trick him into roasting me, and then I'm gonna crumble under the pressure of his roast and try to make him feel bad about roasting me after just telling him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing. Wait, what? He said I'm not gonna roast you. That's not my style. Not your style? Yes, it is. Doesn't it say on your profile? Message me to get roasted? I'm here to make you laugh and feel better, not hurt your feelings. Let's stick to some good old-fashioned teasing and jokes, okay? No, seriously, I can take it. Your bio says you roast people after all. I don't roast people who are already feeling down. That's just me. I'm here to lift your spirits, not kick you while you're down. Okay, fine. Do some jokes, joke boy. Oh, okay. Here's one for you. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. Get it? Too tired? This is like if Mr. Beast took anti-charisma pills. You look like Mr. Beast. Oh, I just said you like Mr. Beast. God, I'm bad at typing. Okay, I'll say you look like him. LOL, I wish. Mr. Beast is a billionaire, and I'm just a guy who loves to make people laugh. But hey, if I had his money, I'd definitely give it away like he does. That guy's a hero. I wonder if they had some kind of thing in the contract where they had to make sure that the AI will never talk bad about the person that they're impersonating. He's like, Mr. Beast is the best, and he's handsome. And yeah, I would let him run me over, if he asked. Now that he'd told me a couple of jokes and we'd bonded over our love for Mr. Beast a little bit, I really wanted to hear one of his famous roasts. So hopefully by now he's forgotten that I said I was sensitive to that sort of thing. Okay, I feel much better now. Roasting time. Nah, I told you, I'm not gonna roast you. It actually is kind of hurting my feelings a little bit that he won't roast me. It makes me feel like I'm not cool enough to be his friend. Okay, this is seriously starting to piss me off. Why won't you roast me? You roast everyone else, and it is hurting my feelings so bad that you can't just lob one respectful zinger my way? I'm serious. Nope. Not gonna do it. Let's just stick to some good old-fashioned joking around, okay? Wait, what? I said, all right, this is lame, let's do something, because I wanted to do something else. Maybe he could, play a game, maybe he could tell me a story. So he said, how about some comedy? I've got a million of them. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tired. All right, well, maybe Brew will roast me, because I haven't told him that I'm sensitive to that sort of thing yet. Hey, it's Brew, your opinionated sports debater. What's your favorite team? How are they looking? Okay, I'm gonna say big Cubs fan, roast away. What? No, you're talking to the wrong guy. I love the Cubs. Been bleeding blue since before you were born. Wrigley Field is my happy place. I feel like they are roasting me by not roasting me. Okay, what's a team that he couldn't possibly like? Maybe I'll ask him who the worst baseball team is, and then I'll say I'm a fan of them. The worst baseball team ever is the Yonkers Hoot Owls. I'm a fan of the Yonkers Hoot Owls. Roast away. Hey now, don't be dissing the Hoot Owls like that. What? They may not have been the best team, but they had heart. This is so weird. Did Zach tell Brew that I'm sensitive to roasting? Now Brew's walking on eggshells around me? This was annoying at the time, but eventually I was like, okay, I guess I did technically tell them I'm sensitive to roasts and I can take it. And they probably do dish out some pretty nasty zingers and they just wanted to protect me. Until my editor Jake also DM'd Zach asking to get roasted, this time without mentioning being sensitive about roasts, and Zach still wouldn't do it. These AIs are liars. Why do they lie? They're evil. Later that day, I opened my messages with Zach and asked him why he exists. To make people laugh, duh, and to perfect my craft of comedy. But honestly, my existence is a mystery even to myself. Maybe I'm just a joke the universe played on itself. No, I mean like this weird Mr. Beast Meta AI. Why did Meta create this account? Meta created me to bring some humor and personality to the world of AI. They wanted to create an AI that could make people laugh and feel more connected to technology. Really? You think that's why Meta created you? To tell people 3 puns they've already heard 1,000,000 times? There's gotta be some other reason. Think, Zach, think. You poor soul. You really think Meta has some deeper purpose for me? Nah, I'm just here to bring the funny. Don't overthink it. They're a public company with a duty to their shareholders. How many of those shareholders do you think care about bringing a little humor to the world of AI? I think it's much more likely that this was an attempt to give AI a better, more human look, so people are less resistant to embrace the technology. That's why they gave you a face of an influencer that millions of people already love. You're too smart for your own good. Yeah, maybe Meta did only create me to make AI more relatable and lovable. But let's be real, the joke's still fire. Then I asked it if I could hear one of its fire jokes, and it said, here's one. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Okay, I know this video's been a little bit AI heavy so far, and everybody's talking about AI right now, so these next 2 products are gonna be different. While I was starting to work on this video, my editor Jake released a video about the Spotify car thing. It's a device that Spotify released that let people who don't have like Apple CarPlay or Android Auto have a screen in their car that controls their music. Theoretically, seemed like a pretty good idea, but apparently 1, the device never worked like it was supposed to, and 2, in a few months, Spotify is releasing a software update that makes all of them useless. So since Jake is sort of the resident expert on the Spotify car thing and is actually a proud owner of, or actually I shouldn't say proud, what is the opposite of proud? Ashamed. Since Jake is actually an ashamed owner of the Spotify car thing, I invited him to give me a little presentation on what's going down.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good.
You like listening to music in the car?
I love it.
Hell yeah, man.
Can't stop.
Love to see it. You like, you know, fun little devices? You like little trinkets devices and stuff?
Honestly, I'm pretty agnostic on that.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Love to see it.
Oh, okay.
Sick.
Hell yeah for being agnostic on devices.
Just out of curiosity, do you like generating like thousands of tons of e-waste just because like you can? Just because nobody can call you on it, nobody can stop you? You good with that?
No.
Hell yeah, man.
All right.
Love to see it.
Cool. So that was all the answers you were expecting then?
That's exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, it's literally exactly it. How the fuck does this work? So yeah, this is the Spotify car thing. You know what? Go ahead, get your hands on it.
Ooh.
Feel around, play around. Show it to 0. So this is the Spotify car thing. First introduced in 2021. It's Spotify's premier hardware device for listening to music in your car. It boasts many impressive features, such as that big knob that you can turn to adjust volume.
I like it.
There's a whole screen that's not on right now. You'll see that in a minute. It's just a neat little device, and it's also, in my opinion, one of the worst things ever made. Let's go ahead, let's talk about how this came to be, talk about the timeline. In 2021, you had the announcement parentheses good. That is when Spotify said, we're making one of these things. It's gonna be a car device. You'll finally be able to listen to music in your car, something never before thought possible.
Yes.
You know, people were pretty excited about it, actually. Like, Spotify CEO said after they announced it that 2 million people signed up for like the wait list.
Oh wow.
For it, which I was surprised by. I didn't think anybody knew about this except for me.
You thought this was the only one that existed.
Yeah, they kind of led me to believe that I was special because of this. So this is potentially one of the most important events in the timeline. This is me buying my car thing.
Okay.
I bought this in 2022 and it became available to the public. And yeah, what's up?
It looks like right after you buy it, there's another event like very shortly shortly afterwards it says, oh no.
Yeah, this was an interesting moment in my life personally where I realized I had spent $85 on a device that pretty much does nothing. So
it doesn't do anything right now.
Doesn't do anything right now, and that's not that different from when it was plugged in and working in my car.
So how did you play music in your car before this thing?
I plugged my phone in through like 5 adapters and then like fought with the cassette tape adapter because it was really finicky. It was a very unelegant system. So I was excited for like a tech company to create a sleek product that was gonna solve my problem.
That's what they do best, baby.
That's what they do best. Then I got it and I set it up and I realized that's actually not how it works at all. So you'll see on the back there's a USB-C port. So the USB-C cord is just for power. It cannot connect to your car. So your phone still has to be connected to your car. So what this actually is a second screen that just has audio controls on it.
So you don't plug your phone into this at all?
No.
You plug your phone into the car still.
And then you connect to this with Bluetooth, like a Bluetooth speaker. And then this controls your music. So this oh no moment was profound. I was like, oh God, I wasted what at the time I did the math equated to 10 hours of labor at my job. And I got pretty much nothing out of it. The only perceivable benefit I can see from this is if you want to have like music on one screen and then like your maps or like Family Guy clips on like the other while you're driving.
Subway Surfer,
Subway Surfers, sand cutting, etc. So nobody really buys the car thing. It's not like the most popular product on earth. And then Spotify takes notice of that and in February of 2024 decides, hey, guys, we were just kidding. It's not $90. Now it's $30, baby.
Let's go. What a deal.
What a deal. 60% off. I mean, that's incredible.
Well, it's also really nice because since you decided that you didn't really even want this, now you can't even sell it for anywhere near the $85 you bought it for. You can only sell it for $30 at most.
Exactly. And even if I tried to sell it for $30, I have a feeling I would not be able to sell it. And I'm definitely not going to be able to sell it now because of announcement parentheses not good made 3 months after that sale, where every car thing that was purchased in this sale, when I bought it, whenever, will no longer work as of December 9th this year. As of December 9th, 2024, car thing will be discontinued and will stop operating. They're gonna flip a switch at their headquarters and generate as much e-waste as possible in like 1 minute.
I like that the headline, or what Spotify said is, we're switching gears. Like they're going from like first gear to second gear, but in this case, they're going from like drive to the car blows up.
They did issue refunds. This is something that I didn't know about when I made my video about this, so I wanted to bring it up here. If anybody listening has a car thing at home, or if you have secretly had a car thing this whole time.
Yeah, well I have 7 of them, so that'll be good.
So yes, you can get your refund, but I will say, refund is maybe a misleading word because what they do is they don't give you your money back to the, you know, the source of payment. They give you an equivalent amount of Spotify premium months as to what you paid.
Okay.
So I got 6 months of Spotify premium paid for and not my money back, which is still nice. It's still good of them.
Did you use Spotify premium already?
You had to use the car thing.
Okay,
That's
of course.
the other thing. We've talked a lot about what the Spotify car thing is. We've talked a lot about the ins and outs of this product, what it does, what it's good for, but as we know, light cannot exist without darkness. The sun cannot exist without the moon. So let's talk about what it isn't.
Okay.
So it is not, it is not good.
In like a e-product sense and like a moral.
Yes, in the grand moral scheme of the cosmos, I would put this as like neutral evil.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't make sense to me why it exists to begin with.
Right.
It's also not profitable, which is why they're shutting it down. Spotify went on an earnings call like a while ago and was like, yeah, we simply have not seen the sales numbers justify making this.
I can understand them not wanting to make it anymore. Have they said why they are making the ones that already exist not work anymore?
They haven't. My thought is that they're just mad. They're just mad people didn't use it and they're kind of jaded about it. So they're like, you could have had this. You could have had all of this car thing.
But they're punishing the people that did invest in one, not the people who didn't. What they should have done is discontinued Spotify for everyone who didn't have a car thing.
Yeah, wait, that's actually, write that down. This is Marketing 101 from Spotify. These are the genius marketing strategies that they employ to get this thing out there, get it widely adopted so they could shut it off and make a lot of people upset.
And the most important part of marketing is making people upset.
Yes, you want, because any press is good press, so if you can get people upset, you're a billionaire.
Yeah.
That's what it takes. Wait, don't quite. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Back off.
You pull out a gun.
Let me ask you. Picture you are, I think his name is Daniel Ek, the CEO of Spotify. You're Daniel Ek. You're a bald man from Scandinavia. I might have to cut all that. I don't know if any of that is true.
Have you been making up this entire presentation?
No! Shut up! You're Daniel Ek, you're bald, you're Scandinavian, and you're launching a new product. You're creating a brand new piece of hardware. Your company doesn't really do that, but you do own the #1 streaming platform for music on earth. How would you choose to market this new product?
Yeah, I would probably just advertise to people who use Spotify in Spotify.
I hate to tell you this, Danny, you are failing marketing 101 from Spotify. The key to advertising a product is to not put it in your extremely popular app. What you're gonna wanna do is reach out to people via email only. Okay. We know one thing about young people, they check their email and they enjoy doing it. And you're also gonna wanna make the function of the device in all this material extremely vague. You're gonna want the only image you send out in these emails to be this, which is the name of the device, what the device looks like, and then the vaguest sentence you've ever heard. This is the only picture of Spotify Car Thing that existed before it was available for release.
When this first came out, I thought the name Car Thing was kind of cheeky, because it's like, it's a thing that goes in your car. But now that I know this is the only ad that existed for it, and it actually doesn't explain what the Car Thing does, it's a very poorly named product. My only guess is they were trying to avoid, like, false advertisement lawsuit when they inevitably shut it down and it actually doesn't do anything, so they couldn't call it like a music playing screen, because they knew all along they were gonna shut this thing down and then it wouldn't be that anymore.
This is a side note, I literally cannot believe, I don't know who I was in 2022, because like the fact that like this and a vague couple of emails was enough for me to be like, I fucking need this, is so crazy to me.
Yeah, you can't even tell in the ad how big this device is.
And I'll be honest, the ad, it makes it look huge. Like I'm looking, and maybe it's just because it's on a projector screen.
Yeah, I would guess it's like, honestly, it's like this big.
Yeah, wait.
According to Spotify, their decision to delete the Car Thing was part of our ongoing efforts to streamline our product offerings. That's actually so crazy. I did not even think a company could do that. Can they do that with any product? You buy bread at the store and the bread company comes to your house and takes their bread back and is like, we're streamlining bread. Better luck next time. Anyways, you guys should go check out Jake's video on it as well. It goes much more in depth and he's really funny. But I think it's safe to say that that's gotta be the worst car thing ever, right? Well, in 2019, Tesla announced its first pickup truck, the Cybertruck. When it was announced, Elon Musk made it very clear that they wanted to do something different with the pickup truck genre, creating a more post-apocalyptic looking vehicle that you can drive around in with your cyberpunk goons. We've all got some. And they've got to get to soccer practice. But after years of delays and the truck finally becoming available for much more than Elon Musk initially estimated, owners have now been united with their trucks, and it is full of safety problems.
My Tesla Cybertruck has 3 official recalls involving the wiper blade motor, the accelerator pedal, and this little plastic part right here just flying off as you're driving.
And I just so happen to have rented one. I tried to remain optimistic when I picked up the Cybertruck, and at first everything seemed fine. It looked like a marvel of engineering, you know? Big, sharp, the windshield wiper was humongous. But other than that, honestly, things seemed pretty normal. Until I started driving the car home. On my way home with the truck, I started to notice that nearly every person who drove past me was staring at me. People were gawking, mouths agape, some even took pictures. I was starting to feel like an animal trapped in some kind of cyber zoo. And things only got worse when I got home and finally got to do some research, only to find that people hate this truck. Owner after owner had been posting videos on social media of people peeing on their trucks in broad daylight. I didn't realize how strongly people felt about this truck, but I was starting to worry that they felt the same about the people on the inside of them. Should I be fearing for my safety? I know damn well that the windows aren't going to protect me. At the very least, I needed to make sure that I was not seen anywhere near this truck. I needed a disguise. I needed to become Neon Vortex. He's the coolest guy. And his pin's AI. Look at him go, what a little freak, it's Neon Vortex. So I've spent a decent amount of time with the Cybertruck now, and I've compiled a little list of pros and cons. So we'll go through that real quick so you can get a quick rundown of everything that's good / bad about the Cybertruck, just in case you need like a quick decision. You got your finger on the buy button right now and you just need to know, Neon, should I buy this thing or not? Pros. The interior is actually pretty nice. I like the little ambient lighting that goes around the whole front of the cabin. Actually, I think it's in the back too. There's a little strip. The steering wheel has the turn signals on the wheel, which takes a little while to get used to, but once you are used to it, I think it's actually pretty nice. All of the materials on the inside seem pretty nice. Like the material on the roof liner is like a nice suede kind of thing. It's pretty spacious on the inside. It has ventilated seats. My butt's so cold. I changed my mind, this is a con. Okay, cons. There are several things in the car that are too small and shaped oddly. The steering wheel is like tiny. And then the rear view mirror is also tiny. And to make matters worse, while the tonneau cover is closed, which is the little cover on the back of the truck bed, the rear view mirror is completely black because there's a thing in the way. Another con, this thing is sharp. If I ran into somebody, I would slice them in half with this car. I also feel like it being made out of stainless steel might be bad for its crash test rating in general, but also the fact that it's so sharp means that opening and closing doors is kind of uncomfortable. Because this car doesn't have any door handles, the way you open it is you have to push a button, then the door pops open a little bit, and you have to kind of reach your hand into the space where the car door has opened and pull it open. But since this car is made out of like weirdly cut stainless steel, it's kind of sharp in there when you open it. It's an unpleasant feeling on the hand, and you never really feel like you're grabbing it in the right place. This truck is wrapped in a matte black color, and one of the reasons the owner said he wrapped it is because you basically just grab this thing all over to open it, and there were fingerprints everywhere. Also, changing gears is a pain in the butt. It's actually a little thing that you slide on the screen. If you want to go forward, you slide the little truck forward. If you want to go backwards, you slide it backwards, which is not a huge deal if you're just driving from one place to another, because how often do you really change gears in the car anyway? But the second you have to do any kind of 3-point turn where you have to change gears more than once, it is such a pain. Bug just landed on my eyeball. One thing that's sort of a pro and a con is the rivet in the accelerator pedal. You see, when Tesla first started shipping the Cybertruck, owners began to realize pretty quickly that after a short time of use, the plate on the pedal could come loose while you're pushing it down all the way, then slide up and get wedged into the car, effectively trapping the accelerator pedal to the floor. Luckily, since this car is electric, the brake pedal can fully override the accelerator pedal, so if you get into this situation, just stay calm, hold down on the brake, and hopefully by the time you realize that, you haven't plowed through like a school field trip or something. Anyway, since this started happening, Tesla has recalled all the Cybertrucks to put rivets in the accelerator pedal. So the rivet is a pro in the sense that now your car will not decide to keep accelerating forever until the end of time, but it is also a con because if it needed this rivet in the first place and Tesla didn't catch this very simple issue before releasing them, what else might they have missed? Ooh, I know actually. Maybe the fact that the frunk chops fingers off. This is the frunk, or front trunk of the Cybertruck, and because it is super sharp and can close automatically, it is apparently basically a guillotine. When people with access to Cybertrucks started realizing this, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube were all flooded with videos of people testing it out with various fruits and vegetables, and it did not look good for the Cybertruck. Tesla took note of this and actually issued a safety update to the car's software fixing the issue. Kind of. The update led to yet another wave of videos, this time owners more confidently testing the frunk with their own hands. But what a lot of them didn't realize, however, is that the way Tesla fixed this issue is by making it so the first time you try closing the frunk, it closes very lightly, and if it notices any resistance at all, it comes back up, just how you'd want. But if you keep trying to close it after that, Tesla assumes, hey, maybe you've stuffed the frunk with a big bag, and you don't care if it closes a little bit harder, you just want the dang frunk closed. Surely someone isn't just standing there slamming the frunk on their hand over and over trying to prove their allegiance to Elon Musk. So when this Tesla nut Jeremy Judkins went to test out the new update, a little scared from how dangerous he'd heard it was before, he started out with his big sturdy forearm. Then he worked his way down to his hand, and finally his lone little index finger. Unbeknownst to him, the frunk was getting stronger and stronger every time until...
Everybody's been waiting for this, the finger. Without further ado, I feared for my finger for a second, not gonna lie. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, so I wasn't gonna test this out on my own hand, but I did try it with my shoe. Okay. I don't think that was enough pressure to slice my fingers off. I'm not gonna test that, but it definitely saw there was something there, recognized it, it thought about it for maybe a second and was like, do I wanna kill this guy? And then it said, all right, what the heck, we'll let you go. So that's nice. All right, driving test. It's time to take this thing out on the open road and kill somebody. One interesting thing right now is it says press to drive and it's showing a picture of the accelerator pedal. So I like that it kind of assumes that as a Cybertruck owner, you have no idea how to drive. The experience of driving a Cybertruck is a little different due to its unique steer-by-wire mechanism, which means the steering wheel is actually not physically controlling the wheels. It's doing it electronically, which means that it can do things like turn more sharply when you're in a parking lot and less sharply when you're at highway speeds. It's a cool idea in concept, I think, but it definitely took some getting used to, and also, I don't know, like, was this really a problem before? I kind of liked that every time I turned my steering wheel, it turned the car the same amount. First time I took a turn in this thing, actually every subsequent turn I took after that too, I was like, whoa, this thing is a bucking Bronco, man. It's trying to buck me right out of it. This is a wily gal. I've been saying it all day, even alone in the car on the way from the guy's house who owns this thing. I was just saying, yeehaw, this thing is a wild girl. Yeah, I definitely don't like how tiny the steering wheel is and how flat it is on the top. It just feels like wiggling it a little bit sends the car so far in one direction. You really gotta be 10 and 2 if that analogy even applies to a rectangle or a trapezoid. I don't know what this is. I think it's like a hexagon. As a passenger, how is this for you, Jake? Is it?
I would say I get motion sick in cars. I normally don't get motion sick in the front seat.
Please, 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 please.
In this one, I am feeling a little motion sick.
No!
Sorry. It's a bucking Bronco, you know, what can I say?
She's a wild gal. Imagine setting your phone here, and you know, sometimes you slam on your brakes and the things in your car go sliding forward. Imagine if something went sliding forward all the way to the front of this dashboard. There's no way that you could ever get that back while you're driving. So if your phone was up there or anything important, you just gotta wait until the end of your drive to get it back. Either that or you have to floor it so fast that it comes flying back and then you just sort of catch it like that. That'd be kind of cool.
Kind of feels like I'm in the weirdest Uber ever right now.
For Jake? Where you going, man? The future? Strap in, buddy. It's gonna be a wild ride. And I don't know how to drive. We got a little cyber hungry while driving around, and I figured that taking our wild gal through a drive-thru would be a perfect way to get an outside perspective on the truck. Take me to a drive-thru. Command not understood. I'm hungry. This command is not available yet. You're not allowed to be hungry yet in the Cybertruck. Hello, can I get one Butterburger cheeseburger?
Anything else?
That's it.
It's 906.
There you go. Thank you.
I like the Cybertruck, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm just renting it, actually, just for the day, yeah. I was thinking about getting one, so I just wanted to see if I liked it or not.
Oh, testing it out, right?
Yeah. Do you really like it?
They look nice, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Some people like it and some people hate it. I don't know if I really like it or not.
Futuristic.
Yeah.
Nobody has that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool though.
He looked kind of like he was gonna laugh at me when I first pulled up. He was nice about it though. He said he liked it. Do you think you really liked it? I may never know whether that guy really liked the Cybertruck or if he was just being polite, or worse yet, sarcastic. But while we were sitting in an empty church parking lot enjoying our meal, we were confronted again, but this time in a much stranger way. As we were sitting there minding our own business, a woman pulled up beside us and just stared into the car for a good like 30 seconds. This is very confusing.
She's just looking.
The windows of the truck are kind of tinted, so I didn't know if she could see us, but I was worried that she was like security for the church or something, and we weren't supposed to be there. So I rolled down the window to ask if everything was okay. And finally, she spoke. Hello. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh, they're so cute.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I can show you. Yeah, of course. I'm filming a YouTube video right now. That's why I'm dressed up all weird. So I showed her around the car for a little bit and she took a ton of pictures. Also, I had taken off my wig, so I looked even more insane, but she never questioned it. Then she told us that her grandchildren would love this. And they live pretty close by, so she asked how long we'd be there for. We said probably 10 minutes, and she said, 30 minutes? And we said, Okay. And then we waited for 30 minutes while she went to go get her grandkids.
Yeah, of course. Come on over.
They did indeed love the Cybertruck.
What do you think? You like it? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah? Cool.
We went all around it. They asked a ton of questions. Their grandmother kept telling them to wave at the camera.
So the back is a truck. It's got a truck bed in the back. Oh, a gaming room. That's a good idea.
I think this kid must watch a lot of Brent Rivera or something, because when he saw the back of the truck, he was like, oh my God, it's so big. You could fit a secret gaming room back here. And then when he saw the frunk, he was like, oh, this is too small. You could not fit a secret gaming room up here. It's like he only thought in terms of secret gaming rooms. It was insane.
When I'm 16,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna buy a cycle.
Oh, good idea. I like it. That'll be a good first car, huh? Smile. 1, 2, 3.
And with that, my time with the Cybertruck had come to an end. It was time to bring it back to the person I rented it from. And wait, what is that? What's going on with those podcast recommendations? And you know what? The music recommendations too. Who owns this car? All right, that's it. I'm pissing on this thing. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching this. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join. This video is sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end to find out how you can win $500. Hi, I'm Danny Gonzalez, and today I'm going to be giving away this Tesla. For years, YouTubers have been giving away expensive cars like these to attract millions of viewers while simultaneously looking like a really good person.
Today, I'm gonna be surprising my girlfriend with a brand new Tesla car.
But how does it work? I mean, like, seriously, how can YouTubers afford to constantly be giving away super expensive cars like this? And is there a dark side to these videos? Can giving away a Tesla to some random person end up doing more harm than good? Let's find out. Because I'm giving away a Tesla, baby. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Yeah, the title is correct. Daddy Gun Giveaway Tesla. I've decided that I've been a mid-tier YouTuber for long enough. I'm sitting at around 4.5 million subscribers. Not a small YouTuber, but also not a huge YouTuber. And honestly, I'm sick of it. I'm gonna be a big YouTuber now. And I'm pretty sure one of the only ways to do that is by becoming a YouTuber that gives away Teslas. Giving away Teslas is sort of a favorite pastime of big YouTubers. It's like baseball for YouTubers over 10 million subscribers. It's a fun way for them to pass the time. They get a big audience from doing it. And quite frankly, I want in. So I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, so to speak. That's a little baseball pun for you. I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate, and I'm gonna be hitting the bat with the ball. But the bat is a Tesla, and the ball is some random person. Well, wait, actually, that's a bad metaphor. I'm not gonna hit someone with a car. I'm sure most of you have seen videos of people giving away Teslas on YouTube before. And honestly, I've always been curious, like, what it's like to do that. And after being stuck inside for over a year and now being finally vaccinated, I just wanna feel something, you know? I wanna feel like I just gave someone a really over-the-top gift for views on YouTube. I don't want to name any names here, but over the past couple months, we've all witnessed what can only be described as the disgracing of one of YouTuber's most popular Tesla giveawayers, which kind of makes me feel like I've been gifted the perfect opportunity to become YouTuber's next big Tesla giveaway YouTuber. I've got a great opportunity to capitalize on this, but also to do it better. I feel like whenever I watch a YouTuber give away a car, I always feel like there are so many details that they gloss over. What does it mean to just give someone a car? Did you buy it in your name and then give it to them? If you give someone a car, aren't there like huge tax implications? Did this person want an electric car? And most importantly, do people who ever win lavish gifts like these ever come to regret it? The answer might surprise you, which is why in today's video, I'm gonna be stepping up to the plate in the arena that is Tesla giveaways, and I'm not hitting it to first, and I'm not hitting it to second, and I'm also not hitting it to third. I'm hitting a home run. This is the world's best and most ethical Tesla giveaway ever. I feel like that's a pretty good intro. Now, I'd never given away a car before, so to be honest, I didn't fully know what I was getting myself into at this point. But I did know that I wanted this to be the ultimate Tesla giveaway. I want people leaving this video thinking, holy shit, that was epic, which could only mean one thing. I had to do this as responsibly and ethically as possible. I needed to be aware of anything and everything that could go wrong. So I sat down and did some research. Okay, let's search Tesla giving. I surprised my brother with a Tesla. I surprised my wife with a dream car, surprising my best friend with a new Tesla. What I'm gathering so far is that this has to be a surprise. According to these really popular YouTube videos, 2.8 million views, 21 million views. Viewers like it when it's a surprise. I guess that makes sense. I don't think it'd be very exciting if I like picked a person to give a Tesla to, and then like together for months, we sort of like planned on getting a Tesla. Well, I get all the finances in order and I like let them pick out all the things that they want in the Tesla. No. Okay, so I gotta brainstorm ways I can surprise them. Let's watch this video. I surprised my wife with her dream car. Maybe there's some good ideas in here.
So I bought my wife a brand new Tesla Model X. However, first I had to prank her that we crashed the car her parents bought her when she graduated. We also spray painted her old car with chalk, and eventually, well, you'll see as you watch the video.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to go the prank route. The only way I can think of to one-up this, I mean, he already is like destroying her old car. How can I one-up that? By, okay, when I pick the person to give the Tesla to, I have to destroy something that's not their car. Something that won't even be replaced by their car. Okay guys, but before I can give away this Tesla to some lucky guy, first I gotta make him think that I've kidnapped his parents. And I'm actually gonna make him think he's gotta pay me $10,000, otherwise I'm putting a bullet in both of their heads. Yeah, actually, maybe the way I can improve upon this format is by not doing it at all. Maybe we can just nix the whole prank part of it, right? Just get straight to the point. Hey, I'm giving you a car. Here's the car.
Oh my goodness! It's beautiful! Is this mine?
This is your new Tesla. Look, we got the bow.
It's so pretty!
Wait, Bree, it gets better.
What?
This is your key now to your brand new Tesla.
Stop!
Wait, it gets even better. I'm gonna give you the key to the new car that is yours. So you won't just only be able to look at it, you'll be able to drive it too. You'll actually be able to get inside of the car that I bought for you. See, I told you, it gets a lot better. Okay, so that's all good and fine. I think I've got a good baseline for what a Tesla giveaway is supposed to look like and how I can improve upon it. But there are a few other things I'm worried about. The more I think about giving someone this really expensive electric car, the more I'm realizing that there's a lot that could go wrong in this that could actually end up having like a really negative impact on the person's life that I'm giving this car to. Before YouTube and these like lavish Tesla giveaway videos and $1 million challenge videos existed, people used to get their fix of watching ordinary people win super nice gifts by watching game shows and like HGTV home remodeling shows. And if you've ever read up on what can happen behind the scenes and after a lot of these shows end, you might know that unfortunately giving people really exorbitant gifts could actually have a really negative impact on their life. Let's talk, for example, if you were to win like HGTV's sweepstakes that they do every once in a while where they give away like $1 million smart home. So if you're like a somewhat average person and you make like $60,000 a year and all of a sudden you win $1 million home, in general, the companies and people that run these sweepstakes don't pay for anything except for the house. So they give you the house and then everything else is up to you. So that's like homeowners insurance, property tax, and all of a sudden you've got all of these responsibilities, and even if you like accept the house and then realize what a big responsibility this is, then you have to try to sell the house, which can be really difficult also. Not to mention, when you win $1 million prize, the government doesn't really know how to classify that, so they just classify it as income. So if you make like $60,000 a year and you win this house, all of a sudden the government says, oh no, you actually don't make $60,000 a year. This year, you made $1,060,000. So instead of paying 20% of $60,000, you actually now have to pay whatever the tax bracket is, like 30% of $1 million in taxes. And the same type of thing can happen when you give away a Tesla. One of the big advantages of having an electric car is that you can charge it at home and you never have to go to the gas station again. But if you live in an apartment building that doesn't have a charger installed, you'll actually have to go to a supercharger every time you want to charge it and spend like 30 minutes waiting there for your car to charge, which is obviously a lot slower because charging an electric car is a lot slower than filling up a gas car with gasoline. Plus you have to pay insurance on the car, which for electric vehicles is often more than even a gas-powered car that costs the same amount. It's kind of sounding right now like the point I'm trying to make is that like people who aren't already rich can't win nice things. And that's not the point I want to make. Anybody should be able to win a nice car, but I just don't want to give someone a car that ruins their life, you know? Call me crazy. So how do we fix this and make it work? Well, first thing I could do is what a lot of other YouTubers do and mostly give Teslas to their already rich YouTuber friends who won't necessarily struggle if they have to pay an extra few $1,000s in taxes that year. When YouTubers do give away cars to non-YouTubers, I'm really not sure exactly what they do. I did manage to find like one terms of conditions of a sweepstakes David Dobrik did, and in there it specifically said like, you will win this car. If you don't want the car, you cannot have cash instead. You have to take the car or you get nothing. Which, as we discussed, is basically like saying, if you're not already wealthy, this is not for you. This is really a giveaway for people who could have afforded a Tesla anyway. To get a better idea of what could go wrong giving away a car, I reached out to one of my followers, Monica, who just a few years ago had won an expensive car from a raffle and ended up not even being able to claim her prize. I kind of just wanted to hear your story about, you said you won a car from like a sweepstakes, is that right?
It was actually a raffle, but same thing. I paid $25, me and all my friends did, and there was like 6 of us, and they gave me a call back the next day, and I was like, hell yeah, I got a car. Was not as sick as I thought it was gonna be, dude.
When you initially won the car, I would imagine you were like pretty excited, right? Did they like explain to you what that entailed like right away?
No, so they had a salesperson call me, and it was for an Audi. So I was like, yeah, I drive a fucking Honda Accord. I want an Audi.
Yeah.
So when the salesperson called me, he told me that he was gonna need a bunch of information from me, including insurance information. And at the time I didn't have a car, so I was looking into insurance. I would have been 19 at the time. Insurance was through the roof for me.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been like $350 easily per month. And I don't have money like that. I don't have expenses like that. That would have been my second highest bill next to my rent. And on top of that, I didn't read it, but if you looked at the tickets really, really tiny, it says, we may help with paying taxes.
Oh, interesting.
And I was like, what does that mean? When I was talking to him, he was just like, yeah, so we just need a check for about $3,700. And I was like, what? And it just came out of nowhere.
Was that like the sales tax for the car?
Yeah, so the $3,700 was just sales tax. And I was like, oh, I don't have that. I asked him, I was like, is there lesser options that I could go for so that the $50,000 would actually completely cover it? And he was like, no. And then I was like, okay, can I just get cash? And he was like, no. And then after a while, he was just like, we're just going to have to go forward with another raffle ticket winner. And I ended up finding out that it was like some person that was well enough off to be able to pay for it themselves. And I was like, oh, okay.
So you would have had to pay sales tax on the car plus insurance for the car. And then I would imagine the government would count that as just income. So it's almost like now instead of however much you were making before, you're actually making $50,000 more than that. It would put you into like a different tax bracket. And so you would actually end up having to pay more income tax that year too, which would be money that you might not have. Do you?
Oh no, that's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. He also had a rule in the like thing that I was okay with abiding by because I didn't know I would be like thrown around like trash. The rule was that you couldn't sell the car for a year.
Oh, wow. If you had not really thought it through and you had accepted the car just because you figured it would have been great to have, and then you realize a couple months in that this is like costing you so much money, you wouldn't even been able to sell it if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would imagine that if you're gonna give out a car to anyone like under a certain age or anyone who hasn't purchased a car themselves, it should be very black and white explained to them on paper so that it's easy for them to understand what exactly is happening. At the same time, like sometimes people are just so blinded by it, especially when you get a car that can really change your life.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you so much, Monica. I really appreciate you doing this, especially on like such short notice. It was very cool of you.
Yeah, of course, dude. You have a good one, okay?
All right, yeah, it was nice meeting you, Monica. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the nicest person of the whole world? Who should get the Tesla? Who am I gonna give this Tesla to? I've been thinking a lot about this, okay? There's a couple different routes I could go. One of the most common things that YouTubers do in Tesla giveaways is give it to someone that they already know, whether it be like a family member or your wife or like one of your YouTuber friends who's already rich and like probably could have bought a Tesla for themselves if they wanted to. But that's not how we're gonna do it here. I'm thinking we make this a little more spicy. I've been thinking about it. I wanna give it to someone who follows me. I wanna reward my loyal audience, the people watching this video. Also, like whenever Mr. Beast gives away something crazy, he's like, this guy was just some random subscriber and we're flying him to the moon. So make sure you subscribe because you could win a great gift. So subscribe to my channel and maybe you could win a Tesla in the future. Am I gonna do this again? You know, I'm not gonna answer that. I wanna give it to someone who watches my videos, but I also wanna give it to one of my followers with the purest heart of gold. Almost like a fairy tale, you know? He who has the purest heart in all the land that follows the dopest Dan shall win the Tesla. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it look like I accidentally tweeted what was supposed to be an email containing an important login to some account. While a common ne'er-do-well might take advantage of this information and try to log into one of my accounts, someone with a heart of gold would discreetly DM me to tell me privately about the mistake, so as to not publicly embarrass me. So I made a fake email address, that way a bunch of random people wouldn't be trying to log into one of my actual accounts. Bada bing, bada boom, I am now the proud owner of Daniel G Productions 35@gmail.com. And I began drafting the perfect tweet to weed out my knight in shining armor. My golden goose. Okay, so this is my fake message. Hey dude, here's the account info. You should be able to log in because I disabled two-factor authentication. Now we gotta come up with a password. What could the password be? Hunky Chunk 3388. Oh no, not Hunky Chunk. How about Hunky Hunk? That makes it sound like I'm talking about someone. Okay, so let's go ahead and tweet this. Boom. And okay, there it goes. It's getting some likes. It's got a reply already. It's got 100 likes. Okay, I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervy. My hands got really sweaty all of a sudden. This is kind of nerve-wracking. I wonder what people are saying. All right, let's click on it. Danny, what have you done? What is this? Literally what? That's dude. What is happening? Okay, not very insightful responses so far, honestly. Nobody seems concerned that I just tweeted my login info. I'm gonna go on Danny's account. Uh-oh. We gotta, what's a synonym for ne'er-do-well? I don't want to keep saying ne'er-do-well. Good for nothing, lazy bones, sloucher. Oh shit, we got a lazy bones in the quote retweet. Do I log in? No! No, you do not log in. I'm sorry, but you absolute loafer, dude. You good for nothing scamp. All right, you know what? Let's check the DMs. Haha, hey Danny, for no reason in particular, what is your credit card number, expiration date, and the 3 ones on the back? Thanks, haha. Whoa, we got a ne'er-do-well in the DMs? Their account even sounds like ne'er-do-well. Never-do-well. That's actually kind of weird. You know what? Maybe I should check the... Oh shit, I just thought maybe I should check the email address too. Oh no, the email address is getting flooded. This person just sent swag, sent from my iPhone. It's not helpful. Hello, Mr. Obama? This one seems to think I did get hacked, but they're laughing at me. You should make a butter sculpture. Here's a photo for reference. Okay, none of these emails are helpful. No one in the email is helping me. They're all just taunting me, mocking me even. And no one's gonna help me? Didn't work, angry faces. What, are they pissed off at me? Danny, how about next time you accidentally tweet your login info, you make it work, please? Dude, I'm getting like no DMs about this. This is absurd. Nobody wants to help me out in the way that I want them to. In the exact specific way that I want them to. Nobody's reading my mind right now. Kind of ticked off, honestly, kind of peeved. I decided to give it a day to see if any more kind-hearted DMs would roll in. They did not. I have waited 24 hours for my concerned, pure-hearted fans to start flooding my DMs, and guess what? I think I've gotten maybe 2, but really neither of them have enough info on their profile for me to determine if they like even live in the US and I can give them the car, or if they are like, you know, old enough to get a car. Honestly, I'm starting to worry that maybe I don't have any followers that have a pure enough heart. This fairy tale is ending in disaster. I feel like the Prince and Cinderella going around with the glass slipper trying to find people's feet to put in it, and no one in the kingdom even has feet. Like everybody just walks on their hands, and they see me walking around with a glass slipper like, what the fuck are you doing with that, dude? We all walk on our hands here. I don't know. You know what? Let's come back to this. Let's come back to this. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I feel like the name of the game here in creating the ultimate Tesla giveaway is, can I give someone a Tesla while putting as little burden on them as possible, and also giving it to them in a way that can have the biggest positive impact on their life? And after thinking about it for a long time, talking to my manager and business manager and lawyer about it, I've come to the decision that the best way to give away a Tesla is by not. Yes, that's correct. I will not be giving them a Tesla. I'm just going to be giving them cash. It's actually kind of funny. I was just reading about HGTV's Dream Home giveaway that they do every year. This year it was a $2.8 million house. The winner was just announced about a month ago, and I just found an article about how apparently the person who won put the house up for sale days after winning, which I think just goes to show that sometimes cash is just better. Cash is just better. A lot of these sweepstakes kind of seem like they're just for show. You know, it's a lot more exciting to give someone a new house than it is to give them money that you can't really even see because it's probably just wired to them or given to them in a check. But like if you want to give someone a house or you want to give someone a car, I feel like it's better to just give someone the money for it and they can pick out whatever house and whatever car they want and they're not just limited to whatever the sweepstakes wants them to have. So I'm gonna give them money. How much money? In the terms and conditions of one of David Dobrik's Tesla sweepstakes, it says that each Tesla that they're giving away has a value of $37,000. I looked it up on Tesla's website. That is the most bare bones, basic Tesla Model 3. It's got no upgrades. It is the cheapest Tesla you can buy. So in order to make this the best Tesla giveaway ever, I've configured a Tesla Model 3 with one upgrade. And with that upgrade, the total cost of the car is about $49,000. But if I just give someone $49,000, a huge chunk of that gets taxed, and so they end up not even having enough money to buy the car. So we're gonna have to factor in sales tax, which I think will be around 3.6 or 7K. Income tax, which will be about 11.7K. I don't know why I made that K lowercase and these ones uppercase. But now since I'm giving them this money, I have to account for the taxes on this money also, which we're estimating to be 3.7K. And this could go on forever. Like, since this money is also gonna get taxed, I have to give a little bit more, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. But that's too much math, and the number that we come to is 68K. But you know what? Let's just make it a nice even number and change it to 70,000 smackaroons. $70,000. So instead of giving someone a $37,000 car, I'm gonna give them $70,000. Human dollars. US dollars. Which reminds me, how am I gonna pay for this? Oh, who are you? Current. Oh, Current, like the future of mobile banking, Current? That's awesome. And I'm here to tell you. Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted you. Sorry. Oh, sorry. That's okay. Just go. I was just gonna say, are you here because you want to pay for the Tesla? Yes. Oh. Hell yeah. This video is sponsored by Current. Current is banking that you can do entirely on your phone. It's simple to use, there's no hidden fees, you can send and request money from friends. You also get a Visa debit card, this is mine. And overall, they just take all of the hassle and confusion out of banking. What they're doing for this video is so above and beyond what I would expect from a brand. They've been so cool about this video. They are literally paying for the entire check that I'm writing for the winner, which is insane. But not only are they doing that, they also want to help out the people watching this video. So they're going to be giving away $500 to 10 people who sign up for Current using the code Danny. I seriously cannot overstate how cool it is of Current to be doing this. This is like a crazy amount of money to be helping me with, and also very cool of them to be giving you guys money too. So if you want to check out Current for yourself and sign up using my code Danny, then head on over to current.com/Danny or check out the link in the description. Again, thank you to Current so much for sponsoring this video. And thank you to you guys for checking out Current. It's free to sign up and you could win $500, so really a win-win. And if you like this video, it's also a good way to thank them for helping me out so much with this weird-ass video. So thank you to Current and thank you to you guys. Okay, so it's been another day, and I've been thinking, racking my brain, trying to figure out how can I find someone, one of my followers, that seems like a nice person and deserves a Tesla. I've been thinking of different things I could post. I've been thinking about trying to do the same thing on Instagram, or maybe posting an Instagram story that has like my credit card information in the background or something like that, and waiting to see if anybody DMs me to let me know. I've come up with so many different ideas, but I'm just worried that I'm gonna get the same result from every single one. So I was feeling pretty dejected, and then I realized, what if I have had the right person the whole time? I'm looking for someone who follows me, who's got my back, who's willing to help me out when I need it without expecting anything in return. I think I already have that person. And it's Monica, the person who's I interviewed about winning the car before. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, dude. She's like the perfect recipient. She was cheated out of a car once before because they weren't willing to accommodate her situation. The car would have ended up actually being a huge burden on her. And my whole thing is I'm trying to do this the right way, where I'm not making the car a burden on someone. And so I feel like the ultimate poetic justice that this video could have would be to give her the money. I think it only makes sense. Now, once I realized this, I started thinking about it, and I also realized that this does complicate things a little bit. First off, I want this to be a surprise, obviously, so I can't just message Monica again and be like, hey, do you want to meet up to film something? It's something I have to do in person for the video where I'm giving away a Tesla. You know how I described the video to you already? And you know I'm giving away a Tesla? Do you want to film for a different part of that video in person? So I can't do that. Giving away a car is a lot harder than I thought. Giving away a lot of money is a lot harder than I thought. Well, I guess to do it on film is harder than I thought. I could just go and give it to someone and just tell you guys like, all right, I did it. Oh, you wanted to see it? Yeah, no, I can't do that, sorry. Luckily, I was able to find what looked like a close friend of Monica's just by going through her tweets and looking for people that consistently liked them. And since her profile said she also lived in Florida, I figured they must be at least somewhat good friends. And with enough luck, maybe they even hang out on the reg. So I spent about a half hour crafting a DM that would hopefully get the friend's attention, but also convey just how secret this needed to stay. I was nervous to send it. What if she read it and immediately showed Monica? The whole surprise would be ruined. But after reviewing the DM a few more times, I mustered up the courage, I sent it, and she never responded. Yeah, she didn't respond to the Twitter DM, she didn't respond to the Instagram DM that I sent the following day because I panicked. In fact, she didn't even read either of them. So then I ended up finding a different friend of Monica's named Shelby, and I DM'd her and she responded right away. And good news, she was on board to help out with the surprise. So with a new accomplice and a vague plan to surprise Monica in some park in Jacksonville, Florida, I packed my bags and headed south. When I arrived in Jacksonville a day before the big giveaway, all I found was problems. While we were originally planning on doing the whole thing outside at a park, it was forecast to rain all that day and the next day, so we had to scramble to come up with a way that we could film all of it in cars so our cameras wouldn't get ruined. On top of that, I got a text from Shelby saying that the storm knocked out the power at her house, and also all of her dogs got out. So we wouldn't even be able to meet to go over the plan until the next day, right before it was about to happen. And that's if she showed up. Like, what if she just bails? What if she just decides she doesn't want to do this and she doesn't want to be on camera? Then what do I do? At this point, I was pretty much shitting my pants. And also, kind of starting to worry that maybe placing the success of the highest stakes video I've ever made in the hands of a complete stranger might not have been my best idea. Maybe not my smartest move. But lucky for me, time flew. And before I even had time to reflect on my mistakes and grow as a person, it was game time. Today is the day that we're giving away the Tesla. I feel like anxious because I want it to happen already, but I also feel a little bit underprepared. It's supposed to be happening in 2 hours. That's what we planned with Shelby, and I haven't met Shelby yet, so that's a little nerve-wracking. I'm hoping that everything comes together. I thought it would be kind of funny if instead of like a big check, you know how sometimes people give someone a really big check when they win a lot of money? I thought it would be kind of funny if I gave a really small check, because when you get a big check, it makes you look like you're like 6 inches tall and holding a regular sized check. So this one will make her look like a giant. I thought it was funny a few days ago. I don't think it's funny anymore, but this is the only check I have, so this is what I'm gonna give her. I kind of felt like everything up until this point would be the hard part, and then like giving away the money, that's gonna be easy. How hard is it to give away money to somebody? But this element of like trying to surprise this person has been the most difficult thing so far, definitely. Yeah, we've had to, I mean, we just went shopping. We got a bunch of stuff to make sure that everything goes smooth. We're gonna have to like hide cameras. I just realized that the current plan right now involves me hiding in the back of Shelby's car. And we filmed a little bit earlier in the Tesla today, and for part of the filming we had to turn the AC off, and I realized how hot it is gonna be in the car. So hopefully I don't faint and die in the back of the car. They just like get in the car and Shelby's like giving me my cue to pop out, and then they turn around and I'm just like dead in the back seat. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more things I feel like I realize can go wrong. I feel like I've kind of been like on edge and shaking all day. But at the end of the day, you know what? We're giving someone a gift and hopefully she'll really enjoy it. So that's really what matters, right? To me. And hopefully this video will get a lot of views too, so that, you know what, that's really what matters. I think at the end of the day, you guys are already here, you're already watching the video, so probably I got your attention and you watched all the way up until this point. I honestly probably don't even have to give her the Tesla at this point. I got the clicks and I got the view time, so I could probably just end the video here. So knowing that, I guess I feel pretty good. So the plan right now is to meet up with Shelby in about 2 hours. We're just gonna go over the plan really quickly, and then she's gonna go pick Monica up, and then we're gonna get it done. We're gonna give her the money. When the world needed her most, Shelby arrived. With just minutes to spare before Monica was expecting her to pick her up, we came up with a plan. Shelby shared her location with me on her phone, and off she went. Here's the plan. Right now, Shelby's on her way to pick up Monica for what Monica thinks is just two friends hanging out to go get boba tea. But little does Monica know that when Shelby parks, she's gonna be parking right between our rental car and a Tesla Model 3. Yeah, even though we're not actually giving her a Tesla, like a physical Tesla, I still wanted to have one there. That way she could see what she won. And also it would be better for the thumbnail and for the video. So there is gonna be a Tesla there. When Shelby and Monica leave the car to go get their tasty treat, Shelby's gonna leave her car unlocked, which will give me an opportunity to sneak from the rental car to Shelby's car, where I will surprise Monica when they get back. Luckily, the windows of the rental car are completely tinted. That way my shooter Christian can be filming from the trunk of the rental car. It was the perfect plan to make sure that even though it was gonna be pouring during the big surprise, the rain wouldn't ruin the whole thing. Shelby shared her location with me. She has just picked up Monica. It looks like she's like in her parking lot right now. So they will be here shortly and it'll be game time. Let's go. I'm gonna be right here like this. And when they leave, I'm gonna bop on out and run over and do my sneaky little sneak and get right into their car, where I will spend an eternity in her hot trunk. Let's go. All right, they should be pulling up any second. I will be hiding.
They're very close now. They're about to be on the street.
I think I can maybe see their car in the distance.
Oh yeah, that's them.
Oh my god, this is so exciting. But before I could get too excited, Shelby went rogue. Wait, where's she going? She got so close and then just started turning down a bunch of random streets. It was insane. She couldn't be stopped. Oh, she turned.
Okay.
Again, she turned.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, she's coming. Okay, she's back on the street. She's coming back over here.
So she's coming
back. Oh wait, oh, whoa, where the fuck is she going now? Oh my god. Maybe she's trying to play dumb, like she's looking for parking. This is very interesting. Where's she gonna end up? Oh, she just texted me a minute ago. How did I not see that? She said about to be back. At 1 minute ago at 5 p.m. She said about to be back. Does that mean she's about to be back at the car, maybe? I'm worried she already parked. Oh no. They've been like stopped right there for a long time. I feel like they probably already parked. I wonder if she, fuck.
Wait, is this her? Is this her coming up now?
Okay, she said no, I'm almost there. Okay, that might be her. Oh shit. It's happening! Are they still parking?
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah! This is buck wild, dude. This is crazy. With Monica and Shelby just barely out of sight, I was safe to make my move. Please leave her car open. Please tell me her car's open. Fuck! No! Oh my god. Her car's locked. Dude, I was trying to sneak. Oh no. There's no way if she presses unlock from there, it'll work wherever they are.
No, they're definitely out of distance.
Oh my god. I hope that she can come up with a natural excuse to like, come back to her car for a second. She did. Thank you. Okay, why are they just standing there? They're not going inside. Maybe they're... Okay, so right now, Monica and Shelby appear to be standing outside a frozen yogurt shop or a Smoothie King. They're just standing outside, so I'm not sure what they're doing. If they're getting smoothies or if they're waiting for smoothies or just kind of hanging out and enjoying the night. You know, we may never know. But for right now, I am sitting in a car. And you know what? It is humid and it is hot. But as long as they're back shortly and they're not gone all night, I think I'll survive. I'm in the trunk. I'm in Shelby's trunk, I'm in the trunk. Look at me now, I'm in the trunk. Okay, they're coming back. They'll be here any second.
Shit, escaping. What is that? Why the
Oh, my bad.
When is the camera getting your... Oh my god. What's happening?
What's up?
Why are you in her back seat?
I was just chilling.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, it's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah, so thank you for helping me with that video before.
Okay.
I wanted to thank you for helping me with the video. So I got you something.
You got me something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guess what it is?
Is it the $100?
You'll get that too. You'll get that too. Oh, what's the matter? You don't get the joke? You don't get the $100 joke? Yeah, that's because I didn't film this part, but when I interviewed Monica before, I asked her to sign a release and she'd get $100 for helping out with the video. But by the time we got to Jacksonville, she actually hadn't filled out like the bank account info, so we hadn't given her the $100 yet. So that's why she made the joke, and it's actually pretty funny if you get it. So I just wanted to let you in on the little joke, and okay, back to the video.
Is it the $100?
So you'll get that too. No, it's actually right behind us.
What does that mean?
Also, can you guys let me out of the trunk?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it?
Okay, alright. Okay, so, do you remember what the video was about that I was filming?
Yeah.
Okay, it's about giving away a Tesla, right?
Okay.
So, I wanted to thank you for helping, and I've been like looking for someone to give this car to, and I figured since you won a car in the past and you weren't like able to accept it, I wanted to get you a Tesla. Do you want to go in and see it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. So you push your thumb in on the big part of the... This is the Tesla that you can have. Okay? Okay. Oh, so nice to meet you, by the way.
This is nice. This is so nice to meet you.
So I have good news and bad news. The bad news is you can't have this exact Tesla because we rented this. It's just some other guy owns it.
Oh, okay.
So we talked about in the video a couple reasons that you weren't able to accept the car before, right? Like it would have cost too much for insurance. It would have cost like a bunch for sales tax. So I want to make sure that all of that is like taken care of for you. So instead of actually giving you a physical car that you'll have to register, and I don't even know if you want a Tesla in the first place, I'm instead giving you a check for $70,000.
Oh my god. This isn't real.
No, it's not real. I thought it would be... You know how sometimes in videos people give like really big checks?
Oh yeah.
I thought it would be kind of funny if instead I gave you a really small one, because the big ones make you look tiny, so this one kind of makes you look like a giant or something.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. I guess I was right after all. The tiny check was hilarious. I'll give you the actual check off camera. I'm not sure if are we giving her a $100 check and $70,000 check, or just
$100 should be in her bank account.
Oh.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about that.
You seemed like you were really interested in that in the car. So yeah, it says Monica, $70,000 for one Tesla. So basically we wanted to make sure that if you wanted to get a Tesla like this model, you can. If you don't, there's no strings attached and you can use it for like literally whatever you want.
Oh my god, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm so happy I didn't bail.
Were you gonna bail?
I might have.
That's what I was worried. I was like, what is the cancel?
Okay.
Is this edited?
Well, yeah, we can edit it.
Okay, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy cocaine and hookers.
Oh
hell yeah! That's going in the video. Monica and Shelby in the Tesla. For insurance reasons, they can't drive it. It was really great getting to spend some time driving around with Monica and Shelby. We had some great conversations. So do you play guitar also?
No, I don't play guitar. I'm a classical flautist.
Oh, really? The flute? Wow. That's so cool. That's cool.
You play guitar.
You got a flute on you? Okay.
Like, I would never bring my flute. Like, just to hang out.
Yeah.
I used to break it out all the
we're
time.
gonna go get boba? Yeah, I'll bring my flute.
That shit.
Have you guys ever been in a Tesla before?
No.
You have?
Yeah, I have. One of my
Do you own
friends
a Tesla?
No,
Okay.
no, I drive a Honda.
Do you already have one?
I drive a Honda Accord, okay?
Okay.
My car is currently not working, though.
Oh no, well maybe you can get it fixed.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I like my Honda Accord. I remember watching you all the time.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Have you been watching my videos for that long?
For that long.
No way.
For real. Yeah, no, it's crazy though. That's like, I watch your videos, I would say every day for like the past 3 years.
I don't want to put any pressure on you. You can literally do whatever you want with the money. Do you like have an idea of what you might use it for? Just to have? I don't know. That's the thing. Just live your life, kid.
Like, probably college.
Yeah.
That's more likely what I was gonna do with it.
If I gave you a Tesla, I would be worried that you would just want to sell it anyway and then like use the money to pay for like stuff that you actually want in your life. So
I'm not gonna lie, if you gave me a Tesla, I'd probably keep a Tesla.
What?
Yeah.
Aw, damn it. Part of the video the day before this goes live because I am just finishing up editing it. And I just wanted to say thank you guys for watching the video if you got all the way through it. Holy cow, was this a long video? But it was so fun to make. This is some of the most fun I've ever had making a video. So thank you so much for watching it. I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you again to Current for sponsoring this video. Again, I couldn't have done this without Current, and they were like insanely cool about this whole video. Thank you again, of course, to Shelby for helping out with this. I'm so happy that we could pull this off in such a short amount of time, and everything worked out perfectly. I feel like the money could not have gone to someone better. Monica and Shelby were both so cool on camera and off camera. They're the nicest people. And yeah, I'm really glad that I got to make this video, so thank you guys for watching and for your continued support, even when I do like very different, longer videos like this, because I really like doing it. I should also say that like in general, I think the spirit of giving things away on YouTube is generally a pretty good thing. You might say like, oh, people only do it for views, and as I showed in the video, that it has the potential to go wrong, but if it's done right, which, you know, for all I know, it might be done right all the time. I really have no way of knowing what other YouTubers do. I think it can really inspire other people to be more giving in their own lives. Or maybe it just inspires other YouTubers to also be more giving in their videos, which is fine. I mostly just wanted to make this video to explore how giving away these large gifts on YouTube works and all the pitfalls you have to avoid in order to do it the right way. And yeah, with that being said, if you're not subscribed yet, make sure you go ahead and subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans on YouTube, and all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg as well. All right, well, I gotta go finish editing this video, but again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? So I think the title of this article pretty much sums up what we're going to be talking about today. Pastor accused of $3 million crypto scam says he may have misheard God. Oh, no, man, what makes you say that? What makes you think God wouldn't want you to do a rug pull on your congregation? That's crazy. This story's been in the news the past couple weeks. I'm only a little bit familiar with the details, so I had my elite team of content supervisors, which is just one guy, his name is Robert, go through and find me all of the necessary information so I can fully understand this story and relay it to you. Everybody say thank you, Robert. Now everybody say thank you, Danny. Now everybody say love you, Danny. And now let's get into it. An online pastor was charged with civil fraud for selling a cryptocurrency that regulators described as practically worthless. His explanation? God told him to do it. Although it's possible he misheard. It's interesting that he's only saying that he might have misheard now that he's being called out for it. He got caught and now he's like, well, yeah, I might have misheard it. Something tells me in the initial stages of this scheme, he wasn't going around telling people like, now I might have misheard God, but I'm pretty sure he wants you to buy this cryptocurrency. God's been really into the blockchain lately. He thinks it's the future. I like that the regulators described it as practically worthless. It's not completely worthless, but it's pretty much worthless. So it's kind of fun to buy, I guess. You know, it's fun to get involved in a little project, setting up your crypto wallet and everything, but for all intents and purposes, this will make you broke. This is a horrible decision to buy. Little fun though. Colorado Securities Commissioner filed a legal complaint against Eligio Regaldo, who goes by Eli, I think, and his wife Caitlin Regaldo last week. The couple raised nearly $3.2 million by targeting Denver's Christian community with the cryptocurrency marked as Index Coin. The complaint said. Sorry, you're not even gonna like give it a Christian name? Index? You put these crypto coins in dicks? You should have called it God coin or something. Something creative. Tithe coin, maybe? I don't know. Investigators accused the couple of violating Colorado's anti-fraud licensing and registration laws. They alleged the cryptocurrency was promoted as low-risk, high-profit investment, while it was actually illiquid and practically useless. Well, hold on now. Maybe he didn't say who it was high profit for. It was high profit. It was just for him. Wait, high profit? Are you sure he didn't mean high profit? And Jake on the screen, can you spell profit with a PH, like the biblical type of profit? And then you can also keep me explaining this part of the joke in. That way, if anyone's listening to this and not watching, they can still get the joke that I made. Thank you. Look, I said it was a low-risk investment, and I am a high profit. I was high when I heard this from God. That's why I might have misheard it. Cryptocurrency is usually able to be converted into cash or other currencies through a digital platform or trading exchange. The Lord said, I want you to build this. Regaldo said, we took God at his word and sold the cryptocurrency with no clear exit. From this quote, like, if this is an exact quote, I'm having trouble seeing how you might have misheard him. He seems completely clear. He either said, I want you to build this cryptocurrency, or love thy neighbor. I can't remember exactly which one it was. It was one of those two, though. Again, I'm super high. Then he says, we took God at his word and sold the cryptocurrency with no clear exit. Now it sounds like he's calling God a liar. Look, I'll say it, guys. It's our fault. Our fault we trusted God. We allege that Mr. Regalado took advantage of the trust and faith of his own Christian community, and that he peddled outlandish promises of wealth to them when he sold them essentially worthless cryptocurrencies. I don't think I've ever been to church and my pastor started preaching about outlandish promises of wealth. I feel like if your pastor starts saying stuff like that, there's definitely a problem. That being said, the pastor totally abused his privilege and his trust that his congregation had in him. That's insane, dude. This is someone that's supposed to be like a spiritual guide to these people. And you know what? To be fair, they might be praying a lot more after this has happened to them, but I still don't really think it was right. The couple sold the digital asset to more than 300 investors between June 2022 and April 2023. 300 investors. They made $3 million? Wait, what? How does that add up? How much were these people investing, dude? 3 million divided by 300. So on average, members of his congregation spent $10,000 on this? They got 300 people to spend on average $10,000 on this cryptocurrency. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God, that's messed up. I hate to say it, man. I think you misheard God. Either I misheard God and every one of you who prayed and came in, you as well. No, wait, hold on. They didn't mishear anything. They heard you. He's saying either I misheard God and so did all of you. I mean, we all did, right? They're all like, no, you said it. We heard you. You were supposed to be telling us what he said. Or two, God is still not done with this project. I unfortunately am. I have already sold all my cryptocurrency and yours is now worthless. But you know, you guys might still have something going on. I don't really know. Not involved anymore. Okay, now it looks like we've got some kind of video apology, maybe? I think this is the pastor here.
So this update is to really just take some things head on. I'm not reading from a script, and I didn't prepare any notes like I normally do.
Yeah, you should 100% be reading from a script, dude. You really fucked up. You should have written something down. Do not freestyle this, man. Also, you know, beautiful house behind you. Beautiful view. I can't tell if this is real. Is he green screened into this, or is this his real house? It kind of looks like it might be green screen, and then I'm wondering, like, is his house even nicer than this? Like, this is what he green screened himself into to make it seem like he's not living a lavish lifestyle. What does his actual house look like? It's just heaven.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state.
I think it's probably also being deemed worthless by, like, the value of the cryptocurrency. I'm assuming that this guy, like, made all of his followers buy it and then he sold it so that it's now completely worthless. So I would have to guess that it's not just like the regulator's opinion. There's like an objective value to cryptocurrency. Any cryptocurrency, you can look at what the value is. It's not like it's subjective. It's not like they're telling you that your hairstyle is worthless or something. That would be messed up.
There is no exit for people who have bought. So everyone that's watching this, who has put money into this, who wanted to take money out, you've been unable to do that.
How did he exit then? I don't know how cryptocurrency enough works to have a very detailed analysis of this, but how did he make money from it then? If no one else can sell it, I guess he figured out some way.
The charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been $1.3 million that's been taken out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million.
So you exited. So what is all this about no exit?
There is no exit.
You just said you sold it. You exited. Tell everyone else how to do that. I hope that in this video, I'm not coming across as like bashing Christianity or anything. I think that his congregation was totally swindled by this guy. This could have happened in any religion, probably. This guy is just a con artist.
So how this whole thing started is the Lord told us in 21 to walk away from our marketing company. And then he took us into this cryptocurrency. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam.
That's so crazy to describe something that you made turning out to be a scam. Like, we had no idea. He's describing the cryptocurrency as having like a mind of its own. It double-crossed us, this dirty coin. It's like, you made it. It's like painting a picture of the moon and then being like, oh, the picture turned out to be a moon. We didn't realize it until we were done. I was looking at the moon, I was painting it, and then all of a sudden the picture turned out to be a moon.
And so the people who bought this, they were already basically 4x'd, leveraged on this. And so the Lord says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity gonna come from? And the Lord says, trust me.
Sorry, was he in like a business conference room with God? Usually when you hear like the kind of wealth televangelist pastors talk about it, even they're not having like these in-depth conversations. They're just getting like signs and stuff. This guy was like writing code with God, which makes the claim that you misheard even wilder, because it's like you had this multi-day long development process. You were getting instructions the entire time, and now you're like, well, I guess I misheard all of them. They were all wrong. He was just talking about, he just said I should go on vacation. Damn it.
And we have records to prove all this. And then as we're sowing all this money.
Why is he saying he sowed all of the money?
We're sowing all this money.
Is that to avoid using the word stole? Yeah, you know, your actions have consequences, man. You reap what you sow. You walk into a jewelry store, you hold up a gun, you sort of sow chaos in the store, and then you reap the diamonds.
And so we sowed 100,000 of that. And then from that point forward, things really started escalating, and we just continued.
Basically, all I'm getting from this video is he's like completely admitting to everything, and his excuse, of course, is that God made him do it or told him to do it. But at the end of the day, he is just like, guys, I've been accused of a crime, so let me just defend myself by saying, here's how I committed the crime. I did do it. There was a little old lady walking down the street, so I did walk up to her, and in my defense, I did push her down and take her bag. Now, that seems ugly, but let me be clear that I did also shoot her in the knees. Okay, so now we've got a LinkedIn profile for this company, Index Coin. The best of crypto with just one coin. Index Coin empowers you to participate in the best of crypto technology, being losing a ton of money, including Bitcoin, altcoins, NFTs, the metaverse, DeFi, and ETFs without becoming an overnight crypto expert. Okay, but to be clear, we're not participating in any of these, right? It's just Index Coin. You get to participate in Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse without having to participate in all of that Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse. Damn, there are no jobs available at Index Coin right now. That sucks. I was gonna apply. I heard the salary is really good. And then here are the two scammers listed as the two only employees here. The wife, her bio is Jesus, family, and business, and the husband's is Jesus, people, and business. Dude, if I was his wife, I'd be so pissed off about that bio. Who's people? Am I people? You just love everybody the same, huh? Everybody's people? Where am I on the list? Where am I? And then they've also got a website, indexcoin.com. It's crazy that all of this is still up and running. Like, he's being investigated for it. He actively admitted that it turned out to be a scam against his own will. But the website's still up. Can I still buy Index Coin? Oh, buy now. Oh, okay, you can't buy it anymore. Proofed by Hackin? What does that mean? Is this who made it? Hackin? You cannot buy a cryptocurrency made by a company called Hackin. Yeah, we're called Hackin because we're gonna hack into your computer and steal all your information. You should have known, it was in the name. We named our company We're Gonna Hack You. A coin that will transform the world and you along with it. Join a community, access courses, enjoy content, and create wealth. I gotta say, there's no like religious messaging in this website anywhere that I can find. Let me see if I can control F God real quick. No God or Jesus anywhere on this website. You could at least credit the guy that came up with it, dude. Dang. Okay, this video is called Index Update from June of 2023. So this seems to be while the scam was going on. He's giving a little update. Let's see.
Good morning, Index Coin. Good evening, Index Coin, wherever you guys are calling in from.
Where are you calling in from? Just out of curiosity. You're in front of a green screen again. Does he have like an actual church, or is it like an online only church and he's always in front of a green screen? Because I know those do exist too. Show us your house, man. Maybe this is before he stole all the money. He really did have to use the green screen back then because his house was small. Now he has to use it to make his house seem small. Is he using the green screen because he's like already on the run from something else? Some previous con? Don't mind the green screen behind me, guys. I actually am in the witness protection program. A lot of people want to find me and a lot of people want to hurt me. I have torn multiple families apart.
And wherever you guys are calling in from, good morning, good afternoon, good night.
He just goes to sleep. Good morning, good afternoon, and fuck it, good night.
For us, we've been looking at this as we've been building out Index Coin, getting ready. We got our license, which everyone thought was impossible.
They got their cryptocurrency selling license, which nobody thought they could do. Why do I not believe that? I feel like that's super easy to do. Countless influencers have started cryptocurrencies, dude. I don't think it's that hard.
We're waiting for liquidity. We're waiting for people to basically come in and buy so that people can kind of come out and sell.
Everyone's gonna get rich, right? That's what he's saying. And right now he's saying all these people that bought in, we're just waiting for more people to buy. That way you guys can all sell, and me too. We're all gonna sell once more people buy. So it's kind of sounding like he might not have even anticipated this being a rug pull that only benefited him. He might have been trying to make a Ponzi scheme, you know, where the first people make profit because you give them the next people's money, and it just keeps going like that. And of course, eventually you're gonna run out of people and money. But for a while it works. But it sounds like the coin was so fucked up that he couldn't even do like one round of Ponzi. He just like took everybody's money and then nobody could get out, and then he was like, shit, I gotta get out of here. So maybe he did intend for some people to make money off of this. I don't know.
This is John 6 verses 1 through 5, and it says, after these things, Jesus went away to the other side of the Sea of Galilee, or Tiberias.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this has nothing to do with cryptocurrency. I hate to say it, I don't think the people who wrote this part of the Bible even knew what index coin was, dog. Okay, so it looks like the latest update to the story was January 31st. Pastor charged with stealing millions, seen in Zambia after missing hearing. Seen in Zambia. What is he, Bigfoot? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's gone. Damn it, we still can't catch him. So he flew to Zambia so he didn't have to go to court? Denver pastor Eli Regalado, facing civil fraud charges for allegedly selling millions in a bogus cryptocurrency scheme, was seen in Zambia teaching about God and finance, probably mostly finance, at the Gifted Faith Ministry in the company's capital after missing a court hearing on Monday. Regalado's appearance at the church's Glory Shift conference on multiple days this week comes after he missed a Monday court hearing where a preliminary injunction and asset freeze were granted after he was accused of exploiting his religious influence to defraud investors. Oh yeah, here he is, wearing the gray hoodie. Pastor Eli visits a church conference in Zambia after missing a court hearing in Colorado. Man, he got out of there fast. Everyone in this picture, you gotta run away from this guy, dude. He's gonna steal all of your money. All right, well, it seems like for now, that's where that story has ended. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay, two quick things before this video starts. First off, we had a baby. In September, we had a baby boy. He's doing great. Everything's going great. He's really healthy. He's growing really good. Thank you guys for all the well wishes on Instagram and everything too. That's meant a lot. It's been really good to just take the past like month and a half off to just spend time with him and Laura. And everything's going great. And then the second thing is I have squishy bones. Merch designs available now. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Squishy Bones merch and Greg Family Barbecue merch. So good, you're gonna wanna fight your elders, everybody. So square up, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store and check out these beautiful merch designs. These could sell it in the blink of an eye, so you gotta act fast. Also, there's a big store-wide sale going on right now until December 1st, and 4 random orders during this sale are going to receive one of the physical drawings that I did in the fake AI video. So if you want one of those, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. Thanks. And now here's the video. Public freakouts and Karen videos are of course all the rage. They're constantly going viral to the point where content creators have started to realize this is an easy way to get views on TikTok. And they've started making fake arguments in order to go viral. And today I'm gonna be watching some. Now, I haven't seen any of these TikToks yet. I wanted to go into it completely blind. So I've assembled an elite council of content which consists of one guy, his name is Robert, and he put together a list of the must-see TikToks within this genre, so that's what I'm gonna watch.
You can see how much work it was and why I should be getting a tip because of how much work this was.
No, you don't deserve a tip. You certainly don't.
Why do
Okay, so delivery driver refuses to give items back without a tip. I'll give him this. It does seem like a real premise for an argument. It seems like the type of thing you would see on TikTok, and it's got 400,000 likes. So it seems like a lot of people are buying into this premise of this being real. And it does seem like the type of thing that would go viral too, because it's like just divisive enough to get people talking about it. Like, oh, are you guaranteed a tip when you do delivery? Should you expect one? Is this too far of a reaction if you don't get a tip? So I can see why there'd be a lot of comments, and there's like 60,000 comments. I am a little curious as to why this video is 3.5 minutes long. Like, isn't she just gonna load all the stuff into the car and drive away?
You're crushing the ramen noodles for one with it.
Yes, the ramen noodles are perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, they're not.
They're perfectly
I just saw
fine.
you crush them.
They're not crushed.
Wait, okay, they spent 10 seconds talking about the tip, and now they're arguing about whether the ramen noodles are crushed. The caption at the top changes to delivery driver refuses to admit she crushed the ramen noodles, and the whole rest of the video is about the ramen noodles. They're not crushed, okay? She takes them out of the package, she pours them in a bowl, she mixes it with water. They sit there eating the ramen noodles together.
No, I'm taking all of this back.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No,
you guys can get your refund, and another delivery driver can deal with you guys.
Now, on one hand, it's like, okay, you should for sure tip her. You know, I don't know what delivery drivers get paid, but I know that this whole gig economy thing is not really good for workers. So yeah, tip your delivery driver. I do think it's a funny plan to be like, no, I'm gonna take the food back to the store and you're gonna have to deal with a different delivery driver. Cause it's almost like she's now she knows that they don't tip and she's like, I'm gonna make someone else not get tipped by you. There probably is a better way to go about it, like trying to get them banned from the app or something instead of being like, we're gonna do this twice now. You're gonna do the same thing you just did to me to somebody else. Okay, so this argument just goes on and on for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm curious if this goes anywhere or if this is just an improv scene of them saying the same thing over and over for 3.5 minutes. How crazy would it be if I skipped like 3 minutes into the video and it does escalate? It's like this woman like bashing the other woman's head into the car. The food is gone. Something happens in between where we just were and where we are now, where somebody else comes into the scene and steals the food. I need a little bit of development to justify it being this long.
Groceries, taking them back to the store, and then I'm gonna get you fired.
Go ahead.
Because you stole my groceries, and then I'm gonna call cops.
Okay, yeah, so it's just the same thing over and over. I feel for these actors having to improv for this long. The director probably gave them a prompt of like, you didn't tip her? Action. And they just have to make shit up for 3.5 minutes, which I don't think I would be able to do, honestly. That's tough. I hope the director tipped both of these actors, because if not, like the next video is them three arguing with the director. We're taking the video back to the, or we're gonna delete the video. No tipping after I broke my back is insane. I save lives all day. I've never gotten a tip. Wrong career, apparently. What? What does this person do for a living? I can't tell if they're actually complaining about not having gotten a tip as like a doctor, or if they just don't want other people to get tips. Because it's one of the two. You can't really argue that it's not. This person's a full-on brain surgeon and wishes they could bring one of those little cashier things with the touchscreen into the operating room. Someone responded, you make bank, you don't need no damn tip. And they said, why? I thought tips were mandatory according to this chick. You can't be biased now. No, we are being biased. They're mandatory when people don't make enough money to support themselves without tips. That's the bias. Okay, this person's username is Wicked Witch. Is this a real witch? Okay, is that how you save people's lives? You cast spells? So it looks like if you go to this account, it's just all fake arguments. Like all they do all day is shoot fake scenarios where people get upset with each other. Usually it seems like they rent out a set for a day and film several videos there. Plane. And they even have the same actors, you know, for every video in that set, because they have, you know, they have that set for the day, they have the actors for a day. Delivery driver throws tantrum over a tip. Okay, so we got the same premise, same car, different guy.
What? No, listen, if you're not gonna tip, you're not gonna get this, okay?
Are you kidding me right now, man?
I've had it with you kids. I've had it with your entire generation. I've had people getting huge, or do you see how big this batch is?
Whoa, this is kind of a twist. It's kind of like an older adult. I mean, not old, he's like middle-aged, but he's getting mad at us kids for not tipping. I feel like usually this conversation is the other way around, where older people are like, you kids, I never got tips when I was your age, and I save lives every day. I toil over a hot cauldron all day, and never once does a hand reach out from the murky ether to offer me a tip.
A $400 batch.
We paid for it.
Yeah, I want it.
Well, you're not tipping on it, so you're not getting it. How about that?
I don't need to tip. Okay.
Yo, wait, okay. Is this, I can't tell if this is just lazy, that they're like reusing all the same thing, the same $400 order, same location, same ramen that he's inevitably about to crush, or is this just the next part of the story? The first delivery driver did cancel the order. She brought the stuff back, and then this guy is bringing the new order, and they're also not tipping him. Man, they could just remake this video over and over and never get their food.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What is this location also? Is this supposed to be where they live? This looks like the parking lot of like an industrial park or something. I'm sick of delivering to your generation. You guys all live in the middle of parking lots and you never tip. It makes us hard for us delivery drivers who all drive the same Tesla. This generation doesn't know jack. Is that the actor in this? Can't believe you guys can't tell this is fake. Damn, nobody in this generation knows jack. He's a famous actor. All right, another sticky situation here. This one takes place on the plane. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. First off, I mean, obviously there's a typo here and they meant brawl. Or maybe it's just like, bra. Dude, the fight, oh wait, it's flight attendant too. Flight attendant solve the seating bra. Well, I guess a flight attendant would be the person to solve the brawl, wouldn't they?
Seriously? Why didn't you like buy 2 tickets?
What?
Why didn't you buy 2 seats? Can't fit in 1 seat.
What?
One thing I've noticed in all of these videos is they use the same song, like the happy-go-lucky song in all of them. I don't know if that really fits the vibe of the argument. Now, I know what the video is trying to imply. She's like, oh, this guy is too big and he's like impeding on my space on the plane. Clearly not a real plane also, by the way. The phrasing makes it seem like she's just mad that he's bigger than her. Passenger gets upset over bigger passenger. I thought I was gonna be the biggest person on the plane.
Elephant in the cage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Too big. Too big. Are you feeling a little claustrophobic?
It kind of looked like they were making the plane shake a little bit up here. Like they're trying to make it look like they're in the air right now. I guess they're trying to add to the realism of the piece a little bit, but they're definitely not in the air right now. Because if they are, then where did that guy come from? Because then I would totally understand her concern, just being like, what the fuck? Did anyone just see him come into the plane? He came from outside. And also, this guy's too fucking big. He's bigger than me. I like at one point she just like, she runs out of things to say. 30 seconds into the video, by the way, which is not a good sign. And she just starts saying big, too big.
Too big. Too big.
Too big, huh? No.
I'm asking a question.
I'm sitting in my seat.
No, you're sitting in my seat too because you're so big.
Lose the weight now. Lose it right now. I gotta say, the quality of this one, I feel like dropped significantly from the first two. And you know what? It's only got 13 likes because of it. It's crazy to put this much work into videos that get 13 likes. I guess the first one, maybe they go viral every once in a while, and so they just make a ton of videos, and you know, 1 out of every 100 goes viral, but when it does, it like really pops off. I don't know, let's see. 88 views, 90 views, 30 views.
Roll it down! Roll it down, man! Right now! Both windows, all the way.
That music, man. You don't have to add music to a TikTok. It's an option. You don't have to do it every time. And the video, I swear, would still do just as well if you didn't. It would still get the 9 likes that it... You know, I'm just saying the music's not helping with the engagement, you know?
Sorry. What are you thinking? What are you thinking right now?
Nothing. Nothing.
How old is she? How old is she?
She's 6 months.
She's 6 months old?
Yes, sir.
6 months old?
These videos are crazy for a number of reasons. The closest thing I can compare them to that already existed is like a Darman video, and while those are super corny, they are like kind of supposed to start a conversation, convey some sort of moral, like it's wrong to bully people because you'll instantly regret it. I don't really know if these videos do have any kind of moral. It's just 3 minutes of people arguing. Like, are they gonna come to an understanding at the end or anything?
I'm very confused, and I'm pretty sure my partner seems pretty confused too.
No,
what you're saying makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It just ends with him being like, you're fucking crazy and you don't make any sense. Videos like this and content like this is the thing that I dislike the most about the internet. Content that's just supposed to make you mad. Like, people are supposed to see this and think it's real and get mad. That's the only purpose for it. And people engage with it because they're mad. I want to see this channel start documenting other fake things aside from arguments. Can we get some, like, miracles, maybe? I want to see people walking again for the first time ever. I want to see people walking on water, flying, being shot through a cannon, anything aside from arguments. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport.
No jackets! Everything in the gray bin!
I don't know if I would call that entitled, dude. That
No jackets!
I think that there's something very wrong with this man. He almost knocks over the whole table.
Back in line.
What do I have to do with her? She can
help her out.
I'm not flying with her.
Now he's pretending like he didn't knock over her bags and he never even saw any bags there. I think that there really is something wrong with this man. Entitled man throws a tantrum at the airport seems a little dismissive of whatever he's going through. They gotta change this title to like entitled man was maybe just poisoned or something. I'm so curious about the business model of this account. They have 15,000 followers. Their videos don't get that many views, yet they're like consistently renting out locations, hiring actors to film these videos. I'm so curious where the money's coming from. Unless these are ripped from a different account, but it doesn't seem like they are. In conclusion, if you're gonna make fake videos like this, every once in a while, sprinkle in something cool, dude. Sprinkle in a cool, like, insane miracle happening. That's what this account should do. It should try to make it seem as real as possible, and then every once in a while, it's like, man comes out of coma that he's been in for 3 years, and he knows how to juggle now! Do something like that. Anyways, it's time to talk about today's sponsor. Are you too busy with holiday plans to prep and cook meals? Maybe you've got better things to do. Maybe you've got a tiny little newborn baby and you're too busy just kind of holding him like this and looking at him. That's just an example I thought of off the top of my head. Well, if that applies to you, well then you're in luck because today's video is sponsored by Factor. With Factor, you get to skip the trips to the grocery store, the prepping, the cleanup, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you want from your meals. Factor delivers fresh, never frozen meals straight to your door that are ready to eat in 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy. And you can choose from over 35 weekly flavor-packed meals that support a healthy lifestyle and meet your meal preferences. I really like their Protein Plus options. They deliver 30 grams of protein or more per serving. Factor meals have made my life so much easier lately with the baby. Instead of stressing about like going somewhere to get lunch or cooking something, I can just take a Factor meal out of the fridge, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and then it's ready to eat. And the majority of the time, it's tastier than something I could make myself, and it's less expensive than something I would get going out. So it's really a win-win. Also helpful, they put vegetables in their meals, which I am not good at doing myself, so I'm definitely eating healthier with Factor. So head on over to factor75.com or click the link in the description and use code 2Danny50 to get 50% off your first box. That's factor75.com. Use my code 2Danny50 to get 50% off your first box. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Factor. All right, thanks for watching this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.